Utter nonsense. Perhaps you should demonstrate the power that gives you such confidence. Then we will see who is fit to be supreme ruler and who is dead.
Those that underestimate the power of the human spirit are destined to fail. And that means you, Ghaleon.
And with that Sailor Moon-like taunt, as far as Alex is concerned, here we are.
Alright.
Here's the final boss against Ghaleon.
Alright.
Proterova, take it away.
Okay, let's see. A lot of AoEs. There's one that basically puts you in, I believe it's a tornado one,
yes.
where he basically drops you all back to, you know, a nice little circle.
Yep. He has 13,000 HP the way we're running this. So
okay, 13,000. You want to put the number? This is the final boss, so.
Yeah, I'm showing the number right
yeah.
there.
So, how about have a display?
Yeah, I'll have an edit right here of the picture of the base stats.
No, I meant like,
keep,
you want to keep track? You want to keep track of his health?
Sure, I can do that.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll take an
as close as you can. Okay. Let's see. Considering he has that one attack, I don't think it's worth using a turn to separate them. Which is sad, because it really, you know, it would help. And I believe a lot of his stuff is global anyway. Yeah.
Yeah,
So,
a lot of his stuff is.
okay, so it doesn't help to spread apart. It's like a few bosses. It really does help in a lot of fights, though. To spread your party. Like the last one
Yeah,
would have made it a lot easier. Okay, let's see. So that.
We still made it through that one, and I know you're gonna be able to make it through this one.
Oh yeah. All right, so we want to boost up. Let's have Mia boost up Alex and Kyle, and let's see. Obviously, Saint's Litany for basically the free healing rings on everyone.
Much. And also, by the way, he also does 2 attacks in one move. He has his hand out like that.
Lend me your power!
He's going to do 2 things.
Yeah, I'm thinking the Siphon Strike is the one that's the instant kill, right? Or Siphon something.
Fine, he's doing, in this case, he's running Hell Wave, which is a fire, no, it's the laser.
And yeah, that's the one that kills you. Oh god. Shit,
Rock and Roll, which I'm always nervous about because of Boulder and Super Mario RPG.
So that damage. Ow.
Yeah. Not screwing around anymore.
I was about to say I said. Wow.
Yep.
Wow.
Ghaleon's not screwing around, and neither are we.
Okay, yeah, this
The
is
one
gonna...
to kill, by the way, it is...
Okay.
Do they not name what it is? Hang on a second. Yeah, feel free to do what you need to do,
Okay.
but... Fate Storm, that's it.
Fate Storm. Oh, then what was Siphon? I don't know.
Siphon Filter, or Siphon... Siphon Filter is a PlayStation game as well, but no, Siphon Soul is... He's gonna suck your energy out. Also, as we're pointing out, does he have his hands in his robe?
What is he doing?
If he does, he's gonna do that right now. As far as that instant kill, so be careful.
Yeah, I need to just keep... Let's see, so I need to keep Alex, I need to keep Kyle.
Yep.
So, Alex has enough health. I think as long as after his attacks I'm above 100, so Nash is kind of dangerously low, unfortunately. Let's see, So I'm guessing healing... Wait, I don't have a lot of healing nuts. Oh, shoot, okay.
Yep. Siphon Filter's the GOAT, or the greatest of all time. Hi, Swamp Donkey 12. Good to see you. We're Super Bowl Game Saturday. I got myself, Proterova, and Nocturne here. We're finishing Lunar Silver Star Sword Complete tonight. So good to see you. Free to go to memories on Siphon Filter 2 and also on Lunar here as we're fighting Ghaleon, the Magic Emperor. And we are getting ready for it. We're so glad to have you tonight for our show. Sit back, relax, and have a good time. We're so happy to have you.
So... Yeah, I don't have a lot of... I'm wondering if I need to use a healing nut for Nash in addition to...
Those choices, man.
Okay, so if I heal, he's probably gonna die next turn. He's gonna be at like 150 or so, and then he's gonna just get wiped. Okay, is he's doing a standard? Yeah, so I'm thinking Nash is probably gonna die.
I mean, I hate to say, don't take this the wrong way, or maybe do take it the wrong way. I kind of hope he does, because in that case, you kind of can't afford to have anybody else, dead. Also, one other thing.
So you're saying I should just conserve them and use them for more valuable parties?
If you want, I mean, but it's fine. If anybody's gonna die, please pray that it's Nash, only because I don't think anybody else is expendable here. By the way, before you go on, I'll say to Swamp Donkey 12 this. Hey, if there's requests on Siphon Filter 2 and you want to see if it's show, feel free to say the word. We do take your requests in this program. We'll get to anything you want to see on our weekly independent game stream.
Okay, considering you said that, we're gonna test fate.
It's your your choice. Whatever choice you want to make, you choice. If you want to overrule me as far as what your choice is, that'll go ahead.
Like, I can see the argument either way. Like, if I have a lot of them, which I don't, then, but it's just the consistent damage, though.
I know, and that's unfortunately
that
that's
I'm
why I couldn't
I'm a
beat him.
lose. That I'm a lose. Like, you need to keep your party members healthy.
Yes, you do.
So it is kind of a risk, but in terms of plot, we will do it. Okay, so let's see. So Alex and Kyle are full. Wait, yeah. Did I boost Kyle twice? He boosted himself once.
You only did one turn, so probably not.
Okay, so then, considering it's a one-hit kill, I don't think there's a point to using is there a point to using the power shell? Ooh, okay, actually maybe an Alex. If I go for a bit of luck. Or do I want consistent damage? I think it's too risky. Just do some damage. Actually, no. Wait. I feel like it can justify itself. At least an Alex. Like, if I do it early. Okay, so... Alright, now heal. If only she had a stronger heal, though.
Check
Unfortunately, that's
this
the best one you can get. First hit, that's 213.
213?
Yeah, I'll keep the count.
Lend me your
Yeah.
power!
Sorry if I'm putting you through a lot, but...
No, it's fine. Like, sometimes it's easy to see. Like, that's 516.
So 516?
Okay, fine. You're Siphon Soul. That's actually better, but unfortunately that does it takes health out of everybody in coverage.
So,
And then
plus
that,
376.
yeah, so minus 376. So yeah, you're going back and forth on this one constantly.
Time to die.
It is that time to die.
Okay, I lucked out. Nash lived.
And he's gonna do the Hellwave Rock thing again, so he's not gonna do the instant go.
Okay.
And you can tell that based upon the animation, by the way.
Okay, so I actually really lucked out, 'cause,
Yep.
that saved me a healing nut. Okay. Alright, so... Let's do... Heal.
Check this out.
Alright, I think don't worry, it's going to flip the numbers, so I'll see him. I'm on number duty, which is fine. We can put this to test. I love being able to put to the test stuff like this. It's 507.
507.
Because yeah, this is the first time here Swamp Donkey 12 knows 380. That's what we also do. We sometimes will test stuff out. Like, we've been playing games our entire lives. Maybe something happens to it that we've never seen before. Like, hey, what if we do this? We'll alright, good job.
Time to die.
Ross.
I think he is dead. I think he is dead. She lived!
Kyle, unfortunately, is not so lucky.
Oh, shoot, that was even worse. Wait, aw, man, really? I just buffed him too. Ouch.
Yeah, that's also the bad part. So yeah, bring him back and you have to buff him again, unfortunately. As far as who's gonna do
Oh, well.
next.
Alright, well, okay. Alright, well.
He's gonna physical here, and you can tell that because he's holding the purple orb in his hand. Based on the color of that orb he's doing a hold, it tells him he's gonna do, so it's gonna be a physical attack.
Okay, so I need, let's see. Wait 1 second. Okay, so... Jessica's low. Mia's low. The heal will probably not be enough. I'm worried about Mia, though. Like, Mia needs badly.
Maybe boost your defense, because he's going to do a physical attack based on what the animation's shown.
Okay. Well, if he targets Alex or Nash, I'm fine. Oh wait, if he does a physical attack.
Yeah, he is going to do one.
Then actually, considering I'm low on, let's see, let's go pretty standard. But I want, you know what? I'll use this early.
Get her pal back.
Yeah. And then Mia has how many do you have? Oh wow. He has a lot of those. Okay. I want to save for emergency. I want to save the one on Nash. Mia's so low, and he has so many. Let's see, we'll do on Mia, and then you. So that's healing Mia, and then you revive Kyle, and then Jessica can heal the group.
Althena, lend me your power!
Time to.
Oh, wait, that is that one hit kill attack, so I was wrong. Okay, Nash is dead, which is actually a good thing because if anybody's expendable, it's him. And when he does that, he's also going to put up the Chaos Shield.
Oh, and yeah, and I have to deal with the shield bullshit, sorry.
Yeah, which is a 750 damage you do to him in the boss.
Okay.
Although I think that 750 damage that doesn't go to his.
No, it doesn't go to his health.
Okay.
Okay. Oh wait, insert those and fireball. How many do you have? Oh, you have plenty. Oh, but no, it's not mercy. Oh, but you need a buff. And then well, I have them, right?
Yeah, may as well.
That's just really weird.
What, using a healing item from a white
Like,
mage?
preferably, like, justifying using that.
By the power of Althena!
Like, I'm literally conserving mana
Time to die.
for a white mage.
Time to die.
Just on the off chance that the white mage just doesn't have mana at the worst possible time.
Okay. You only have 26 more bits of health to hit him with, or HP to hit him up before that shield goes down.
Really? 26?
Mm-hmm.
And does the damage go to the health though afterwards?
We'll find out.
Okay.
I did take down. I have a pen here as well. I wrote down what it was before.
Okay.
I wrote down how what it was going down from 750 because it's.
I'm gonna assume it doesn't bleed over, so it's only 26. Okay, I'm gonna assume it doesn't bleed over.
We'll test. I'll calculate with it bleeding over.
You're gonna have to go back and see and watch the stream. You realize that, right?
I'm editing this part.
Okay.
It's gonna take me 9 hours as far as a full edit.
All right.
Most likely.
Okay, so I'm not gonna waste damage for Alex just in case. Because 26 garbage. All right. Actually, what else would I do with Alex? Okay, fine. This will make the testing easier. All right.
I I mean, in that case, what I can do is I'll assume it doesn't until I prove otherwise.
Actually, wait, Nash will hit first.
Now it hits first, so in that case, it's fine. I'll start from the 1972 that we had before.
Okay.
Just on the assumption that it doesn't.
Oh wow, and Jessica's in good condition. Like Jessica's party is in good condition right now.
Okay. Also, yeah, Swamp Donkey 12, just to let you know, since you're first time here, A, welcome, and B, I mentioned I'm going to be editing this. We have a YouTube site for Super Bowl Game Saturday that is linked around the Twitch area somewhere. We do edit the shows with extra stuff. We got a lot of extra stuff that's coming with this finale of Lunar you're watching right now. So yeah, that's what it means. Like, we'll take the information, we'll get more stuff going along with our live stream we do on Saturday usually at 7 p.m., but sometimes it varies.
Yeah, this is still justified.
Check
this out.
Fine, we'll assume that it doesn't do that for the purpose of
212.
There it goes. Now this goes back to 1972. There's wait, it was more than 750. I'm gonna look at that number again.
Yeah.
By the power of Athena.
Yeah, if you can't keep track, you can sort of do it later.
No, what I'm saying is that. Let me look at this again.
Like, if this is just too fast.
No, what I'm saying is that the guide that they have. Fine, we're looking also at the.
Like, it didn't go down immediately, so I'm saying basically that damage was nullified.
Right, but I'm saying...
That's the argument.
But I'm not arguing, I'm saying... Fine, okay. The guide says it absorbed 750 for cracking, but it cracked after you already passed the 750.
Yes, I'm saying it doesn't go into effect. It didn't go into effect yet.
Okay, well why did it only go into effect
I remember that number too.
But why did it... Here's my question. If you used Nash's magic, that went past, why is it then that didn't drop it immediately? Or is it only... Because it only took, feasibly, Kyle and... Mia's attack. That's what I'm saying. It said 750, you already did more than 750. And you had to
probably
do more
because maybe a delay or something. I don't know.
There's nothing else I'm saying. Unless it's a case where the guide is wrong, because there's cases where this guide has been wrong about certain things.
I do remember that number, though.
Okay.
That number does sound familiar.
Would it maybe be worth instead just doing basic physical attacks when he uses that?
No, he can't afford it. He does not. No, he fights this the way he wants to fight. I can handle this.
Oh,
There's enough downtime also when he's doing picking into the attacks. I can keep track of it.
Yeah.
So
okay.
yeah, there's no factor. So yeah, fight it how you want. I'll handle it. This is also I am the executive producer of Super Bowl Game Saturday.
Check this out.
212 kills the bacteria.
Athena, lend me your power.
527. 253.
By the power of Athena.
189.
Yeah, because on damage you're doing okay, but unfortunately you're going to get back now because you're going to take 378. This is interesting. I like that we're doing this to get a sense of, hey, wait a second, keep track of the numbers for this.
Time to die.
For the 13,000 HP he has.
Uh-oh.
By me.
Oops. Alright. Oh.
And he's got his hand out again.
Alright. Well, one person to heal party, the other person to recover Mia.
Yeah, talk about canonically appropriate now with saying Nash.
Sure, let's do it and have Nash do it. Kyle should be damaged too. At least, like, the logic of this fight is pretty easy to do.
Yeah. It is the logic, but it's also the idea of what do you do in order to make sure that it all comes
Athena,
together.
lend me your power.
That's where it gets hard.
It's just, everything is tight, but in terms of, like, battle mechanics, it's not a hard fight, it's just, you really can't make a lot of mistakes.
Right, and you're not going to know until he doesn't attack. Even if you can read it, it's like you can only predict it so much, but you can't predict when he's going to attack after that. And even then, I think some of the tells have been wrong. So when I said, oh, he's going to do a physical attack, he didn't. He did that one-hit kill attack.
Oh, Kyle survived to 5 health there.
Yeah, they're all alive.
Alright, so... Let's see. Oh, and... Okay, so wait a second. Oh, and the heal litany, since, let's see, who's died so far? So, Kyle, Mia, Nash. So that means I need to reapply the healing.
Right, but can you afford to do that?
Well, not now.
And that animation, the animation he's doing, that's the one he was doing before he did the insta-kill, right?
Yeah. I mean, the guide said something about, hey, when it's purple like that, he's gonna be, doing a physical attack, but, like, I think maybe the guide was wrong on that one.
You know what, considering Kyle's so low, and I have plenty of mana,
Go on, Dragon.
I feel justified.
And, the guide does indicate, as far as, like, a strategy, it's like, hey, if you want to use that, that's a good option.
Yeah, I am losing damage, but I feel like...
Yeah, maybe it's better, like, it's one of those things that, yeah, fine, you do have to make a risk assessment basically every step of this fight, even more than, the Zenobia battle, or the Royce one, for that matter.
And silver lights are a thing.
Yep.
Yep.
And we're decked out. So yeah, the hoarding of items made sense.
And essentially, this is
hang
just
out.
going to give time to reapply this.
Yep, pretty much.
Check
Buying
this
time,
out.
that's what this game is all about. Buying time.
Althena,
And that's what makes it really interesting as an RPG, honestly. Because, like, yeah, you don't... Not every RPG is, like, you really have to do a time buy as far as, like, that planning. Which makes this game
by
really
the
interesting.
power of Althena.
And yeah, it's a really good heal, but just
yeah.
unfortunately, not a lot of places can justify using it.
Yep. Okay, Stormwards, who's died?
Time to die.
Kyle's dead, sorry.
Time to die.
And there goes the chaos shield. So next on our number, but I'm gonna count this out again, because so far you were in good shape with where we're at. Fine, I'm gonna count down that 750 again for this, because I just want to see why there was. So either the guide's wrong, maybe it scales with
I
level
think
that
there's a
don't know if it
delay.
does, or there's a delay, perhaps, or it's something. I don't know. We'll see.
It's like, my guess is there's a delay before it falls.
Okay, that would make sense. Although it's weird is that it was a delay as far as Nash and then Alex and then Mia was able to get off as far as, you know, causing damage that way. But hey,
Oh,
it's like,
man.
we're putting this to the test.
Everyone except Jessica's at full HP.
Yeah, like, that's...
I
that's
mean, everyone except Kyle's at full HP.
It's crazy, because now, like, Jessica doesn't have much to do.
I
Oh,
mean,
wait,
she could
wait,
recover
wait,
through item.
that's better. It's better that she revives than Mia revives. Never mind.
Yep.
I solved it. Okay, and we'll do items.
Check this out.
Wait, AP's item.
Yeah, drinking you will be strong. That was 208,
What?
499.
Because it's funny. Well, and also because it's effective, but it's also
So
funny.
feasibly this should take it down. 186.
Time to die.
Okay, because that did take it off. That was
Time to
750.
die.
Unless it's more than that. It must be more than that then, because
How much over?
it's negative 140 based on the count, so that would mean that it's like 840. No, 890.
Is there any way to get the source code?
I think this is one of those cases where it's gotten lost. And it's
Oh, really?
I think, although I'm not sure, it's also something that's a project of the Super Game Saturday Discord server we start in a couple of months. The idea of games that have source code lost when they are known and a reference to when they
That's
are.
terrible. How can you lose the source code?
We've gone over that before as far as certain things. Some cases it was laziness, and bad cases, but other cases it was other stuff that they couldn't avoid.
Alright.
Some of it was like degradation. We talked about that earlier as far as stuff with disc rock potentially off screen. Although, fine, maybe in this case no, because remember they
Backup.
ported to the mobile version. It's based on this one. It's based on the Saturn version specifically, which is mostly like this. So maybe in the case of this one they didn't. Because I know Square had that case. They lost tons of their stuff as far as it.
Check this out.
The 211.
211.
Okay, that took it down.
Althena, lend me your power.
So I guess it's like 1,000 almost or something. 46 plus 5.
516.
Okay.
171. You want me to read them all?
No,
for
it's
you?
fine. No, it's fine. Don't worry about that. I was like, I just need. It's just when the shield went down. That was the other thing. I just had to be making sure of.
Time to
Now
die.
it's Inferno time. Honestly, that's gonna be fine as far as it, because remember you have characters with resistance to this. There's a full health, so yeah, they're 11.
Time to
But he's also running a
die.
nitro dagger. That's not fine. But
Okay.
fine, you have stuff that's resistant to that too, because it's electric.
So 3 people have fire resist, 3 people have cold resist.
Is it cold or is it electric?
That was definitely ice.
That was ice.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know necessarily.
Actually,
in case.
ironically enough, does he even have a? He doesn't have a lightning attack.
Yeah, I don't think he does.
So
It doesn't look
so,
like he's...
Wait. So Nash is his apprentice,
Yes.
but Ghaleon doesn't have a lightning attack.
Basically,
What?
he gave the thing as far as what he thought he didn't need. Like, hey, Nash is a good boy. He's not gonna, stab me in the back. But unfortunately, fine. It's one mistake that Ghaleon did make.
He gave him the least useful magic.
Yeah, but it's also the case that fine, we're still finding some use.
All right. So let's see. So health is, I want to say, okay.
Mhm.
Like, I can't be using Dragon's Heal every turn.
Well,
Right.
No.
But it's still something that you do have that as backup for when you go.
Yeah.
In this case, Jessica's gonna handle that.
Yeah, it's mainly, it should be mainly used as an emergency case.
Okay.
Yeah, like after a few people have gone down
Yeah.
and been rezzed,
Yeah.
so she can get the regen up.
Yep.
Alright, so there you go with that comment. He wants some more.
Check this out.
Yeah, this is what you can't do, by the way, Ghaleon. So he's rubbing it in his face.
Althena, lend me your power! By the power of Althena!
Time to die.
Tornado.
Yep. This is the one we'll put everyone in their place.
Yep. Well, at least you have
Time
characters
to
resistant to it, and there's the word
Oh,
crush.
oh yeah, and that's the actual AoE. See?
Yeah.
That's, I believe that's like his only actual AoE.
Okay. Yeah, so that went
So-
down pretty well.
Yeah, that did. If he hit Alex, everyone would have got hit by that. So I lucked out. Still 20%, 20% chance. Still.
Also, let me know when, or if you want me to know how far you are along based on how the calculations are.
Alright, what is it now?
You're over halfway done. It's
Okay.
66.22 is how much you've done.
Alright. So
Okay, guys.
50% roughly
Yeah. a little
is the
50.
estimate?
Yeah,
Okay.
just 13,000 he has. 'Cause, yeah, Alex's level is 50. It multiplies that by
Yep, that's good. Sounds good.
260, and there you go.
Yeah.
So you're going well, but yeah, just keep it up. Don't stop. We know you've got this, Proterova.
Yep.
Alright. I'm curious. Let's do one of these. And a heal.
Check this out.
Althena, lend me your power!
Jessica's a little on the loose. Okay, yes, that was working good.
By the power of Althena!
Time to die.
Perfect.
Time to die.
I love that voice he has. Even though he keeps saying it, it doesn't get old. It's like the Sonic Adventure games. You have Eggman going, "All systems, full power." Ugh.
So that burning is
Time
just
to
takes forever.
die.
Yeah. Alright, there you go. Good hold on.
Ooh,
Set
Jessica.
Jessica's down.
It's okay, I have plenty of Angel's Tears.
Yep.
Oh shoot, but then she's not gonna get her heal off. Okay, so this is emergency mode, I think.
Yep.
Alright,
And I guess at that point, probably pull out, have Nash get her back.
yeah, okay, so let's see. Heal, and then, yeah, this would be emergency mode.
Yep.
I think, didn't Nash already, he already
Yeah.
Oh,
used
you
his
did,
res item.
unfortunately. Alright, so
Alright.
fine.
So he's gonna be, let me see if there's anything else I need. Wait, so Nash is going to be using Silver Lights on Alex after this, because
Yeah.
of the 40 mana.
Yep.
Too bad I don't
Well, I
think
don't
it'll
know.
go off.
Do you want to use it now?
I don't think it's gonna go off. It's gonna go off. It's gonna go off before.
Here's my thought though. Is like,
I'll
do you
save
want,
40 mana though.
that's true. Though the thing is that you also queue it up so you can use the next turn to attack. It's like fine, you're using the max now. You're dropping
Let
the
me
40, but
see.
then you're saying, hey, you can attack after that with Alex.
I'm good. Alright, so let's see. So full I get the full heal. Then yeah, and I think let's see. Mia attacks. Yeah, Mia attacks. Kyle does his stuff.
Check this out.
You remember the Blue Dragons is the one who's most lackadaisical, but yeah, the Blue Dragons come in handy now.
So who's pressing Jessica?
That's happening next turn probably.
Oh shoot. Oops.
Oh fine, somebody's dying anyway now, so we'll see who does.
Time to
Yeah, I think I forgot to res Jessica.
Alright, Nash is gonna... I mean, he can't resurrect her
Yeah.
anyway.
to die.
Alright, so there we go.
Thanks for reminding me. Okay, so let's see. I'm gonna double check, make sure. Okay, so Mia does have. Ooh, so okay. All right, so this is a little bit rough. Jessica first. All right, so Jessica first. Alex. Actually, I may need two revives. Yeah, I need 2 revives.
And you are in a safe mode to be able to do this.
Oh, because he has a shield up.
Yeah, I guess so.
Alright, so... yeah, so first we'll go... Yeah, first we'll go Jessica, because she's more important than Nash. And then Mia will get Nash.
Okay.
Nash. Kyle... Okay, so that's... And then everyone's gonna be full health. And then so Kyle can...
Either attack or we're gonna run a Silverlight somewhere. Doesn't he have one?
Oh, yeah, so he should be going after Alex. So I think this is a good time to be using the Silverlight on Alex.
Okay. Null's flying over there having the time of his life. He's probably seeing that vast blue sky out there saying like, I'm gonna be able to fly that.
Time to die. Time to die.
Where's that worm crusher going? Alright, there you go.
Wait, so... Oh, Jessica has a healing ring. I was wondering how she got...
Yeah, because you're saying, hey, should I hold this? Good idea, I guess, to have it on her then.
Yeah, I'm trying to keep track of, like, who has, the actual healing lightning. I don't
Okay.
think many people do anymore.
Yeah. Also, I'm going to assume for the sake of argument when it comes to the thing with the shield base and we saw he's not 750. I'm going to assume 1,000 for the
Okay.
time being.
Right, let's see. Okay, so Nash is somewhat low. Kyle, his stuff doesn't cost a lot. Alright, I think we're in good shape. Once we get in red, then we can start using silver lights.
Okay.
Because, you know, I don't have to be that cautious.
Yeah, not at this point.
It you know, borderlines unwasteful. Let's see, so, yeah, Alex has been doing well. So what about heals? Kyle's questionable, but everyone else is okay. How much does he have? Okay. Wait, so Nash and Jessica just recently died, so
Yes, they
I
did.
think what we can do is, okay, so everyone's near 250. if I can use this turn to put up the healing again.
The only
And then just heal Kyle.
yeah, that is a possibility.
Oh, he's shielded, so I do have time. Okay, right?
Yeah, I guess so, unless he's doing something weird. I mean, I don't know. Is there cases where he won't do some of those attacks with his shields up? Because I don't know if
Does
that's
he-
the case or not.
Wait, he still attacks, right? Yeah.
He's attacking, but I don't know if it's a case where.
For the
there's
show,
certain-
for the show, I'm doing this. Wait, where's my healing bit? Okay, so oh yeah, you have plenty. Healing nuts. Okay, and then Mia, what is Mia doing? Let's see. So, what is Mia doing? I guess Mia's attacking. Kyle. What's the purpose? Okay, so Kyle gets healed. Oh yeah, I'm buying time for Jessica to get healed.
Just saying
Healing.
something.
Yeah. Okay. Because I know at least 2 people is down.
Althena, lend me your power!
Like realistically, I probably should keep better track of this, but it's okay.
By the power of Althena!
Alright, it is not. Yeah, I was gonna say, it is.
Time
Yeah, that was
to
almost
die.
192,
$1,000 right there.
I think, there. That was, yeah, it was, just under that.
Okay, so that's gonna be resisted. Okay, so I'm fine.
That's good. And he always will do them in pairs, by the way. It's not like he'll swap
Yeah.
off. So he does Inferno, and then he does
Time
Nitro.
to
Nitro
Yep.
Dagger.
die.
So I think you're gonna be okay. Well, not
Oh,
quite.
crap. Jessica.
Jessica's down.
Alright, well, okay. I guess I just do this again.
Okay.
Because, yeah, she's gonna not get her chance to heal. If you only lived with 1 health, this would be different. Alright, well, okay, so that heal. Alright, let's see, yeah. And then Nash is going to have to... Yeah, you don't have much you can do. Oh, wait. Silver lights. Let's put it on... Wait,
Kyle, perhaps.
Yeah, I guess I could. He is my damage dealer. And that is kind of low, even for him. Okay.
Someone is resing Jessica, right?
Yes, someone is resting Jessica.
It's gonna be Mia,
It
right?
has to be Mia.
Okay.
And then, what do you have? Oh, wow, you have a lot. Actually... Oh, wait, Kyle's my damage dealer. Can't be.
Maybe that's what you want to do with Mia. Good to be back, Jessica. Now that shield's down. I'm gonna assume it's 1,000. So the guide is wrong. The guide says 750. I'm gonna assume it's 1,000 because that was definitely less than 1,000.
Unless it's based on level or something?
I doubt it. I mean,
Time to die.
not that I'm aware of. Okay, good job. So everybody is set.
Everyone's set, okay. Alright, now, keeping everyone buffed and all is a pain. Alright, and I think he's kind of low anyway, right?
He is, yeah, he's at 8,194.
Oh, that's how much damage I've done?
That's what you've done, yeah.
So how much they've left?
He has 4,806.
Okay, so almost 5,000, okay. So at this point I can probably just... aggressively. Alright, okay.
And then just stay alive. Jessica's the key to that.
Check this out.
Yeah, I'm not gonna worry about buffs.
Althena, lend me your power!
Yeah, at this point, I think you got him.
Yeah, Alex's buffs have stayed up I think he's like the only. Well, actually, no.
He is,
Kyle's.
yes. Kyle's yet to reply him, but yeah, I get what you're
By
saying.
the power of Althena.
Time to
Alright,
die.
good.
Time to die.
Yeah, the Fire and Ice is so
best
weak to
one.
me. Yeah.
Yeah, in that case,
Okay.
I'll say this also when it comes to a lot of these battles. Sometimes there is a lock in terms of what he does, and since he doesn't do the instant kill, though it looks like he might be doing that now, that's...
Yeah, he's gonna
he
insta
has to
kill.
do that. But the point is that he hasn't done it as much, and the good news is that he hasn't hit the people who really matters. When he hits Alex, it's horrible. As far as because that happened when I was doing the tests. That's why I couldn't beat this.
And at this point, okay, not on him though. He needs damage. Jessica needs heals.
Check
Oh,
this out.
Okay. Yeah, I need to start putting Starlight on Jessica.
Althena, lend me your power!
Yeah, I think she gets one heal. So I think it's 15.
By the power of Althena.
Almost there, but yeah, we're coming down.
Time to die.
Nash. We love you, Nash, sort of, kind of, but, yeah, I'm kind of glad it was you.
Time to die.
There you go.
Though I believe, was he the one that was going to use the Starlight for Jessica though?
Possibly.
I guess so.
Oh well.
But I was nervous he was going to hit Alex. With all due respect, I was nervous he was
Yeah.
going to hit that, because that happened when I
That's
was
the
doing
worst.
the tests, and that happened. And like, yeah, that's
Alright,
basically
so...
the end.
I want to make sure... I think everyone does have at least one.
Okay.
So... Let's see. Mia... Okay, so there needs to be one revive... Oh wait, Jessica can do the revive.
Not,
Yeah.
not with the MP she has, she can't. Is it 20 or is it 15?
Oh, that's 20.
she can't
Well,
do
well, she has the item though.
Oh, she has the item. Good
Remember,
point.
items.
Hence why you have to run items. Like, you think, like, why should you have to do that? It's like, yeah, for this game, yes. Rethink everything you know about RPGs when it comes to a white mage case like that. This game's rewriting the book, and so are we.
You know, does Jessica have... Wait, do I have silver lights on Jessica?
I think you have, like, a couple. I think you put on every character just to make sure.
I think you have one on Jessica.
Okay, I'm gonna put... I'm not gonna min-max, I'm just gonna throw it on her. Because she needs to have her mana up.
Sure.
And then, okay, so she got mana, and now she needs to revive Nash. Well, she doesn't need to.
Okay, she
but-
has two.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, and then revive Nash. Alright, yep.
Alright. Welcome back, Nash. But everyone is doing their role. We love that as far as the game, and then also we're working on ourselves here.
Yeah, I feel like keeping the buff stuff isn't really worth it.
Well, I mean, it's the case of, yeah, you mentioned time management. And fine, he's gonna get health back. Well, question. When did the health back, did that go to the shield or does that go to the other thing?
Well, when...
Time to die.
Oh, Kyle might go down here.
No?
Time
Oh,
to
wait,
die.
I
Unless-
misread it.
Yeah, it does look close, though.
So here's the question. When you did that Siphon Soul thing, that went to his actual health, did that go to the shield?
I don't know.
Well, let's find out. I'm
Well,
assuming
it wouldn't make a difference, right?
Well, it would make a difference in the sense that, hey, you have to do more to bust the shield down. So fine, if the shield goes down before you hit 1,115, then I'll know that it went there.
Yeah.
If not,
you
then we'll
can
know.
Yeah, you can certainly test and let me know. 'Cause
Yeah, I will.
I'd be curious.
I'll let you know as soon as if that shield goes down easily on this
Okay.
turn. I'll know for sure.
So, all right. So Mia's low. If I do heals, then Mia could go down. Just regular. Okay, but I don't need to like play emergency mode every turn, so. Oh, okay, you only have one left. You do the least amount of damage, so we're gonna put some extra heals on. Yeah, because Jessica's healing was there.
Okay, it goes to his power then. So let's see, 248.
By the power of Athena.
Also, I feel like Kyle's damage should be a bit higher.
Time to die.
And that, so that was how much?
368.
368. This is going to be off a little bit only because I did confirm that, yeah, that health went to his actual health. The siphon soul thing when he had the shield up went to his
Yeah,
actual health.
like I understand it would take a lot of time to actually test this out.
I'm testing it right now. You're literally seeing me doing
Okay.
this.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Point is that it didn't do too much. You were still in the 10,000 range as far as how you hit him, so you're not far.
Alright, got it. Okay, so 10,000 range, cool.
Yes, I have him at 10,643. That's not accurate because of what happened as far as the thing with that. But I'm glad we got to test that. The point is it's not out of the 10,000 range.
Alright,
You know
and my
that for a
health
fact.
is my health is good. Wait, do I want to do... And I'm gonna boost Kyle. He got one boost. It's been a while since I boosted.
Okay. Also, by the way, when he beats the battle, Nocturne and I might be able to let you know when that happens.
Check this out.
Yeah, Alex does so much more than Kyle.
Athena, lend me your power.
That's why I'm suspicious he hasn't been buffed.
I think he's been buffed, but I don't think he's been buffed as much as Alex has.
Yeah, usually you get 2 buffs.
There you go.
Okay, there we go. That was a... Like, if I got
Time to
1, it
die.
was just a complete waste.
He's holding that hell wave.
Time to die.
As long as Kyle survives this. I think you might be able to pull this one out this turn.
Okay.
If not this turn, the next one.
And... Let's see. Health is a bit low. Yeah, that's a bit low. It's a bit on the low side. And considering I want to show off the buffing... Ooh, you know what?
You want to
Dragon
use
Protect.
the Dragon Protect now? It is a 60 MP cost, but it's also something you do have enough to do Swords Dance if you want to defend against
Yeah.
his magic.
Just because I haven't shown this,
Okay.
and I guess I'd rather do this than the heal.
Okay. Although in Jessica's case, you're going to heal anyway, probably. Am I right about that?
Yeah. So actually, like, I think what you should do is when he has an instant kill, is probably use Dragon Protect.
Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah, so... I think, like, in terms of strategy, this is the optimal.
Makes
so,
sense.
So you can keep everyone alive.
Right.
It is like, I will admit it's very
It is,
expensive.
because I know that him internally saying, like, I don't ever want to use this, but it's also the case that he's realizing at this point, I think we can justify this.
Like, actually, what I could have done, though, is I could have switched the Hell Ring from Mia to Alex.
Then you can cut his cost.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I mean,
And
Mia,
that would be justified.
Mia hasn't even gone through half of her MP.
Yeah.
So
Just she can... Yeah.
yeah, the way you've been using her, she could have easily had it taken off.
But as I said, that goes to the idea that you can easily play this game a lot of different ways.
Yeah.
Alright, so let's see. That. And I want to test out... So what I want to test out is to see... so I believe he's gotten 2 buffs. And that would be the 3rd one. You know what? Nah, it's not. Now heals. You need heals.
Check this out.
You know, that Dragon Protect.
So yeah, I didn't even
Yeah.
think about that about relying on Dragon heals and Dragon Protect.
Athena, lend me your power.
Yeah, it's a...
0. Oops.
No, but that's fine. You do have the Dragon Protect that's going to help here.
Yeah, but I wanted to to just show that off. That
Okay. They'll just show that, like, yeah, your Tornado and Worm Crush, they're not doing a goddamn thing to us.
well,
Fine,
that
okay,
broke
that
that one.
Fine, busts one, so the first
Yeah.
one didn't. Alright, good job.
So it blocks one attack.
Yeah, which is awesome.
Yeah.
Again, what is it? I'm trying to remember the name of the shell thing that Mia has. It is that art she has on PSP and Game Boy Advance,
Yeah.
which is no
Alright.
damage for the first
Oh,
3 turns.
shoot. Well, she has no mana, and I'm not minding, because she's...
And you are really close.
Yeah.
Easily, if you're able to go the whole way,
So-
you can tear them apart.
I'm not gonna rely on Alex's, I'm just gonna burst him down, so we're gonna go... I guess I'll just do Nash.
Yeah, just be ready as far as what you're gonna do for. Just be prepared for potentially next turn. You
Okay.
could, I think you can win on this one, but just in case,
Okay.
just be ready.
Let's see. So, Fireball... You don't want to use Valeria for ending?
Yeah, I'd say just do whatever gets rid of them. Your choice.
Just because it's a cooler spell.
Unless it does less damage,
It will do less damage.
then maybe don't do it.
Yay. I mean,
How low is he? What's the prediction?
I'm not gonna take a chance. I'd say don't do it personally.
Okay.
But
yeah.
Alright.
I know it would really depend on the damage rolls. I think.
Okay. Oh yeah, duh. Mana.
but it's fine.
Alright. Yeah, single target is a lot more damage. Just how it works. Okay, so that. And heal.
Ready to go, everybody?
225. 225 mana, nice.
Althena, lend me your power! By the power
Yeah, that's
of
better.
Althena!
Next tip, this might do it.
Come on. Nope.
Okay, somebody's dying.
Time to die.
He's close.
Yes,
Time
that.
to die.
Alright, so
And now he
fine.
puts that cowardly shield back
Yeah,
on.
unfortunately, because yeah, you were inches away. Based on how the calculations are going, he's inches away from this.
Alright, so, okay, so I'll just kind of go, oh, nothing, okay. He has no more items. Alright, wow, he has 4 of them. Alright, so, I would have to know what other items I have. Oh, I guess Jessica, yeah, so Jessica should use one now. And she has 1 left. Okay, so she can use her final one. Yep, on Mia.
Check this out.
Alright, that did it.
Time to
So
die.
I'm gonna say it's 1,000 as far as the shield.
Okay.
That's pretty consistent. And yeah, as long as you survive this with Vinker
Time to
Gunna,
die.
I think you kill him the next
Yeah.
turn.
I don't think anyone has any chance of dying.
Yeah, they're over 150, right?
Yeah, you got it.
Wait, I didn't see the damage.
I think it was double digit on both,
Okay.
Yeah.
and not even necessarily high double
Like, I
digit.
took a quick blank, and I didn't even see any damage. It was weird.
Like, it wasn't a lot of
Ah.
damage.
There'll be a picture that's showing where the damage went. Yeah, I think you're gonna win this turn. The only thing is, I said that I couldn't completely
Oh,
take into account.
so that's why, because I was like, everyone's above 150. Like, everyone is above 150 went before the damage.
Uh-huh.
And then I guess the damage hit, and then they healed based on rings, I guess? I don't know. Okay. Alright, okay, so Nash has nothing. So Nash is on damage duty. And... Oh, she has none left. So now we can just blast time. Okay. And he has anything left? Except for Lay. I'll just wait for Alex to go completely. Since you're telling me it's close.
Yeah, I think
Oh
you're-
wait, she still needs to heal.
Yeah.
Check this out.
It just Alex is
That was part the count was 14,007, but that also took into account the fact we're going. Mute mic, by the way. We'll be back.
How can this be? My future, my destiny, was securely in my grasp. I had only to claim it, and now I am disgraced yet again.
And there we go. Yeah, they do put the cutscene right after he beats him. Good job, Proterova. Great job taking care of him. Absolutely deserves a round of applause for you. There's gonna be one more mic mute coming up as far as his discussion, as he had that great coughing going on as far as his death soliloquy. And then we'll talk about the other factor when he gets going. He's gonna want to save. And we'll talk about that in just a second. So, if we talk to everybody,
I guess I'll save.
Yes. Do we want to explain this now?
Sure. Go ahead.
Okay. So.
Oh, I have no more space.
Pick. Just overwrite something else. Overwrite one.
I guess it doesn't matter, right?
Yeah, it doesn't matter. Because here's the thing. As I mentioned, the one change that Working Designs made to this release is that he's going to talk again in just a second, but after he does that, we're then going to make a walk up that long staircase. When we do that, you have to play the ocarina of Alex's. In every other release of the game, Alex is the only character in the party who's worth pointing out right now. You're seeing that. Specifically, yeah, recover him may as well. Use the star or the silver light. But what happens is that you have, in every other version, you walk up there, it's just for story. She's gonna shoot lightning bolts out at you, but you're gonna, the power of your love is gonna push your way through. As you can also get, kill time, showing what we're gonna get back. But in this version, what happens is, if you walk up there and you don't play the ocarina, you die and you get a game over. And you have to go back and fight the Ghaleon fight again.
Yeah,
this
assuming
version,
you didn't save.
But here's the thing, this version added that, and when I said, hey, they almost broke the game for that, in the Japanese version of this game, the ocarina was able to be swapped across items, but we're seeing this now, we can do this, but in the second, we're going to lose this ability. The ability of being able to have... also, don't pick the Memorizer. Do not use the Memorizer. No, I'm dead serious. Do not use the Memorizer.
Will it break anything?
It will break something, because remember, if you pick something that's on disc 1, we're gonna have to put the disc 1 again. We have to swap it. Do not touch that.
That doesn't break it, but okay.
No, it will stop this perspective specifically. If I was doing this on my own for test, and I did that, I've been fucked, because I don't have this first disc, but let me just finish explaining this specifically. I know you're eager to get to this, we all are, but...
Oh, I was just thinking of, like, testing, because this is just,
Not
like...
now.
No.
Okay.
Not now.
Let's...
Look, as I've mentioned before, whoever's controlling the game does have control when it comes to stuff as far as this, because of what we went through when it comes to this game. I'm going to take the executive perspective. But, what I'm going to...
What you doing, Ghaleon?
Yeah, you were one of the 4 heroes, one of my heroes. Fine, I was more of a dying guy, specifically, but you were just a jealous little man, and now here you are.
Wow, what an insult.
Yeah, basically his dick is small. The jealous man who he thought was his best friend. Yeah, I don't hate you what you've done, though. I pity you. Yeah, don't worry about him. Worry about Luna. They said, let me finish this discussion.
Now, can we go back?
No.
Okay, you don't want me to test anything.
No, I want you to actually put the controller down and wait. So I can at least finish this thought. Because we're going to have a mic mute coming up as well. As I said, in this version, you walk up there, you're going to have a case where Null is going to be not able to be selected anymore. You're only going to have Alex. In this version, you walk up there, you don't play the ocarina, it's a game over, and you have to do the Ghaleon fight over again if you didn't save here. But that also almost broke the game, because in the Japanese version, you were able to take the ocarina off of Alex and put it in Null. But when they did this, they made this change. This is a Working Designs change that they made to this version. When they released it in the US, they said, oh shit, the game is soft locked and it cannot be beaten in terms of this. So can you imagine going through the 50 plus hours that you went through this game, say you only had that one save, you go there, you get to a case where I woke up that I keep dying, and then you keep realizing, like, what am I doing wrong? You realize that. They even go into their guide. They say, you know what, we almost broke this game by this change we made. So basically what they did is that The reason that the Ocarina cannot come off of Alex and you do lose an item space for the reason of that is because of that change they made. So,
Okay.
that's the idea.
Alright, can we talk to people?
Yes, you can. I think a world without Althena makes me nervous. Makes me feel proud she breathes so strongly in us. I just want her to trust to build a wonderful future for our world, and we're going to now. Working all together with all of you. Yeah, we'll definitely restore the Magic Guild's former growth as long as I'm involved, and he will be involved in the sense that she's going to be serving her. Yeah, what I said if I way it was used to be, but fine, he will be helping, because he's going to be under Mia's jurisdiction. But there you go. Yeah, you scared me for a second there, but there you go. He gets it. Yeah, sorry about scaring you. I never heard you laugh like that before, I like it. So the idea that, hey, he's in that case, I don't feel as nervous as I used to, for a lot of reasons, but yeah, that weight's off there. I don't feel like I have to prove anything to anybody else. He used to be kind of arrogant. It was true. Which is an understatement, but he made it. Talk about that great character arc and the fact that we have a lot of RPGs going on. The idea that all the characters have an arc that's really interesting. And he's like, go get Luna back, Alex. We'll be waiting for you, and we'll start building the future. Alright, so yeah.
Next, Mia.
15 years ago, Althena and I made a decision to change our lives forever, and it changed our lives forever with how the disc went, but we're set now. Not that he didn't understand their decision. Well, he said he didn't understand it, but he says he also didn't want to understand it. He loved Althena, and I think he was jealous of the Dragon Master for the fact of that. He always wanted his belief shaken, and when they chose to become human, that was the last thing. He felt his world was falling apart. Decided that he has to take on the power of a god himself. I understand how he felt immediately because I am weak. So talk about that interesting thought. It's like, you know what, I get where he's coming from, but of course the idea of his character flaws being ultimately
Yeah, I like the, I don't know, compassion or consideration.
And it fits with Mia. You get the sense of like how she is that way. It's like she's also not somebody who's gonna lie to herself. So like, you know what?
She's also one of the most introspective people, but like a lot of the characters are very introspective.
Which is very
like,
interesting.
Even Nash, even the arrogance from Nash, he has his like, yeah, I kind of shouldn't have done some of these things.
Sure. I mean, and that goes to something interesting. Yeah, don't say that at all. You're not weak. And that's true. She's not. She's shown that growth as well. That's not true. Everyone's heart does have weakness. But it's what do we do? The gods shielded us from our weakness when she took care of us, but when she realized we could work together to overcome it, we turned that weakness into a strength. Just wish Ghaleon didn't be able to recognize that. And after all you've been through, Luna needs you more than ever now, so go to her, comfort her, and show her your love. We absolutely will. And lastly, Kyle, what do you think? He's a new man, Alex. He deserves the fate he had for all the lives he destroyed. But I admire how hard he fought because he was all about the warrior's code. He fought for what he believed in, but the thing is, he only believed in himself. So he's like, yeah, same aspect of that. Maybe I should also turn a little lesson from him saying, like, maybe I'm too stupid to be confident. Yeah, she's realizing that, but while you're mumbling, please say something if you have something to say.
Oh no.
Yeah, you're really smart when you want to be, which goes back to him. He's like, you know, maybe you're right. I've always been smart. I'm just dumbed myself down so you can understand me. Feasibly, but alright, might have used the contents of your head to inflate Mike's balloon. There you go. Oh yeah, well, see, he doesn't even have a line back. He's like, yeah, sorry, I'm being a comeback judge now, sorry. We're out there with the I'm rubber in your glue defense. But, stop yelling. Like,
we're both having a victory song, and you guys are still fighting.
But still, it's a case that even he's realizing, like, okay, fine. Stop telling me some sweet music with Luna, okay? Oh, fine. We went to we mentioned the Little Mermaid thing, the sha-la-la-la-la-la, kiss the girl,
Do you think that's the intention here?
Yes. I'm gonna make that.
Just kiss the girl?
Yes, I think I'm gonna make that argument. I think it is. Specifically, but yeah, there you go. So, okay. To explain also what's gonna go on, we're gonna make a walk-up, but as we make that walk-up, we're actually gonna have a mic mute. Oh, after we talk to Jessica. Once in a while, I wonder if he did all this because he truly cared about the world. But maybe he's a crazy bastard with a lust for power. Yeah, that's true. We're never gonna know for sure, but one thing I do know. Luna is definitely stronger than Ghaleon's power over her. I'm honestly jealous of her, you know. Like some guys are not embarrassed to show your love for her. Doesn't matter, I detect some heavy grumbling in the vicinity. But that's why we love them. That's why we love them as a couple, you know? That back and forth. There's certain things you can't take out of them, but at the same time...
Is this like an episode of Friends?
A little bit, but in this case, it's like that great... Yeah, something is the matter. We killed to hold my hand once. So she's like, yeah, I would like that affection, perhaps. But the idea of... But I hate public displays of affection. When I see other couples doing it myself, I always think, get a room. But I'm not I'm talking about holding my hand, not making out. There's a big difference, okay? Okay, I'll tell you what this is. You're talking about the friends thing. It's like the person who's like, you know, are we okay? It's like, I must go on break. But then there's that pause when she just puts her head down and it's like, but hey, you don't ever want to make out with me that way. But we're getting this out. They're gonna be better. This isn't the time and place. Actually, yes, it is, because this is the case of it. They're gonna be set. Because they're realizing now what's the most important. I was on the problem with Kyle a little later. But you have to put off your destiny. We gotta go get Luna, okay? I think we're ready to do that.
Okay.
So, yeah, we may as well mute now. We'll be back in a minute.
That's everyone, right?
Yeah, so we'll be back.
Behold the ruler you must serve. Oh yes, you got what you wanted, but not in the way you imagined. Kneel before the black goddess of Lunar, dragon boy. Kneel and submit to her dark desires. For though I shall perish, I go knowing that I succeeded in tearing your one true love from you eternally, and blackened this pathetic world forever.
Alright, yeah, a little bit of a longer case, but I think it was probably good to let that sink in, so yeah. Well, with that bad cough of his, we're set. And, yeah, Luna doesn't know who we are. Just, yeah, turn away, otherwise you're gonna die. Okay. And this is the part where, Nal, leaves. Bless you. And, Alex is beside himself. But he's saying, I'm gonna take her out, I'm taking her home. Yeah, all you stay here, I have to do this alone. This is the part. Because, yeah, as soon as this goes, yeah, Nal, you gotta stay. So, yeah, if based on that change they made, if the ocarina was in Nal, it would be gone, you could not access it, and the game would be soft locked, and you could not beat it.
Sorry, I got Ghaleon's cough for a second.
There you go, no, I get that, for sure. We play on the show, I swear to God, I mentioned. But even Nal saying, okay, I know there's something you have to do alone. You're right. Alright. So when you're ready to go, Learned a lot of valuable lessons on the trip, but the most important one is figured out now. We have to fight for the ones we love, and he definitely did that as far as Alex, but also Nash. Yeah, show her love, Alex, and you can do it. You can prove it to her and prove the Ghaleon that the ultimate power is going to be love.
Alright, let's see, that's right.
Alright.
Next person, Mia, why
What
not?
about you? Well, he's forgotten all his memories, but I know he's not telling the truth. He uses evil magic to hide away that part of her mind, like he did with my Mia,
Mom.
and her mother.
Yeah, the mask, right?
Yup. I know you can bring those powers out. You've always had the power to do so. I'm not going to give up on you. I always believe.
Good luck, Alex.
To you. Yep. She'll remember you. I guarantee it. She'll remember the love you feel and the love you share.
Yeah, okay, that's rookie.
Alrighty.
Next.
There's only one thing I can do to help you through. I believe in you. Thank you. This is where we're also understanding, the balance of what that is.
And a heal? Is that actually a legit heal?
I guess so. Don't be afraid, Alex. Tell her how much you love her. If you can't do it with words, you'll find another way to reach her. Okay.
Yeah, I wish, like, I actually didn't heal, because I'm wondering if that was actually a heal.
Yeah, you heard her, Alex. She'll kill you if you go up there. But nothing she says is going to stop you. I do the same for Jessica if it was her instead of Luna, no question.
Jessica's sitting right there, you know that, right?
But he said, like, he would also do it. He's like, I'm going to go that way and stop it. If she was wearing the get-up Luna's got, that's true, too. Feasibly.
Yeah, that's ridiculous.
Well, not completely, because remember, Jessica is the follower of Althena, so not
No,
too much
I
of a
mean,
thing.
like, I mean her, Luna's outfit.
No, I get that.
It just doesn't fit out Luna at all.
Yeah, feasibly not. Nothing in your head can stop the heart, right? Good luck, Alex.
Good luck.
Make her remember who you are and what you meant to her. I also remember the fairy tale of the prince wakes up the sleeping princess with a kiss. Try it with Luna. Worst happens, she gets a little action, but it's also the case that he also believes you're going to be able to do this. And when we wake her up, can she kiss me? Because I'm tired of being a frog.
Real tired of being a frog.
You have your princess right there. I think she can handle the job. But, alright, and what about Nal? Because remember, we'll leave Nal here.
If you... Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They all have 2 lines of dialogue, I believe.
Yeah, that's usually how this game works. Usually there's usually 2 lines.
But sometimes there's more, so that's kind of a question.
I would say the standard is generally 2.
Yeah. Alright, so
which is amusing, because a lot of games only have 1.
Yeah, this game went the extra mile, but, Nal, what about you?
I think it's like 5 megabytes of... I think I looked somewhere this thing that they had like 5 megabytes of just text.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That's less than I would have thought, especially given how text-heavy this game is. But, man, it's an interesting thing to see.
Well, that was a lot for that time period.
Sure. I mean, hey,
So.
650 megabytes on the discs, or 2 discs. Yeah, she loves you and you love her. Everything's going to be alright now. I know you're going to be able to do this. You'll be able to reawaken her memories somehow. Nothing can come between you, not even Ghaleon's magic. Alright, so.
Alright.
You want to do that thing with the ocarina.
Okay. Alright, so... Oh, wait, and we can't even save at this point. Okay.
Yep.
Alright, so
Yeah, because your save function goes away with, no.
Oh, good thing I saved before.
Yep.
Okay.
You want to play the ocarina, though?
Remove yourself from my holy presence at once, or suffer the swift consequences, human.
There's basically a flashlight warning when this happens, just to give a warning on that. Yes, you want to use that ocarina.
Oh, and okay, so you use it here, right?
Because if you don't, you get up halfway there, she hits you with the lightning and it kills you. And you have to play this music.
So if you play it here, are you safe?
I believe so. I looked as far as the speed run you showed me. I went through the whole way as far as the rest of it. He played it here.
I'm too early.
I don't think
Right?
so. Yeah, or if you want to walk up another thing and try it again, go ahead. Yeah, dare you ignore my words. Serve me, you obey me. So in that case, you want to use it now again, go ahead.
I'm gonna be safe and just use it every time.
Smart. Okay,
Wait,
maybe maybe that was
It's not
it.
letting me.
No, because it played the song. It default played the song. The do do do
Yeah.
do do. I think that's all you need to do then.
I believe there's 3 parts that you have to get past, and I don't remember exactly how it works. And growing up, like, I had heard it was random, which I
Okay.
don't believe it's random.
It's not. So the middle one is when she kills you if you don't play that.
Okay, so maybe increments. So as long as the menu doesn't appear, I have to play it.
So as I said, that speedrun you showed me, he went and did that. He played just that one, and he did it. But actually, I guess you have to just pick a song. I think he said, like, hey, if you pick any song,
It's
I think
supposed
it
to be
still
that
works.
one.
Well, it just gives the one. It gave it at the bottom when it played that on its own. Every other one's giving you a selection.
It doesn't have a like a song title, so I can't.
I know,
play
but I
it.
said when you played at the start, it gave you that one. That's the first one played. It didn't give you a selection.
Yeah, like you.
I think I'm good then.
I think you are, yes.
Yeah.
But if you die, we'll know, and you saved before, so you're.
Well, I
resets.
could show the dying part.
If this doesn't work, we'll show the dying part. But that being said, yeah, leave here and forfeit your soul. By the way, when we get up there, we're gonna be muting the mic. We're gonna be muted for quite a long time. So, yeah, everybody out there in the audience, anything you can say as far as the chat, we will catch up with you after we come back because we got.
So I guess there's.
The longest cutscene coming up.
I guess what happens is you play it once, you're immune, but then there's the 3 parts where you have a random chance of just dying.
Or no, it's in the middle. I've looked this up. They said
It's always in the middle?
It's always in the middle. And remember, the other versions you don't have to do that. You just walk up there. This is for story purposes only.
Okay, make sure. Alright, and you know what? Here's the final boss scene.
Yeah, go, go, go. Yeah, go, 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 Alex. Yeah, what are you thinking? Thinking we're gonna win. We're gonna get you back, Luna. Alright, so I think...
Okay, we're good here.
Stop! Yeah, because you won't get this far otherwise. Alright, so...
yeah, we're
don't
fine.
come any closer. Alright, with that, we will be back. We'll see you for the epilogue, ladies and gentlemen. We'll be back.
One more step, and you will surely die, Alex.
Yep.
Luna. I'm here.
I knew you would never abandon me to evil, Alex.
Yes, now we can finally go back to Berg together.
Though Ghaleon has perished, the fortress of Athena continues to bleed life from the world of Lunar. If it does not cease, all Lunar will become as lifeless as the frontier. But if I leave the fortress, the stored magic will be released too rapidly, and it may end up destroying the entire world of Lunar. I'm a prisoner, Alex.
No!
I'm sorry, Alex. I must stay here. For Lunar.
I won't give you up! You mustn't give up either. Regardless of how hopeless things may seem, there has to be a way. We must believe in the power that resides within each of us, Luna. I believe each of us is entrusted with a future to realize, and this is not our future. Luna, if we work together, I'm certain we'll find a way, just like Dyne did, remember?
Alex! You mustn't try it! It's too dangerous!
Luna...
Alex, no! Alex.
We will always be together. In the past, the present, and the future as well. It's destiny.
Oh, Alex! Alex!
can save Luna without destroying this world. You mustn't fail. I'd be lost without you.
Alex, you dumb kid. Why'd you take the risk?
Alex and Luna sacrificed their lives to save this world from destruction.
Oh, Alex and Luna, they're gone forever.
Look at the ground. It's alive again.
Alex! Luna! You're all right!
We did it. It's over.
We were so worried about you. Oh, Luna. Oh, Jessica. I'm just so happy to see you all.
Well done, Alex. Well done.
Alright, yeah, we're back. So, there you go. That was the finale, but we have a little more going on. As we're seeing maybe a hint to the next game in this franchise, as Proterova, you were saying off screen, specifically. And a beautiful perspective that here's Luna. And, yeah, the thought that she's happy to see everybody. So good to see you smiling again. Feels so good. I forgot how long the journey was. Yeah, absolutely. This was quite a journey. Tired but hungry, so let's go to the fish market now. I might be a dragon, but was like, I want my fish.
He's back to being a cat.
Indeed. You have your priorities straight, he does. Absolutely. Now we shift. And now we also have character dialogues of two characters.
Yeah,
once.
nice.
Nice. Alright, so we're back in Morebia. Why are you guys laughing? I can hear your stomach's rumbling too. Yeah, we're not having your endless appetite for a bowl. Not just because of that, because it feels good. Long time since I felt this joyful, and that's the thing I guess about Nash. He really wasn't joyful. But now he's made it. Don't mean to be rude though, I gotta go to the mansion because since we killed Zenobia, or Proterova killed Zenobia, The spell on my father has been broken. And I'm running off myself. I was like, wait a second, where the hell do you think you're going? You're meeting my father.
Boy.
You're meeting my father. I was like, I'll go wherever you're going.
Where are you going, love muffins?
Yeah, wherever you're going, I'll go. I was like, what are you up to? Oh, I don't have time to figure out what it is. Let's go to the castle. But wait, let me comb my hair before Mel sees me, okay? Yeah, come visit me. I've just had some rest. I'm waiting for you guys. Bye-bye. Yeah, she's just kind of dragging him off. It's like, okay, come on.
Come on, boyfriend. Come on.
I'll also show how this runs on PSP when I do that edit. By the way, it's worth pointing out, when I've edited this for the YouTube site, I told them off screen, I'm going to say it now to everybody out there. It's going to be 2 parts because total this would be like 9 hours including the edit. So I'll have 2 parts as far as one half, as far as finale part 1 and finale part 2. But alright, so Mia's planning as far as getting Vane back on his feet and Magic Guild back. So yeah, I'm going to help rebuild it, and Nash, you're going to help me too. Because of course those buildings rebuilt, but human lives far more precious. So let's go see our mother. And come see us before you leave, okay? Yeah, please don't go before saying goodbye. In fact, you can't. Yeah, you won't be offended if we don't run to Rock Rose Street, because he's worried that he's going to get a lashing as far as everything, but I think Mia's going to see how he's turned his perspective around. And of course, Ramus, the hero. Like, yeah, we're going to be going that way. Business is booming, so alright. So, this is where we are now. You can save as it is specifically here too, because they give you an epilogue where you basically walk around town, you kind of just talk to people. It's actually not dissimilar to Earthbound, which was the last RPG we finished, where...
I'll save it, and I don't know, this one?
Yeah, wherever you want.
Okay.
Yeah, you basically could just go around and talk to people before you went to where you have to go for the ending. To kind of just take in all of the journey you went on. Alright.
What's the actual, like, trigger point?
The
Like,
trigger
who can
point...
I not
The trigger
talk
point is when you go to the dock and talk to Lyke. Because, yeah, spoiler warning, Lyke is still here.
Okay.
But I think you have to talk to
to,
everybody else.
like, go home or something, right?
Yes. Before you can do that, though, you do have to go and talk to Lemia and Nash and Mia, and then also to Mel and Jessica and Kyle. But you can also go around feasibly anywhere, and also go to, what's his name? Ramus. Because actually, there's one thing Ramus has that we're going to get, and you have to go the whole way as far as the story in order to get the sense, as you're also seeing, yeah, the Tale of the Ugly White Kitten. Like, no, my book is going to be a thousands libel lawsuit, 100,000 libel lawsuit. Yeah, because that's not the real story. Like, okay, if it sells well, I'll let you have some royalties, Mr. Dragon.
Yeah, we'll do what I did before and talk to everyone.
May as well. Savor this. Absolutely. By fishing boat, I'm going to be my captain. Alright. So yeah, the dragon. Well, I don't know, Null never thought, like, buy a ship before.
Yeah, it's
A dragon with a boat, that's interesting. Actually, I've not seen the dialogue going here specifically, so this is going to be very interesting. Just have this one last perspective before we go to credits. We will show off the vocal outtakes. And I'm going to Caldor Island specifically as far as it, okay?
And I guess we can't even buy anything.
Yeah, there's no reason to buy right now, but you can definitely go say hi.
Oh, wow.
What's up? Oh, Luna level 18?
No, look.
Oh, all our items are...
Look at the stats.
Oh, right. Oh, 50, 18... What are you seeing specifically outside? Oh, right, you have no MP anymore. So yeah, great attention to detail. Thank you for pointing that out. So, we did strip our magic power. So yeah, there's no magic going on. We can't put the Althena sword on anymore.
We lost all our gear.
We did, but it's also something that, fine, we did it for a reason, to get both of us back.
And we can't even, geez, we can't even use anything anymore.
We don't need to, specifically, but alright. So good point, I did not notice that.
Oh, I believe I took off Luna's equipment anyway.
Yes.
So.
Because we knew we were gonna, you knew she was gonna get taken away. Yeah, Jessica's the best. Yeah, there's somebody inside the castle over there who might not like to hear that. And yeah, you can go back to playing Dragon Master. I'm Dragon Master Alex. Yeah, this isn't a Dragon Master anymore. We're going to be living our own life in peace and work together to make the world a better place as human. But yeah, the legend of Dragon Master Alex is going to live on. Cower before me, peasants. I'm Nash, second greatest magician in the Magic Guild.
Cower before me, peasants.
Who's the best? It's me, of course, Hubba Hubba. Yeah, but she's taken too, so sorry, kiddies. Definitely does the best Nash I've ever heard. And I am Althena. worship me puny little humans, the bad ones. Like, oh no,
Oh no.
she's realizing that. But wait a second, you're not the goddess Althena, you're the singing goddess. Oh really? Okay, can I sing a song? Feasibly, if you want to sing. Yeah, Kyle better treat Jessica nice, or Mel's gonna beat him up. Yeah, they're very aware of that though, so I don't think you have to worry about that. I'm Mighty Kyle the Bandit, and I have like the horn on my head, it's like a minotaur-ish like guy I'm seeing here. But it's cuter though he's pretending to be Master Mel, in all honesty. Yeah, Jessica helped Dragon Master beat the Magic Emperor. Judge a hero to tomboys all over the world. There you go. So if her mother's still alive, and definitely know she'd be proud of her. Yeah, Mel's just as thrilled too. Yep. So yeah, more story dialogue and more of this great atmosphere to the very end. Yeah, I'm Lemia Elsa, the leader of the Magic Guild. Not anymore, she's not.
Going to make some ice cream for the peasants.
Okay. Hey, if you want to open up an ice cream stand, like, I like ice cream with anchovies. Like, that's the Null special.
Okay.
You're like, oh, I don't know.
Yes,
fine.
everything has to be fish.
No, the good news is, remember, Null's gonna get those residual checks for the book, so in that case, Null can just pay that way. But you can wake up, don't worry. Your ass is starting to take the shape of the bricks in the sidewalk after 50 hours. Wait, I'm staying to watch. Like, staying low, they can't see me, but I did say that, yeah, you've formed in.
Okay.
Right?
Let's see. Okay, so we are at that section.
Yeah, just go
And
around.
now we're
as
going to be
far as-
methodical.
Sure.
Okay, so I guess we checked the top row.
Yes, we did.
Next is this one.
Hi. Yeah, strength of your friends is the strongest thing of all, more than a plated armor. Yeah, profound now that I'm getting out of the business, and she's leaving too. Yeah, there's a guy going over to Caldor. You might want to hook up with him. But fine, we're going where it definitely matters right now.
Okay. Should I wait?
You don't have to do. You can do this now. You don't have to wait. Just do what you feel for sure. Yeah, I was angry when he was giving us stuff for free, but I was an idiot. He did do the right thing. Hey, Rammus is the hero. He's the hero of Moravia. He's gonna tell the stories long and wide, far and wide, of everything we had. Yeah, spend your brains out as far as it, and hi, little Miss Bunny Girl. So good to see you again. Oh, there's an item we didn't open, the chest, I think it's a fake chest, right?
Yeah, there's a fake chest.
Okay.
Yeah,
That will remain
Yeah.
unopened.
I think they have a slightly... No, wait, do they have a slightly graphic? I don't know.
A little bit. Yeah, I'm waiting for you as far as my manager, but also I have as well.
Oh,
Hey,
wait,
yeah,
can
you're
I
the worker.
click on them?
Yeah, I don't believe it. When I found out for free, they applauded his actions. But hey, man, for twice as much profit lost in the items you took, so Rammus is a genius. Yeah, he's a great businessman.
So, in other words, no matter how many items he gives you, just the publicity of giving items to the Dragon Master.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's just...
Here we go. Here is our hero. So good to see you again, Rammus. Out with his customers today, I owe it all to you. You did it as well, my friend. Everyone shopped where the Dragon Master was, and didn't you have so happy? Hope I feel strong about some of that today. Yeah, if we hadn't been convinced to go to the White Dragon Cave a year ago, we wouldn't be kidnapped in the Wilderness State Peace, which is true, but then again, we also wouldn't have gotten here either. Yeah, just kidding. So yeah, I'm yanking your chain because we wouldn't have had this adventure. Alex wouldn't have fulfilled his destiny. You're a trickster, but a funny one. I'll come to Berg, but I can't do this, so I'll talk to my nanny, my father, tell him hi, tell him I'm fine, I'm doing great. But I have one last thing for you.
Oh yeah, the bromides, right?
Yeah, this is the last of the ones he has. You do have to come here. He gives you one more bromide. Yeah, you don't lend me money as far as it's the least I can do. Come back here later. I should have some more.
Yeah. So when you give you have to give the money to the guy that you scammed.
Oh really?
For this.
Oh cool.
Right.
I did not know that. Fantastic. All right.
I think it was like 30 silver or whatever.
You got enough. More than enough.
No, like at the beginning though.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which, 30 silver is kind of a lot then, but...
30 or 3,000?
I think it's 30.
Okay. Yeah.
Remember, like, the fake egg?
Oh, yeah, you're right. Okay.
And, he says it's golden egg, and, then he retorts with... well, he said it broke. And he said, well, the oak was yellow, right?
Oh, yeah, you're right.
And he's like, enough, smart guy. Hand over the money.
All right.
And then he's like, Alex, money, sorry.
All right, but either way, we do have it, and so we can show that bromide. I believe that is the last one. Now, all of your things is going to be worth all of it, so yeah.
Yeah, these two.
All right.
All right.
All right, so let's take a look at what we got on the bromides.
Okay, so I have to put it on null. And these are 5K. You know, would it be sad if, like, you didn't have the 5K?
After what we went through, I think it's a case where you're probably going to be able to afford it.
I'm just saying, like, it would be really... I think it'd be impossible.
Yeah, I guess so.
Good luck. Like, you can see.
Okay.
Alright.
Alright, so did you buy them?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
Okay, which two were they?
Okay, you bought them. I was like, I won't think I'm getting more stock. What are you two whispering about? Planning to go on another adventure without me? Well... not quite, Luna, because, like, hey, he has a shop to deal with now. He has his responsibilities. I'm sorry. But hey, I forgot how much fun it is to teach her. She's just getting into the mood now. So, like, yeah, you know what? I can play around with it, too. Otherwise, until I have all the money. But he's also a kind soul.
Yeah, so I did get him.
Alrighty.
I just wanted to test.
So let's show those brown lights off.
Considering his shop went away, I think I'm safe.
Okay, so let's take a look at Precious Ponytail. It's more.
See, this one doesn't look.
Okay, that's the one we had before.
This is one we had before?
Oh no, this is the last one.
Yeah, because I didn't recognize this one.
Okay, never mind. Yeah, because I showed this off on the PSP version as well.
Okay.
When I have the edit going on.
And it's Mia's number 1, I think. Oh nope, not number 1.
Or is it Jessica's? Oh no.
Rise and Shine.
Rise and Shine. Okay, so Mia, wake up. There you go. Yeah, waking up after a nice sleep.
She really does look tired.
There you go. After the adventure she's had, there you go. Yeah, feel free to go back to sleep, Mia. Oh, fine. She guess you can't, because she has to run the Magic Guild now, but she'll have her rest. Don't worry. Alright, so there you go.
Alright, so I think that's
all of them as far as the bromides that are
allowed. So we got Luna's, and then there's going to be a third one.
Yeah, there was a...
And then I bought 2. Rise and Shine, and then one for Jessica.
And we did show the second Jessica one off as far as...
So they're both sleepy ones.
Yep.
Huh, that's interesting.
Alright, so fine. In her case, she's going the other angle, saying like, alright, fine. Yeah,
so wait a second. So how does... I'm just curious. How does Ramus randomly get the 2 girls sleeping?
I don't know. I mean, maybe you went to, fine, we were out for a while, so fine, you got, I don't know, maybe you found the one as far as in the desk of Mel for Jessica. It's like, hey, my daughter, she woke up. That's cute as far as that. But then also the case of, hey, Lemmy is like, oh, I have this. I don't know where I found it.
I don't know. It just feels like he's a perv. Like, he just randomly just happens to have the 2 girls sleeping.
Maybe the bunny girls knew something about that. Like, I don't know. They went and did something with that.
Maybe the bunny girls had something to do with it.
Perhaps so. But then
he has his bunny girl army.
Pretty much.
And they have connections with the Hot Girls News.
Right. That's true. So it's like a better take on
There's a connection.
Well, no, it's a better take on Hugh Hefner, except without the bestiality. But that being said, we can get going as far as just
so
going
we showed those 3.
Yep.
And
can we show the house right down there?
Yeah, I guess we can do these 3 houses, the townhouses.
Have my own children, I'm going to tell them about the 5 heroes, not the 4 heroes anymore, because we were one of the 5, or we were. And you came to save us all, and you came to speak to me personally after your victory. That is the kind of people we are.
You know what? I think Mia, Jessica, Nash, and I think they should all get credit.
Oh, that's the idea. Maybe that's what you're saying. Like, we're the 5 heroes now. There was the 4 heroes, now they're the 5, so it's us. I think we become celebrities, Alex. I think so. So fine, we did. You're right. Good catch on that one. But fine, I guess in that case it's gonna be the 9 heroes.
It's not the I guess you could add them together.
Give me the 9 heroes as well. So yeah, good to see everybody again. Everything you could do to establish rule in our world, but what happened when Ghaleon reached the end of his life? Well, that's why Althena trusted her power into us. Alrighty.
And yeah, that's
the item that we got earlier with the what's the item that opens the red chests?
Thieves' Crest?
Yeah, that's right. Still our friends when I was gone, and I can help rebuild Vane. We need to have a Magic Guild where she can study, where she grows up. And come help them whenever we can. So, if nothing else, this is also giving a sense of how are they going to feasibly make the world better in a post-Ghaleon world.
Post-Ghaleon world. So he's an era.
Yeah, pretty much, yeah. Just the Wind Spirit told me when the new Dragon Master is born, the world is filled with light. And and so is Alex's face since he rescued Luna.
Quiet you.
Yeah, he was just like,
He kind of admits it.
Yeah, he was like, you're no,
Ha
you're
ha ha,
blushing.
Alex, you're blushing. Alex, how adorable.
Well, you also said earlier in the game, like, hey, are they necessarily aware of, their love case? But now they know it. They're comfortable.
Well, to be fair, though, they never really hit it to begin with. It's really only Kyle and Jessica that are really hiding it.
Yeah, pretty much. But I also did, in some cases, like, Luna not picking up, was like, oh, like, what do you mean as far as the stuff with that? But, fine. Them being torn away, that is what, and then coming back together, that was all set. Yeah,
I get this section.
Yeah, okay, there we go. I know what the dreams can come true now. I mean, how important to see the world of child's wonder. Yeah, it's pre-initiation for the state of the world, but how are you saying the air with a bloated ego? Yeah, fair enough. So, yeah, talk about keeping you on ground level. Even Luna's saying, hey, yeah, keep your humility check, please.
Do as much laundry as I want.
Alrighty.
What?
She's probably good at it, I would think.
She was probably trying to line dry her laundry outside.
That's true.
So.
Well, there is that one town where they actually do have the drying machine.
That's true.
With the girl basically pumping the windmill.
In fact, actually, Null just said something like, would she have a stroke if she found out that was the case? Alright, so now we are going to this weapon shop. Yeah, Ramus is going great. It's a tribute to his business sense that he is aiming to make profits. So I was like, fine, I'm gonna go and try and be as good as he is. So, alright, fine. He's an inspiring businessman. On top of one of our heroes. Fine, it's the 10 heroes. We're giving Ramus the perspective.
Alright.
How wonderfully alive and well, Dragon Master Alex. Mel's fine. Maybe you two can have a party together. Alright. But that, or maybe it should be, Mel and Kyle. I bet they'd have a fun time at the party. Boy from Berg saved our world.
Congratulations, my friend. Could you check on my daughter and make sure she's alright?
But she's fine. Guarantee it. Jessica Blossom is such a lovely young woman, almost between pride, but also sadness. As my daughter did, Jessica will fall in love, get married, and eventually leave the mansion. Yeah, Mel's gonna be quite an intimidating father-in-law, but as long as you stay on his side, he'll joke with you, but he's like, hey, you know what?
He'll
love you, And I think that's maybe what Kyle was nervous about, but I think everything's gonna be okay that way. If he's sack of silver, he'll be crying the hardest. That's probably true.
I bet Mel is secretly just like the softest person in the world.
Actually, there's a detail that the footage I'm going to show of the PSP version kind of goes into that a little bit, especially referencing his wife, who was then alive at the time. Of how I was like, yeah, he's kind of, no, don't tell my wife some of these things, please.
Oh, this couple.
And when it happened, the Vile Tribe, now the Ghaleon's gone, they're dead. Wish you could live in peace with the tribe as to do with the Beastmen. Well, you might be able to. But except there's no Vile Tribe, so... Yeah, our first child's gonna be half human, half beastman, just like Jessica to Alkirk. For every baby, I think we're gonna name her Jessica. Fitting as we had with, what if you have a boy? Jesse. No, is it Mel to Alkirk from chat, from part 1, said, hey, I named my son Alex. Just do that. Or I name him Kyle.
Alright, so let's see. Now, row number 3.
Okay, and then we'll see everybody else as it is, and then we'll be set.
Okay, and these are locked.
Yeah, we did all those, and then so it's just the ones on the right, I think.
The bars.
Yeah, we're gonna go to the bar, back to the Seagull Tavern, so let's go say hi. Let's get a nice drink. Yeah, our presenter's voice improved after her deal with the Vile Tribe. She was kidnapped. Because she heard the perfect voice for being held captive. Yeah, Luna. I'll say it anyway. Thank you for saving the world. Dying would have really sucked. Understatement of the year, my friend. But there you go. Sometimes that's all you gotta say. You have a girlfriend you want to share? Oh, fuck no.
You would want to share?
No, they're not into polygamy or bigamy. Yeah, Luna would tear you limb from limb if you tried anything. That is true, because remember, when we came here earlier, if you do talk to the bunny girls, it's like, hey, all these nice things of eating. It's like, what are you talking about? You better accept only that. I'm sorry for doubting you. You couldn't exceed with the Athena's sword, but... Yeah, you were right. He succeeded because of the love for Luna he had. It's stronger than even the sword itself. So nice and sincere about something and all.
Yeah, it is interesting on how, like, everything else dissolves but the sword.
Yep.
Like, I feel like you should put the sword back to its proper place now.
I think that's what they're gonna do. In fact, it is what they're gonna do. I'm so glad you came here. Because you, Marevia, will be a city of freedom. Will exploit my Fabio's body, or she's exploiting for the purpose of her job that way. As far as being, you know, bunny girl dancer. Yeah, congratulations, I think. I don't know. I guess so.
I was about to say congratulations for what?
Well, fine. She's not feasibly prostituting herself. Alright, my sixth sense is never wrong, though.
I don't know in Meridia. I don't know what's going on.
Or how harsh it is out here.
Yeah.
You beat the Magic Emperor even though I thought he was going to annihilate you and your friends. Time to use my power to cheat at cards. Yeah, does anyone in town play without cheating in cards? Yeah, I don't know. Somebody. We'll go to the Seagull Tavern. Every drink is on the house in celebration of victory of the Magic Emperor. But why is Carl not here for free booze? Good question. He's over in the mansion. He really is serious, though, about cleaning up his act for Jessica. But drink as long as you want, as long as it's juice. Well, fine. It says my brother Inherent Knock said about wine. Wine is just juice with life experience. So, there you go.
Good one.
Yeah, so have a nice beer. You need to celebrate the joy of sobriety. Maybe he doesn't now, as far as it. Yeah, sit there making love to your tonic and gin, my friend.
Oh my goodness. Alright.
You inspire me so much.
The actual singers.
Never take my gift for granted again. You're too kind. I'm gonna enjoy every day of my life. I'll share the gift of my song to everybody. So let's do a duet.
Nice.
Imagine that, the idea of the return to something like
And
this.
the backup dancer.
Yeah, come here is like, yeah, Luna and her do a duet, and then she's dancing that way. Can I improve my voice? No, just talk to Luna. She'll give you lessons. Yeah, it might improve your bad attitude, feasibly. Just talk with Luna. I expect Kyle to look at another girl's chest, just not you. I was like, yeah,
What?
Sorry. It's like, we're Link. Well, you had that perspective, like, hey, we looked at all the
Oh,
things.
also nice double meaning.
Yeah, the double entendre. There you go. Yeah, and you start acting like a Dragon Master instead of pick. Actually, we're not Dragon Master anymore, Luna, so that's not right, feasibly. Let's get
I like how she reverts to being like normal Luna. Or old school Luna.
That's good. We love it. We would not have it any other way. Let's give this makeup box a gift to Kyle. He would love it. No, you mean Jessica? No,
you mean
we
Jessica?
mean Kyle.
No.
Because remember, he's the master of disguise with his pantomime act.
It was an act.
And when I say pantomime, it's worth pointing out that is pantomime in the British sense, or if you're familiar with it, either of you, where it's kind of like it's kind of where people are in like costumes and makeup and things like that. I actually did one, we were talking the Disney connection earlier tonight, where they did one on Beauty and the Beast. I saw it when I was over in the UK about a decade or so ago. It was good stuff.
Okay, so as long as I'm talking to the end person, I'm fine, right?
Yeah, but we do want to go to the other way. This is where we have to go to the end, so I think we'll come back here last.
How about we'll do this last then?
Yeah.
Okay, so what, mansion?
Either the mansion here, or you go west, we go and see Black Rose Street and see everybody. So we're at the mansion.
Considering
we
we picked on Kyle, we should go to see Kyle next.
True. Yeah, hi Kyle, we were just talking about you and we were in the neighborhood. Let's say hi.
We got you a dress.
He probably was like, oh, cool. It's like, hey, you know, I could use it as far as a disguise. Or here's the idea. The show of everybody. The singing duet as far as Luna and the singer at the Seagull Tavern. The backup dancer. And then Kyle as far as, you know, being...
Who can be a better Jessica, Kyle or Jessica?
That's a good question. No, put it up to a vote. So as far as the audience, like, who's the better Jessica? And then they start arguing at some point about that, but like, okay, there you go.
Who can be the better pirate girl?
There you go. Yeah, I like this. This is coming up with the other ideas. And other ideas if maybe they come back to Lunar for a new game. Maybe the thought with the new ports that maybe there's going to be enough interest to maybe think, let's come back to this. I'd love to see it come back. I'd like to see more adventures, not just Lunar 2, which we're going to play for the show eventually, but just the thought of... Proterova, I'm going to preface final thoughts a little bit for this, sort of. I'm not going to go into it yet, but you were right when you told me as far as this game, as far as everything it goes, everything as far as the atmosphere it gives, the mood it gets you in, just in general as far as this atmosphere it creates, and even her saying, like, is he necessarily evil? He did what he felt was best, but he was misguided. You were right, and I think I get exactly why this game has the reputation it has with a lot of people and why this game means so much to you. We'll get out a little more, but still. It's like, yeah, are you even she's like, are you nuts? Like, well, no, Luna has empathy, no question. You're the real Dragon Master. Why are you wearing these moth-eaten clothes that have fancy armor? Yeah, we got a story to tell. Yeah, we don't need a Dragon Master anymore. At least, not at this point, we don't.
Alright, make sure. Okay, nothing.
Alrighty.
Double checking.
Did you talk to the guy all the way in the upper left corner?
Upper left?
Of the kitchen. So
Oh,
you have to go
I
all
think
the way.
so.
Oh, the one
Right?
at the further end. Maybe not.
Okay, let's try it.
The one over up there, the cook.
I think I missed him.
Okay, fine. Now the world's safe. We can start Jessica's domestic education. So it's like
Oof.
My Fair Lady. What's My Fair Lady? It was like, no, we don't need to do that. Think she knows how to boil water? She just needs to talk to yeah. Skip that. Teach her how to cook fish, and we're fine with that.
With water, right?
Yeah, teach her how to cook, especially if she's gonna have a husband to feed. Maybe, but it's also the case that
Kyle would be a big eater, though.
I think so. Yeah, nothing keeps a man home like home cooking, but I think the idea is
Oh, man. Oh, boy.
that being said, I do think it's also something that they probably would cook themselves. I think they'd probably argue specifically so much about who's cooking that eventually they just argue so much they'd be putting things in the pot as they go along. Eventually they come with this great meal. Like, oh my god, the meal we made when we were angry and fighting was so great. We just have to keep going on this.
The angrier they are, the better the relationship is.
Can you imagine that? That would be great as far as the thought of them saying, like, we're going to turn this into a couples activity and realize, like, when we're angry at ourselves, our cooking is normal. Like, if they have a good spell as far as they're like, well, you know, this tastes terrible.
So how I was reading that was essentially,
the domestication
if,
perspective of him.
yeah, so if Jessica learns how to cook, then he doesn't go off and cheat.
Feasibly not, but I think the idea is that now he's not going to be doing that. Yeah, what's up, guys?
I think that was implied, basically.
I would agree with that, yes. I'm going to meet with him. Oh, you're going to meet with him? Yep. It would be wonderful if he wasn't such a butthead about it. I'm afraid my dad tell what we feel each other, so yeah, they're going to come out and say, yeah, we're together.
Isn't that right, Kyle?
It's
Well, not
that.
exactly it's just that, yes?
I feel weird intruding on the emotional moment of you being reunited with him, and I want it to be weird. Not wrong, you know, and also Mel and I weren't necessarily the best of friends. How's he gonna take the news they're back together again? Because remember, they were on a break, and now they're back. And she's like, don't worry. We explain how RCarroll will be in. He'll welcome you with open arms. Hurry up, let's go. Hey. Come on. Alright, hey. Jessica, so yeah, Hell Mel, it's so good to see you.
And the playful music is
I
kind
love it, it's fantastic. I'm so glad you're alright. We're glad you're alright. Never thought I'd be able to hold you in my arms again. I missed you so much. Yeah, it's a beautiful moment. Glad we're here to see it. And we were able to make it happen, too. I told everything that happened while it was out of action. Well, one of the saviors of the world. Alex couldn't have done without you.
Yeah, we're healing. Like, come on.
Wait, hi Kyle. Is that you? Uh-oh.
Uh-oh, time to run.
You don't have to hide away. I know you love my daughter, knowing that will make her. Just take care of her, okay? What?
What?
I promise, Dad.
Dad?
Okay. Do you think it's early to call me that? We'll stick to Mel and maybe I'll make an honest woman out of my daughter. Yeah, I guess so.
It's like he knows that she's been skipping school and all.
Yeah, exactly.
He's known all along.
Yeah, I didn't want to admit it. I was you and Jessica were going to be the two to be together. The only boy who enjoyed it when she threw you in the mud, after all. Yeah, there you go. The idea that he knows her side as well. I think it sounds so dirty, though. Oh, that's a good one. Hey, there you go. That's Hell Mel. There he is. Would you pay for the ceremony, please? It's like, oh, wait, hold on. Now he's going too much. Since they say I'm stealing, I'm just about broke. Fine, we gotta make an honest man out of him. How can I not love you? Yeah, can we do Dragon of Honor, though? I would say so. That'd be nice.
Dragon of Honor, that's cool.
That'll be quite a sight. Alright. You might not realize what you accomplished, but we know that you're no longer a mere man. As some, you might become a god on Earth, but we can give that up. I'll offer you advice if you need it. Yes, just want to see the love you share, but also all of us. You're gonna see a trip to Actorburg and come see us as soon as you can. Talk about the old days, just like my dad. And man, we got stories to tell of those old days. It was a great adventure, no question. I know Alex might not be strong and handsome by most, or okay, fine, any standards, Luna.
Alex may not be strong or handsome by most standards. But what? Why? Alex is fine.
But there's no one in this world that cares more about you than he does. If nothing else, I think he's saying, hey, he's a better man than I'll ever be. The idea of,
I think that's what's implied, just the wording.
Yeah, I think the idea is that he realized that, hey, beauty's only skin deep, and you're not going to find someone like Alex. But I have a problem. Now I'm back in the Mills Guru, so I have to give my career as an escort.
Escort?
What are you talking about? I don't have a job skills, I only have one, which is thievery. But every time I get pulled back, I want to get out, it pulls me back in. That's a direct reference to The Godfather Part 3. It's worth pointing out. Speak up. This first time, my hearing's the first thing to go when you're my age. Nothing. We'll have to have a drink together for sure. There's a beer that makes your memories there. Wait, she won't let you take fermented froth with the devil. Okay. She said as long as it's juice. Maybe a glass of salmon. No, that sounds horrible. Fine, we can, or it's like in Shenmue, which is starting at the end of the year. So like, you're too young to drink liquor, but have a cola. Okay. I'm gonna go on an adventure business. Think about it, man. Well, the person who would want too much free time wouldn't want me to show them the world. Oh, yeah, you did do it. But wait, Jessica wants me to settle down in Moravia, right? But okay, I don't know what I'm gonna do. So he's kind of into question. I mean, I love her, but how am I gonna make the relationship work? You'll find ways.
Oh, you're troubled. You sure? Nothing's wrong?
Yeah, I'm sure. Yeah, love's gonna conquer all. I think Jessica will probably want to go down with you as far as on your adventures. I'll come to visit you in Berg when things settle down a bit. I want you to perform a song. Yeah, and we'll get hear Valera's voice and no, it won't trigger an earthquake. That is true. We'll definitely be waiting for you, Kyle. If you're lucky, I might make a trip to Lawn, which is where you're mentioning with the clotheslines, and bring you some fish.
Wait. Yeah, I guess that's for the fish, though. That's for drying out the fish.
Uh-huh.
The clothing one, that's not Lawn. That is, town to the east of Lawn.
Nailby below.
Okay. Ilook, I think?
Actually, yeah, I think you're right.
Yeah.
Okay, so then it won't be down there. But can you
it's
come
the
every week,
farming
please?
One. It's the one with the oversized carrots.
Yeah, that's the one. So it's Illick. Okay, there you go. Can you please come every week, though? As far as the fish. You have the power to turn the white dragon whenever you want and all. Why do you still look like this? Good point, because BloodSpiceMoon brought this up. But I want to look this way.
He doesn't look chubby, though. That's a little bit harsh.
Yeah, you mean hurt your feelings and all, but he was just curious. And honestly, I was too. Okay. How about fog forgiveness, huh? Alright, just promise not to turn the white dragon and eat you. Well, he has the taste for fish, so he doesn't... He's not gonna want that. As a raving alcoholic with embarrassing surplus of female companions. Yeah, fine, he was a male escort fees when we think about it.
Oh, okay.
So now he's going to enter a lifetime of monogamy. Kind of freaks me out a little bit, admittedly, but as long as we'll be together, it'll be fine.
Alright, and that's, that looped.
Yeah, there's a lot they're giving you.
Oh, jeez.
As if this is why I'm splitting this into two parts. You already knew what was going on my adventures behind my back, so there you go, that proves it right there. Maybe that's why he sent me to Althena's shrine after all. Yeah, I couldn't follow the four heroes, I guess. But when come to visit us, let Dad borrow, or have Dad both borrow the ship. And we can go on the Moravian Sea and have a cruise. Kyle, why can't you believe in me the way Alex believes in Luna? I want that kind of trust and relationship, okay? Yeah, I believe. Really? Will your cooking will always be completely inedible? Not the way we said. Your behavior will always be very inappropriate. Yeah, keep going. Your lips will always be extremely kissable, though. Oh, there you go. You're lucky you threw that last one in there, that's for sure.
That's good.
But it's also the case that this is why you love these people.
He knew he was going too far, and he had to slip that in.
Exactly, and we showed that the whole game. I don't know why I fell in love with such a dork, but we get it, you know? You fall in love with another guy, though. I don't believe this. Who is he? But he's like, no, that's not what he means. Wait a second. Hold on.
Hey, wait a second.
Before we got together, I had so many girlfriends, I can't remember their names. I'm surprised as far as this, but she's comfortable with this. Like, oh, don't worry, we're fine. I turned down those chicks down to be with you, Jennifer. Okay. Except that's not her name.
Who's Jennifer?
Yeah, that's so funny, I forgot to laugh, Todd. But the noogie I'm gonna give you is even funnier. Okay. Bring it on. You know I just enjoy it. I think they both just enjoy it. He's watching the fight. It's kind of freaky verbal ballet. Oh god, I love it so much. That is absolutely the right way to put it.
That's a perfect description.
Everyone's supposed to love in different ways, though, and they clearly love each other. You definitely see in their eyes. Okay, you see stars and you're so hungry, so let's enjoy their tiff. Alrighty. Yeah, don't let him get too cocky about saving you. He's not going to do that. I guarantee you, Alex is not doing that.
Let him get too cocky about it.
There's only room in this world for you. One ego the size of Kyle's. I come back to Maribia to visit soon, and I'm going to miss you. Yeah, we're going to miss you too.
Fine. Fine. That was a long... That was like a few pages, it felt like.
Sure. You know what, I love that. The idea that, talk about this, you mentioned this, soak in this atmosphere, soak in these characters. You really get to know them. That's one of the strengths of this game.
And they didn't even force you to read it. They just,
no?
like, I'm pressing, like, I'm scrolling through.
Yeah? But
so
it's great.
It's line by line.
Yeah, what do you think of Nocturne of all this stuff? It's so rich. I love it.
I think it's really interesting that they have so much dialogue that most people probably just blow past and skip.
Right, and we're showing it. We definitely want to show it. And fine, Proterova wanted to show it. I'm glad you showed it. No question.
And like, this is long after beating the final boss, too.
Yeah, absolutely. It shows the care that was put in this game and how much they loved making
Yeah, your
it,
estimate of 4 hours is a bit off.
Well, at the same, well, as I said, I wasn't sure necessarily, but it's like that's fine. We can definitely split it up.
I was kind of like, maybe if you rush through it 3 or so, but then I was like, I should have like told you that wouldn't work because at least an hour for the epilogue.
Actually, I think there's gonna be more than an hour, but either way, it's fine.
Yeah.
As I said, that's also split into 2 parts. In fact, in this case, I definitely will do that.
Yeah.
But, all right, so yeah, from those children, a new hero is gonna be born. Circle of Life, we all have a place. I'm thinking maybe a Lion King reference to that too. I do regret turning into stone by the spell. It wasn't your fault. I don't know able to fight alongside my daughter.
That's half
That's
a joke.
Armel. No offense, I think you'll be able to be assessed with combat.
Just like dying, right?
A little. Be more obsessed with me having a grandchild, right? What are you talking about? I can swing my axe as skillfully as ever. In fact, Alec, next time you come to Revia, we'll have a real fight. Alright, I think we're gonna have to do that. I'll create a wonderful weapon as my legacy. You'll always be ready to protect Revia. And no mind saying it'll also look cool. I think he started building his battleship again. So he's going to naval combat, that's the idea?
Yeah. Well, it is a port city, so you would think they would have a navy, right?
I guess so. Yeah, the Legend of the Four Heroes are never gonna fade. The Legend of the Last Dragon Master taking its place. At least for now.
Okay, is that it?
Yep, there you go.
Okay, that's it.
So there you go. Look at that richness. It's so beautiful.
Alright.
Not sure what happened to Goddess Althena. Yeah, we're not gonna tell him. Yeah, they'll know.
The goddess is...
Yeah, she's alive and well, living in the hearts of her children. That's true. Good save,
I like
Alex.
Alex's save, yeah. That was perfect.
Beautiful pet really is a white dragon. He's the most overachieving kid of all time. I'm not anyone's pet. My blind. Yeah, I'm my own dragon, damn it. Yeah, future generations inspired by your stories and your courage. Yeah, he's not wrong about that. Your blessing, I'm going to start the Jessica de Alkirk fan club, if you don't mind. Mia has one, and Mel doesn't pay particularly well. Aw. Well, maybe you talk to him. I mean, yeah, I could supplement my income with something else. I think I gotta start an official Luna fan club, but I can't afford to make any merchandise to sell. Sneaking around room, right, and Raider Mentionables. Okay, wait a second, that's how we got it. That's, well, fine.
Got what?
You're saying where did the bromides come from?
Oh.
No, perhaps.
Wait, so this is for Luna's one?
Feasibly, I guess, maybe.
So
I don't know, like...
I'll have to sneak into her room one night and raid her unmentionables.
Feasibly. As an idea, who knows?
Well, you know what, she doesn't exactly have an actual room. Like, Jessica actually has a legit room.
Sure.
You kind of, like, share a room.
Yeah, she'll only be mad until the money starts rolling in. I love also how Luna's not even answering that. She's like, okay, fine, it's whatever. And Mr. Might and Mr. Shira are coming here. Wants to construct a huge flying battleship. I think inspired by watching Ghaleon combat. But let's hope he doesn't have a reason to use it. But yeah, the safety would be nice and it would be a cool battleship. Yeah, but how to be able to breathe? Yeah, who cares about breathing? A flying ship would catch the best fish in every ocean in the world.
Put some thought into it.
A little bit of a preview, I guess, to when we get to Skies of Arcadia, as far as like a flying ship.
Okay, now let's see if we can raid. Oh, we can go in here.
Hi.
We can raid Jessica's room.
Yeah, except yeah, she's fine. So soft, it's like a sleeping on a giant marshmallow.
Oh, okay, so that's no new dialogue. Okay.
Lots of clothes. Jessica does have a great sense of fashion.
And the mirror.
I guess she really is a girl.
Okay, so that I don't believe that text has changed at all.
Okay.
Granted, you know, most of the game you can't actually get in here, so.
So worth looking, especially
yeah,
if you
this
have
is
full
the
rain.
It's a lot tighter than like East Central or something.
I think so, yeah.
Or something like that.
Yep.
All right, now to the dojo.
All right. I love that we're definitely taking this extra look as far as it.
Oh, no one's here.
Yeah, I'll use your own story to get you want to be like this man maggots, work harder. As long as we know to keep what's going on as far as the little Athena to ourselves. I don't think the hero's ready.
Okay. Very quiet dojo.
Yeah.
Okay, and it looks like the sewers are closed.
Alright, so wonderful news. Resumed his plans to build a battleship. Alrighty.
Alright.
Awesome.
Yeah, it would be kind of funny if you can actually go in the sewers and just go and kill things.
Yeah, like I don't think we ever need to kill anything now. Although that would be weird. Like, hey, you know,
oh
you go in the
wait,
sewers
but we don't
and
even have an
die.
armor.
Yeah, if you go in the sewers and then dies, like, wait a second, like that would be horrible. Like after all that time, then he dies.
Wait, did you talk to the guy that's in front of Mel's office?
In front of Mel's office? I think so.
Actually, wait, didn't they pull you into
yeah, the cutscene pulled you into the office.
Ah, okay.
I think, I don't know.
You mean this one?
You?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, he's okay with Kyle and Jessica seeing each other again. But it affected his mental health than I thought. To keep track of Kyle while the Master's impaired. But Kyle does really love her. Welcome to this house instead of being suspicious of him, please.
Okay.
Mel was a criminal when he married his wife, but honestly with Kyle, you know, I remember the stir Mel caused his wife's noble family.
They did not like him, apparently.
Yeah, apparently everyone thought it was doomed to failure, but no, it wasn't. But there's a strong relationship, so maybe I should give her a chance. Yeah, I hate proving myself as a hypocrite.
Wait, so he was worse?
I guess that's the thought. So yeah, we're getting the lore more even than we'll see as far as the edit with that PSP edition of what, you know, what was the marriage of Mel and his wife like.
Okay, so
now,
let's see. Okay, so now Black...
Rose Street.
Yeah, Black Rose Street.
Yeah, we definitely gave Nash and Mia enough alone time that way.
Yeah, we really did. Gave them like an hour together.
That's good. Yeah, soak it in. Yeah, savor this.
At least this is only one road.
Yep. Mia as a child, she always hid behind Lemmy during public ceremony. She was very shy. But now she can stand proudly before the world and she's become a true leader.
All caps.
Really changed since the first time I met her. Yes, she did. You have become brave and strong. You know, flourish on your direction. I love the fact that all those words are going capitalized on like each of them. Ghaleon can't be forgiven for what he tried to do. But fine, misguided. So the question of was it malicious or was it misguided?
Oh, yeah, they said that twice.
Yep. We want to save us from ourselves, but who's to say what the world would have been if we lived under his rule? The way he chose the right one or not, I don't know, but we're going to create and know what's going on as far as what we have. And honestly, I wish you'd be able to see the world too.
Oh, a bit of forgiveness from her.
Yeah, there you go. There's something to be said also, I guess, about Luna, and honestly, with Luna, it makes sense as far as the sense that, yeah, you know what, even with all these things, it shows that strength for him, you know what, all these horrible things he did to me, I'm going to show that I can, you know, have that forgiveness. Hey, it's what Althena would have wanted. He wasn't insane, even though what he did was wrong. But he knew what he was doing and knew what the consequences of his actions, but I wish he understood the world didn't need his leadership. The gods gave humans the power of free will to control their own destinies. I'm grateful to the gods for what you did. Going to Althena's shrine to offer my thanks and prayer. Yeah, we should go there too. Yeah, we definitely will.
And, okay, so do we actually have dragon wings?
No, I don't think so. I think
Yeah.
you're stuck here. Yeah, what are you trying to do? Those wings don't work anymore. Oh, right, because we're not the dragon. We don't have, like, dragon items, I think.
Oh, so all our powers have literally been stripped.
I think so. Which is interesting. It's a great attention to detail to kind of see that. Fine. I don't know if people believe that. So he's kind of agreeing the Ghaleon way, but also knowing the sense that, you know, then again, you do have some credibility here. So, yeah, if you're saying it, maybe so. Whereas might have been a member of the Vile Tribe, so what? Just Galdegger's parents were human beastmen, and they got along fine. I'll wait for her forever after, but I know we'll make our relationship work. Yeah, we should tell him Royce ain't coming back. Y'all, if you find us work, a chance you want to have a torrid affair with a third-rate magician? Sorry, she's dead. Yeah, what a rude proposition. Also an illegal one.
Oh, is she underage?
She's dead.
Oh.
So fine, that's
True. Even worse. Well, he doesn't know that, so.
That's true. Like, do we want to tell him? Like, fine.
I don't think we want to.
Vengeance on defeating the Magic Emperor. And the items to help Phil are all magnificent. Oh yeah, we got some great items, my friend. We never thought. Actually, that's not true. I think we did. We never bought anything in your store that we'll admit to. Yeah, no, I'll stop it. We did buy stuff from you.
Actually, let's see. What does this store have?
I think it had Silverlight. Oh, no, not Silverlight. It's Starlights. I think we did buy some there at one
did?
point. I think so.
Well, this one doesn't have a sign. Was it even a shop?
I don't know. I can look back on the video.
I think this is the shop that sold like random items. It was like a fake shop.
Oh, okay. Never mind then. We might not buy anything from there.
And like they were just random items, and he's like, "Yeah, let's go" or something.
Okay. Each of the Alsa clan is blood here, and me is thrown and is flowing through her veins. Also, you want to go to the door on to the left on that same house.
Okay.
What's up, Nocturne?
Oh, nothing.
Okay, so this one.
Yeah, you're a young man who defeated the Magic Emperor, right? You found his weak spots? Yes, we did. His navel is bad tooth, his athlete's foot. Sorry. Not exactly. His weakness was his heart. If he would put faith in others, he wouldn't become the Magic Emperor, and he could have easily become the Dragon Master if he really put his mind to it. Yeah, that's a fascinating thought. Of course, history, though, can be changed so dramatically by the actions of one person. Yeah, you have no idea. So I'll now try to get ready for the wedding. I guess so, but wait, you know our upcoming nuptials? Alright, fine. Oh, he's getting married. Yeah, Jessica's already betrothed. Sorry. I mean, Jessica's my wife, like, the luckiest man in the world. Maybe he's talking about a different Jessica. That or, Jessica should look into her restraining order. Feasibly. Actually, no, I'll tell you what happens. Kyle gets a customer as far as his venturing business and says, like, hey, you know, dress up like Jessica. There's this guy who wants to meet you. He's like, I wish I could find somebody. He's like, yeah, she likes Jessica, so there you go.
That's funny.
Remember, me and her mom have to share their wealth with those who lost their homes in the crash of Fane.
So support the Save Fane Fund.
Yep, there you go. Yeah, save the clock tower. We said that as far as what we've been playing through on another code, recollection as far as my coworkers on our lunch break. Yeah, this is the same idea. Oh, that's not a lie. We have multiple witnesses as far as who beat the Magic Emperor. If you were, you'd be wearing the dragon armor, but you're a commoner. Yeah, reason for that, because I'm just plain old Alex at Berg. I'm okay with that.
Again?
Yeah, but I'm okay with that.
He should just be like, whatever. I'm not the guy.
Yeah,
be modest at this point.
He's not the droid you're looking for. Yeah, we don't need a dragon anymore, though, do we? If I were 20 years and never had a white dragon meat. Yeah, you're not. Because remember, she wanted to eat the cat as far as no, but no. Face all real roast and mouth is watering thinking about it. Wait a second, you roast me, I'll become the black dragon. I don't love him, pow. Yeah, good point, because that's where it is. But I wouldn't mind Lon, because the fish.
Wait, so Lon would be. There's no
there was no dragon there, except for the fake dragon master.
Yeah.
Don't hide behind it. I just want to rub your belly. Or do you want to cook us? Is that the idea? Yeah, you're rubbing with cooking oil. Get out of here before she eats me, please.
Good, nice touch.
That's the other thing. All these things that have come up with this game are coming back. And he wants to be weatherman. Yeah, the hearts of every man and woman, we're going to have sunny weather. Yeah, it seems like the blue star is shining more brightly in the sky than ever before. And it's thanking us. And welcome as Jessica Day. Now that Jebber's gone, I think I'll have Jessica Days for a long time. Alright. Yeah, I was right. You are Dragon Master. But he's not, and Luna isn't the goddess anymore either. I don't think you ever believed in Alex, did you? I don't believe on my she does or not. That chapter of my life is over and I'm gonna write a new one. Doesn't sound sincere, but okay, I'll take it.
Okay. Alright.
Yeah, Ram's shop is an unusual sight in stock, which is why it's the place to be around Moravia, no question.
There are unusual items in stock. Oh, so they actually can't get the bromides.
I think so. My husband went there to see what's going on. He has returned, so must be some pretty good stuff over there.
Uh-oh. Well, it does have the bunny girl. Oh, you know.
That's true. Yeah, the other places don't have bunny girls. Sex sells, as they say, but it's fine. It's more than that with Ramus. Also, remember, the Dragon Master went there. Mantle of leadership is passed on our child generation as our world was created.
And it's also kind of like a town center. Like it's it's kind of like in the middle of everything.
Did you go into the weapon shop there?
I may have missed it.
Past you, the 5 heroes who saved us from destruction in Ghaleon's hands.
Right.
The Oasis is what we restore. But don't expect few people to bear the burden of the entire world. We're all gonna do it. Yeah, you're right. We'll take some responsibility, no question. No, these weapons now the world's at peace. So maybe we'll go back to Vane and rebuild. Maybe best friends with homeless after the crash. Great idea. What do you think, Alex and all? Sure do. Alright, I'm leaving in the morning. Change out your own business anymore, but Ramus is going to drive me into bankruptcy anyway, so I may as well get out while I can. Okay. So yeah, Ramus is going to be running this town when it comes to his shop. And the legends will be told for years to come.
Okay, we talked to that.
Alrighty, so now I think it's just the kids on the dock and that guy over there, and then him, and then we'll get all set.
And then that guy in the corner.
Hope Nash doesn't get too jealous. The Emperor's dead. This is great. Now I can help the reconstruction of Vane. Probably meet Alice in the process. She is over there if you're going to make a walk. Yeah, he's scaring me, but he's like, don't have to worry. Get to bask in Mia's glove. Hey, she's going to be running the place, so she'll be the face of it, no question. And ray of light beaming towards Althena's fortress. So he saw what was going on, huh? With 5 heroes and the Great White Dragon. You got it. But you just call me Null. Doesn't sound right when you call me the White Dragon. So yeah, he's kind of understanding.
The White Dragon is my father.
Yeah, Sir Null. How you feeling? Alright, come on, you're embarrassing me. But yeah, keep bushing like that, you're turning the Red Dragon. Like, no, it's...
Man,
the Red Dragon's already taken. There you go. Like, hey, Sir Null. Like, yeah. Be sure to accept it. Alright, here we are. Mom. Lemia. Proud of you, Mia. Never was proud of them at this moment. More here than I ever was. As you, I won't lie. You have to work hard to gain my trust. But I know that you're going to do it. Mia speaks high with you. I know that you care for me, so don't disappoint me again. I'm so happy.
Mother, in other words, Mother, don't ruin this.
Yeah, but it's also the case that, fine, she's trusting Mia's judgment.
Yeah, she has that, like, cold look still.
Yeah, but... And you'll see when I do the PSP footage edited in, you see her younger. It's very interesting to get to see that. I won't cry anymore when I'm worried or when I'm afraid. I have too many things to take care of, so I can't show weakness. Well, show some weakness, but, yeah, you still have your resolve. That's what, Mia's all about. What do you mean? Yeah, I'm not gonna be running Magic Guild anymore. It is gonna be yours to command. So she's making it official. And because of me, the guild was corrupted. And it's because of you that the world was saved. So you have the trust and support of people, Vane. You're going to be running the Magic Guild, and it is a done deal now. And Nash, you're going to be her second in command. And don't doubt her. Of course, I'll help her no matter what. And you will.
He's the ultimate fanboy.
So you will. And he has the special privileges, like, hey, he's gonna run the place as far as with her, but also follow her that day. I'd help her in doing so amid the destruction of my soul. Alright, there you go, shows that dedication. Yeah, well.
Yeah, well, I don't believe
Yeah, about that, be careful.
Careful what you promise.
But
Ash.
that being said, I promise under your leadership, Vane will soar through the skies again, and the mag guild
Big
will be
promise,
better than-
Nash. Big promises.
He's right about that one. I travel from his own. I love you, Nash.
What?
You're right, with help of Alex, Luna, Jessica, Kyle, Mel, and all the
And
people I
yeah,
love.
I don't know if she actually said she loved.
She did when she slapped me in the face.
Oh yeah.
That was on part 6. Grand Magic Guild, everyone can join, and you'll work as hard as you can, right? Absolutely. I'll do anything for you. I will. That I believe, no question. You did save the world, and I'm so proud. Thank you so much for all you've done. Saved the world, reawakened strength in my daughter, and spectacular battles are going to lie ahead of us now. Prove that we were right and Ghaleon was wrong, but I think they're going to be able to do that.
Divine intervention.
Yeah, and you'll lead us into that, I promise. Are you theory of beings? No. But that's fine. You're extraordinary people grifted with extraordinary courage. You found within that desire to save your loved ones from slavery and death. Even that is going to overcome any obstacle. And when Muna was born in, that was that idea. I was afraid for our lives more than once on this adventure, but magic's how most more powerful as we can. And study your relationship with Luna. That's true, he did. Hope the life by lessons learned in my own relationship with Mia. I think we'll be able to do that.
Oops.
And the reconstruction of magic. Well, she already said it, so I think it's okay. But also be one of the teachers. One of the 5 heroes. I'm certain to follow you with the female students, but you have something better. He does
Yeah, he does have something
My
better.
poor desk would break on the strain of all the love letters piled onto it every morning.
Nash, you have a. Don't push it. Don't push it.
But Mia will be upset because of the constant repair bills of the desk. What do I do?
I think she'll be upset of other things, but okay.
You sit back and you go. You decide all the attention, right? Or enjoying that? I haven't changed completely. I feel relieved somehow.
In other words, don't be Kyle.
Yeah, we have a Kyle that way, and in your case, you'll be fine. I have to come back soon.
Don't try to out Kyle the Kyle.
Indeed, you can't. Protected from anything you might try what Ghaleon tried. We'll have a lot of time to come by, so yeah, we're going to be part of the board meetings, so yeah, that's the idea. With Nash support me, I know my confidence is only going to grow more and more. Yeah, we'll not have a restricted entry policy. Alright, she's making an open vein. Anyone wishes to live in the Magic City, we warmly welcome it. And distant towns request books in the Magic Library. Okay.
Oh, wow.
And delivered by a network of couriers, so yeah, she has big plans for this place. I have so many ideas, but until you're getting bored. No, we're not bored at all. Keep talking, man.
That's funny. It's a shout to the audience.
Yep, we're not bored, we're overwhelmed. Every day we have is a gift. And I'm going to use every day of it. And Alex and Nal, Luna, hope you're able to achieve that. And lastly, what about Nash? What else does he have to say?
Oh, okay, yeah, that's...
Just to get a sense of also what else he had.
I thought I... Did I
Not
miss...
gonna be easy rebuilding Vane of the Magic Guild, but I'll do what I can. And me during my efforts, I definitely will have all the motivation I need. I think Mia will ever realize what motivates Nash. I don't know, I think she's gonna realize that. But that's what makes it so much fun to watch.
Oh, man.
Yeah,
And
we
that'll
saw.
be the case of the teacher. Alright, so there you go. I
okay.
actually never saw all of this. So thank you, Proterova, for showing us this way.
And let's check out...
Yeah,
Okay.
Royce is supposed to be here, but yeah, she had an unfortunate case of dying, so she's not going to be here anymore. Yeah, she can't be reached for ever.
She failed at her prophecies, so she got fired.
Yeah,
permanently.
Unfortunately.
So we need a new psychic in that building.
That'll probably be also on Mia's agenda. I'll find as far as an idea, and then she'll pass it over to Mel. It's like, hey
Yeah.
Mel, I got an idea as far as the psychic case you have over there. It's like, oh, great idea. I'm listening.
I don't know if Black Rose Street will have a psychic in town.
Maybe not.
I don't know who could fill that role. Hard roll
What do
to
you think?
fill.
Pretty sure we talked to everyone in here.
As far
Oh,
as
yeah,
the
yeah, we
mansion?
did. Okay,
Alright.
so
I think
we
we're
can...
gonna make our
yeah.
walk to the docks. And also, by the way, one other thing, if you want to go back to where the Althena statue is in the center and try to leave town, they'll tell you you can't leave town.
Ah, yes.
And I know the PSP game does that. Hello, Alex.
What?
Oh! Thacia! I thought you were dead, but no, she's alive. Actually, I never saw this before. Many members of the Vile Tribe have survived. Oh, really? Tend to find new places in the world. Alright. Won't be easy if they're in the trust of Althena's children. Much as Althena faith the children, so does the Vile Tribe.
Ah, so she had a good ending.
Alright,
After
Thacia.
the Thacia with Ghaleon.
Where are you gonna go? When we see you again?
Though, how did she survive, though?
Good
She
question.
was outnumbered.
That's true, you're right. See, part of the Green Earth maybe has never been explored. Making a home and born in the light of the goddess.
Like, her sisters are a lot stronger than her.
That's true.
I would think at least.
Feasibly. But yeah, the power of her love, like by Alex and Luna. See you again. Think the Vile Tribe will find happiness? I think they will. Yeah, everyone has a home in Althena's new world. And it's almost time for us to go to our home together. But first we're gonna leave town. Like, yeah. We gotta take a ship back to get to Bird. Got ready to go on another adventure. You are ready for another adventure. The adventure's going home.
Yep.
Yeah, perhaps later, huh? Now you want to return to Berg and see your family and friends?
Okay.
Yeah, I think we do. Actually, did we go to the house to the left very briefly?
This one?
Did we go there? Oh, no, we did. Never mind. Sorry.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, we did. Never mind. Sorry.
Yep.
Yep, we're good.
Alright, so yeah, we'll see you at Caldor Isle, and yeah, in this case, we can just make our walk back. And then how the rest is going to work after we talk to everybody, and lastly, like a...
The epilogue.
Yeah, that epilogue, and then we'll have
The real epilogue.
We'll have the voice out takes you about 20 minutes after the credits. I'll have the edit for the PSP footage after that, and then when we come back on mic,
Okay.
we'll go through final thoughts and then schedule, and then we'll shut the show down.
Okay, well, I wanted to go to the buildings, but didn't realize that I couldn't go in that section.
One era begins, another, or one era ends, another begins. So he wants to become a poet. I think he can do that in the new world here.
Okay. Alright, now I have to walk all the way back.
I learned something, you kids. Don't fight the Magic Emperor. Also, don't give him my dreams. I'll have my own damn ship eventually. You tell us when you're sailing the lawn to pick up fish, right? Yeah, you keep going on that. Yeah, you have a fish fetish. Yeah, he does. That's absolutely true. He inspired me, so I'll quit drinking, I'll save up some money till I have my own money. And hopefully the world will be around when that happens.
And I'm gonna go back this way.
Yep.
Because that is too close to the edge.
So welcome to our nice docks with all the
And
nice ships.
I don't believe they had that ship there
Yeah, I guess
before.
not. That's the new one they're building, I guess. Feasibly, or maybe
Yeah,
there's
this section's
a couple.
new.
Alright,
Because those were empty.
alright.
Oh, and it wasn't that big. Okay, perfect.
Yeah, who's this level last your side? Your girlfriend? A little more than that. Those wrong way, she absolutely gorgeous, looks like the goddess Althena herself.
Huh.
Yeah, it's destiny. Yeah, he says that. Yeah, no, but hey, she get an ego if people keep laying on the compliments, you know.
You know, she may be thinking like she's the Athena or something.
Maybe. A lady like this only comes along once in a lifetime, that is true. So take care of her.
Literally.
That's a promise.
She is unique.
Yep, everybody
Okay,
here
and that's
is.
that's the same guy that I
Alright, so
spoke to,
yeah, I
right?
guess with that, we
Yep.
gotta talk to Like.
And is that that's the last person?
Yep.
Alright, perfect.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, and with that, let's see if we can we're gonna stock up. Oh, can we move this? No, we can't. Okay.
Yeah, that awkward is not coming off.
And you know what? I think we should keep Alex should have that.
Yeah, in case we run into some enemies on the way, we like to slice them. Like, yeah, one more slice before we get back to Bird.
And for symbolism, dragon.
There you go,
ring.
symbol of heroism, and there you
Yep.
go. Okay, let's get
And
going.
yes. and
No,
Good.
I think we can go. Hi, Like, or should we call you John?
Yeah, really.
Going back to Berg already? Yep. Or you can say, actually, you can also say if we're staying a little longer. Bit of a vagabond after all, Alex, huh? I'll stay and watch the sea for a while. But I love about that big Widowmaker over there, the ship. Well, an adventure waiting for me on the other side. He loves his adventure. He always said he loved that experience. Must be hard for you, first real big adventure. First time you've been away from home. I think with family and friends every day, huh? When I started my adventure, I felt the same thing. To make go
Jeez,
home and
even
use your
that.
mind. Guess you're still, go.
Alright,
Alright.
I think that's good.
Return home, tell your mom and dad I said hello and thank you. Absolutely. What?
Okay, he really does have a lot.
They'll understand, I promise. So I think it's time to go. No, we're not leaving. You're supposed to get so far. It's like, yeah, may as well savor it and enjoy it. Yeah, after what you did as far as taking Ghaleon down, I'm gonna sit here, watch the great waves, and hear them on the soundtrack. Life vagabond is life meant to live, and you have a home to go back to and a family that loves you. Always remember that line.
And
Just
I think
saves-
that was the last
yeah,
one.
that's the last
I
one.
guess so,
Yeah.
unless he says something new when you talk to him now.
Okay, one more.
Yeah, where am I
just,
going?
Just in case it's completely random.
Yeah, is that so? Your friend looks a little irritated about that.
Alright, that was new.
Your decision to make. Our adventures at the choose it feels right. We're going home eventually.
We're just stubborn.
Where am I going? Where my feet take me? And you're going to Berg. Alright, so
Okay,
I think that's
yeah,
going to be
I think
the
that's
end.
good.
Alright, so Waike, Lunar Silver Stars are complete. It's been a pleasure. But I think we've got to go home. Diagnosis died. That name died a long, long time ago, Alex. But the legends will live on. Died with the gods' bidding we were born to obey.
With the gods who were born to obey.
But our future will be shaped not by those of power or prestige, but those of courage. You possess it. You always have. Thank you, Dine. So there you go. Meeting his hero and getting the hero's respect. Going on our journey, Alex. This is going to be a long one. It's a balanced world out there, Alex. Never claim to know all of its secrets or learn all its treasures. I don't feel hopeless about it. I feel fortunate. I'm alive. I'm going to go and explore and see everything on the world in an endless adventure. What about Ghaleon? He perishes with beliefs. No way you live your life, okay?
Oh, that's a nice line. Like, he
One thing
almost respects them.
Yeah, I think he does because they were the four heroes. They worked together for so long, and you'll see them. In the
Like, it kind of puts
PSP.
closure to it.
It does, yeah. One other thing to do, though. Not the time to discuss that yet.
Wait, Luna was just like silent.
Yeah, like you and her have to, be together the same way that Kyle and Jessica are.
Yeah.
That'll come.
Not yet.
But for now, yeah, he's gonna take his walk. Thank you, YK, for everything. All of us on a journey to the future, but we live in the present. So yeah, live life to the fullest. Appreciate what you have and who you have. Future, take it all away from you. Words to live by, YK. Go on tangents these days, but yeah, you're a wise sage, no question. No symptom of old age, I suspect, but have a wonderful adventure, friend. Wish you luck, Alex, and you too, sweet Luna.
Sweet Luna.
Farewell.
I like that sweet Luna, not just Luna.
Yep. I don't know why, I feel we might meet him again. We'll see.
At our wedding.
Yeah, I think so. We'll probably find, but alright, Luna. We're going home.
Thank you. Never ask.
Yeah,
She's excited to go home now.
I think we all are. Okay. So there we go. That is Lunar Silver Star Story complete, ladies and gentlemen. We'll go into final thoughts after we do the vocal outtakes, and there'll be a case roll of a mic mute going on. But here we go. Here's the credits as far as what we got. Wow, what a journey! Oh my god. And we're not done yet. As I said, when I edit this, I'm gonna have more content for you and more showing you the PSP version. Gives even more lore to this already more packed game. And yeah, with this also, this is going to be, if I take this as one show, it'll be our longest show yet. But it's also something that, as I said, it's
8 hours, right?
more than 8 hours after we do the voice outtakes. And
Yeah,
then,
that's at least 30 minutes.
and then also actually technically it's going to be 11 hours total because of the fact of the edit I have, because it's 2.5 hours worth of the PSP stuff.
Yeah, it's been 8 hours already.
Yeah.
Right now.
But there we go. And a lot of stuff for BloodSpiceMoon to savor
Yeah.
as well for this. And yeah, I mean, thank you to all of you for joining me for this one and to Proterova for this.
Yeah, I'm glad I didn't rush it too much.
Yeah, I think that was the right
Yeah,
decision.
I was trying to go a little fast through the battles, but still like reach level 50.
Sure, I think that was the smart move, and I think you showed why it was, how you planned everything out. We got some answers and things we didn't know. We were able to get a full look at this game, savor it everything about it. Give it, as I said, the Super Bowl Game Saturday treat. What do we do when we play a game on the show? We go the whole way. We give you everything.
But it is 3 hard bosses, though.
Yep.
Yeah.
And you clearly show the skill on that one. Specifically, as I mentioned, I don't know if I explicitly mentioned this to you off screen, but this edition 2 that we're working on, this is yours now.
Thank you.
So happy birthday to you in a couple of weeks, for sure. But yeah, we're gonna let Why Is the Dream of Our Hearts. We definitely did for this one. We're gonna go into final thoughts later, but wow, what a journey. And so far, our longest game, although the next game that we're gonna do as far as the guest RPG is gonna beat it. It's gonna be Shadowheart's Covenant for the PlayStation 2. The Crusader 64 and Chasm 22 and I were talking about when we're starting that plan. I'm thinking maybe sometime in August. My next RPG is going to be nowhere near as long. It's going to be Rhapsody of Musical Adventure, also on PlayStation. If you like the Lunar, I think you might like that one, especially for the atmosphere the pony has as well.
Yeah.
Very romantic and appealing, but also something that does have a nice bite to itself. And also some real strong emotional perspective, especially the end. Where I'm going to be at the mic on that music, because otherwise I'll probably be sobbing. It's that. Just like this game is.
Oh yeah, it's just a sweet game.
It's a sweet game, and it was a good choice as far as showing off. And thank you to everybody out there. I'll go into this when we get to the end of all of it, but for joining us with this journey and sticking with us.
Trafficker.
Yep, there you go.
I like how they...
Alright, so yeah, before we get to the voice outtakes, which are exclusive to this version, if there's anything you want to say to start before we get there.
Can't really think of anything.
Yeah, so in that case, just keep your stuff going on as far as Wind's Nocturne for the music on the lead theme for when Final Thoughts come, as far as what your overall thoughts. Because I guess Nocturne, you're in a unique position because you've not yet played this game, I believe. So that's
Right.
the idea. And then the idea, as I mentioned, also tell you how you can play this specifically, like we just saw. I'm going to get this version of us. We'll get our last shot, and then we're going to meet the mic. We'll be back in 20 minutes, but they will be back in 2 hours and 40 minutes. When they edit. We'll wait on this just a sec. There we go. Alright, with that aspect of beauty, and a definitely worthwhile round of applause, we're gonna have some nice levity going on with the voice performances. We'll be right back in 20 minutes.
Yeah! Hup! Yeah! Hup! Hup! Did you see me? I'm going like this. Don't look up. Riding on the range. Hup! Hup! Okay. Hup! Yeah! Ha! Hup! Shut up. I know. I was all like, Bad Girls, that movie with Drew Barrymore. Speaking of bad, I'm a cowgirl. Hey, even cowgirls get the blues. No, not saying it. I don't want any outtakes in this game. Because when I went into the office last time, I was so embarrassed because everybody in the office hated me and knew what a dork I was. Ow.
But excitement of that kind is a long way from Berg. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I was just total concentrated. You clicked in for like 2 seconds. Deeper, thinner, higher, go. Too deep, thinner, higher. Just like 4 short, like, you know, adjectives to describe like the direction you wanted me to go in. Where else would I be? Yeah. Hold on. I can get this. I can get this. Listening to farts will make me laugh, I promise. Am I sounding excited enough? No. For like the way Alex needs to sound Am I excited enough? Is it just I'm not getting the voice right? Is my voice displaying enough excitedness? My voice. We're talking about my voice here. The actual line. What are you talking about? I'm sorry. I don't know. I opened my eyes really wide to try to kind of like, I don't know, get the feeling with the character, and it hit me funny. Ah! 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 I'm sorry. I have no idea. God, I just turned into the Budweiser frog. This is taking on a very bad light. Oh. I refuse to do this scene. I refuse. I refuse. I'm under 18.
Alex, you're late again, silly. I bet you're whittling away the day. Sorry. The whole day, not just the day. I missed the whole. I said the day. Wait. I felt a bubble coming up because I just took a drink. A bubble, and I knew if I said the word Alex, it would come out right then. I'm sorry. Alex, never stop believing. I did it again, huh? Never stop. Okay. Never stop believing in you. This is bad. I'm sorry, Alex. Totally fake. You shouldn't have interfered. There's no way. I'm sorry. I got my lines mixed up. Dang.
That was close. You almost didn't make it, Luna. Like a little panting dog. Ah! 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 Getting all hot and sweaty here.
Hey, Alex, I figured you might be here. Now that the weather has melted the ice, sorry. The weather's melted the ice. Hey, Alex, I figured you might be here. Now that the warm weather has melted the ice near the dragon's cage. He's not in a cage. He's in a cave. Okay, sorry. Hey, Alex, I figured you might be here. Now that the warm weather's melted the ice near the dragon's cave, there isn't any time to waste. Get started on, start spreading the news. Sorry. Hey, Alex, I figured you might be here. Now that the warm weather has melted the ice near the dragon's cave, there isn't any reason for us to waste time starting our big adventure. And I screwed up the lines again. I'm sorry. Hey, Alex, I figured you might be here. Now that the warm weather has melted the ice near the dragon's cave, Sorry, I was doing Captain Kirk. Sorry. I know it was. Sorry. I was thinking Captain Kirk now. Don't do that. Subliminal. Then we can get hugely fantastic. Sorry, I was doing Arnold. Then we can get. I started. Then we can get. Then we can get. Then we can get. Then we can get a hugely. Waking the dragon. Then we can get a hugely fantastic diamond from its lair worth thousands and thousands of Damn, I had a good one too and I got caught. Sorry. Sorry, honey.
What a hapless bunch you are. Lucky. And to go back to the lawyer talking like this. Yeah, I want my kid. Yeah. Don't stop. Life's imitating art. Okay. I see a bright future that resides in... Yeah, I knew that. Okay. I was getting into my character. I was just lost. You should have gone with it, man. Okay. Ready? I see a bright hope for the future and cheap Pampers. I'm sorry. I just had to do that. I know these things. Russell. That's funny. I heard it on the headphones. It's like... like a ferret climbing up my shirt.
Since you're new, I'll warn you. If you dare make any sort of trouble in my town, I'll warn you. If you dare make any sort of trouble in my town, I'll pop your tiny little heads off your twiggy little necks and pop you into pooter till your butt bleeds.
I know what I want to do. I just have to get it out. Where's the bathroom? I warned you I could see. I really suck. I warned you I could see many things. Unfortunately, I've now... That was gonna be good, too. I warned you I could see many things. Unfortunately, that sucked really bad.
Ugh. No. Because it blew like a weird hair up and in my sinus and then out, and I got some space dust. Anyway, sorry. Wait. I can't remember what you want. Okay, you want... Okay. I know. Okay. Oh, then my coming out party can finally Laughs are hard. Not Ghaleon, dear Quark. Magic Emperor Ghaleon. F that. Not Ghaleon, dear. I cannot get this line for some reason. I just don't understand this line not Ghaleon, dear Quark. Not Ghaleon, dear Quark. Not Ghaleon, dear Quark. Magic Emperor of Magic Emperor. It sounded like Werner Klemperer. Okay. Not Ghaleon, dear Quark. Magic Emperor. Why do I keep saying Emperor? Emperor. Oh, no. Ghaleon, yes. That was a crappy. That was a nasty, crappy outtake. I hate everything about that. I hated. Amazing, isn't it? Behold the long-forgotten fortress of Althena. I hated that. Everything about that I hated. This is so dumb. What a delightfully inept showing that was for the good team. With them out of the way, I now can claim the title of Supreme Emperor. No, it's Ruler. What a delightfully inept showing that was for the good team. With them out of the way, I now can claim the title of Supreme Ruler. The world is now my... I can't do it. Okay, I'm sorry. I'll do it right this time. I can't get through this sentence. I just can't get through it. I'm sorry, I almost threw up. Okay, I'm ready. Stop! Before the path you have chosen strips you. It's a tongue twister. Why have you... I was already going into Kirkism. Why have you done this? What is it that you can see that I cannot? Tell me. Did you want the tell me in there? Oh, I'm sorry. Tell me! Why have you done... Oh, I don't know. Huh. What does a sigh sound like? But you want it shorter than that. Okay. I can't sigh. Okay. What? The ha-has are sucking more and more with each passing minute. Victor, my ha-has are blowing chunks.
Mine... I don't know what my name is. Okay. That was a big one. I wonder why this was hidden beneath the goddess towers. I was saying garden so bad. What's a garden tower? Why am I saying that? I wonder why this was hidden beneath the goddess tower.
I think this Dragon Master is a fake. In fact, I bet he's even a bigger phony than my former boyfriend. A good fight is just the ticket to get over that.
Or talking. Not sure what happened, but I'm not giving you an outtake. Hate you.
Impossible.
Too cheery. It's all impossible. Him impossible. Impossible. That last one was horrible. It's all nasally.
night. Kyle had himself another night of wine, women, and song. Just between you and me, I think I had a little too much of the wine, and that's not working. I'm way behind on it. I don't know what the deal is. Just say it. Just song. What a night! Kyle had himself another night of wine, women, and song. Just between you and me, I'm way too slow again. That wasn't as easy as it looks, honey pants. Why did I say honey pants? That wasn't as it wasn't in Azuzu, honey pants. Look at that thing! The fortress of Althena is huge! It's not Al. Look at that thing! The fortress of Althena is huge! Oh, Al. Not Al. Not Al. Al. Look at that thing! The fortress is Look at that thing! The fortress of Althena... Look at that thing. I don't know why I get the second one wrong all the time. Sorry. Ooh, flimball. Let's say hair. That's because you always ditch class, honey pie. Ply? That was honey plywood. Honey fly.
I am Zenobia, a descendant of the Forgotten Vile tribe. Sorry, damn. I just have to look away after I do the descendant. I am Zenobia. God, I'm so sorry. I am Zenobia, a descendant of the Forgotten Vile tribe. Oh God, there goes that Vile. I am Zenobia, a descendant of the Forgotten Vile tribe. Sorry, God, that Vile just wants to go up, up, up. I am... Sorry, I forgot my name.
We are of the Plains tribe. I am Tempest and this is Fresca. That man was trying to sell fake medicine to the desperate people here. He knowingly lied for profit. It is the rule of the prairie to execute liars. Why do you dare to interfere in our tribal affairs? Are you a liar? A liar as well, a thief as well. God, see, I was trying to go off of memory and I've only been on that stuff for a day or so, hasn't kicked in yet. Yeah! 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 Nah, I just got to sit on one. I was 2, sue me. Come on. I don't know, I'm not really a horse guy. I mean, I haven't lived in Reading all my life. I don't know really any cowboy. Hey, Cowboy Jim, can I come over and ride your horse? Yeah. Giddy up there, partner.
I'm out of breath. I got a cramp.
Hey everybody, Captain D-Track here. You just were watching most of, we got a little more at the end of this, our finale of Lunar Silver Star Story complete. And because of the fact we had to fix the disc in order to have the show go that you've been seeing, and we'll see the conclusion in a little bit, we couldn't do the off-screen, or I'm going to have to do it off-screen this way, the look at Lunar Silver Star Harmony on the PSP, because a lot of differences that this version has, in particular, with the PlayStation version we played for the show. that I wanted to show off. And initially our plan was going to be that the final part was going to be a showcase of this live, but since you have to actually show the finale of the game on PlayStation Live, I'm doing this myself to show off the extras that I wanted to show off. That would have been about a 2-hour thing. It might be less now that it's just me doing it myself. But either way, I want to thank Proterova and Nocturne and BloodSpiceMoon for joining me on this one, for Proterova leading us, and for them, and also for all you out there in YouTube land, I'll take a look at Lunar Silver Star Harmony on the PSP. I do have it digitally, it's worth pointing out. On the PSP, this game is about $100. You're going from a UMD copy of it. But it is downloadable on the PS3 for $15. And because you cannot connect your USB cable to your PSP and PS3 and transfer over files or games anymore, you need to actually buy it on the PS3, go into the PSP with your WPA account, not WPA2 account, so you can't use your home Wi-Fi. So do what I did, which was use your phone as an unsecured mobile hotspot. Go into the PSP store, which you cannot buy anything from anymore, so you can't buy this from there. You cannot just have a PSP and get this. You have the PS3 and PSP. Go into your download history as far as what it has, because it's tied across a bunch of your consoles, and download the game from there. And also, it's pointing out, if you have PS3, as far as that you do have to add funds via PlayStation Points card you buy from the store, although I believe, although I'm not sure, that if you have a PlayStation 4 or 5, if you have funds in your wallet, they will go to your PS3 account as well. I know it goes upwards, where I had stuff in my PS3 wallet that went into PS5 in my case. That's what I did to get the cheapest non-mobile version of this game, because at the time it was not on Android like it is now. And it was on iOS, but I didn't have an iOS device, and still do not. But yeah, that was the other way, and this is a unique version of Lunar. I am on the PSP screen, just showing the picture of it. Nothing fancy as far as, music that goes with, like some of the other downloadable PSP games that got up there, like Mega Man Maverick Hunter X and Castlevania The Dracula X Chronicles. Do you get this nice picture as far as what this version is going to be like? I'm going to show a couple highlights. And some of the differences we talked about. Yeah, this was published by Xseed, and yeah, if it's looking zoomed in as far as the warning, be careful when you're playing your PSP, because I'm connected to this using the Level Hike HDMI adapter that has a switch on it that shows in-game mode, so it shows basically at the correct aspect ratio of PSP, which is not quite 16:9, it's worth pointing out, but this is close enough to it, and there's a switch on there for when you go in the PSP menus like you just saw, and when you're in the game. So I basically have it on game pretty much the whole time. It doesn't feed cut when it goes from menu to game, this way at least, but it seems like it's going to be a bit zoomed in, or it shows that way on the menus, which is intentional, but we're on the game now. This one was published by Xseed. Working Designs was not around as far as how it was. They published this remake that came out in 2010 as using the Memory Stick Duo, so keep in mind of that. And yeah, there was also a demo, because I believe this game did have a demo you could download on the PlayStation Network. I don't think you can download that demo anymore. Even on PS3, I don't think you can download it. But either way, it's just a couple warnings on that. I'm going to show off some greatest hits. I'm going to show off differences with cutscenes of the ones I have saves for, and a bunch of other things. And like on the PlayStation version we've been playing, the cutscenes, the cinematic cutscenes that are anime-based do not have subtitles, so I'm going to mute the mic on them. Starting with the intro, so you can hear the different vocalized elements of this. So enjoy. And we're back. And so that opening you just saw there, it is the same cinematic as on the PlayStation, but I think they did remaster it a little bit as far as making the no, I keep saying CG, it's not CG. Well, it's not yet. It is anime based. I think they did clean up some of the assets a little bit compared to it on the PlayStation, from what I've understood. Also, they completely redid the music, and you can see that in the game already and hear that so far as the title screen and the main menu. But that version was actually sung by somebody else. I believe it was sung, I'll confirm if this is not right when I edit this, but I believe that was the voice of Luna in this version, which is totally different. It is Eden Regal, who was the voice of Marie in Persona 4 Golden, Sophicia in the Soul Calibur games, starting with Soul Calibur 3, and young Miriam in the Prince of Egypt, amongst other ones that we've mentioned on the show, and the current voice of Coco in the Crash Bandicoot games with Crash Bandicoot 4 It's About Time. So it is different as far as the music. The lyrics were totally changed. It's worth going into this, I think, because we've talked about differences in versions. There are like 4 or 5 different versions of this game as it is. And also, chat's element. I remember Malda Alkirk in chat. He is named that. He's a fan of this game for sure, saying this is not a good version because of the changes they made. And I'll go into those as we go along with this little bit of demo, because we got some stuff I want to show on this. Starting with the options menu. Mostly the same. You do have a voice and a sound test in this one as far as the music, so you can listen to all the music and voice acting in this, although... Oh yeah, you just hit the X button in order to go back to that and control stuff as far as the window color and things as well. Yeah, we're fine with saying what we got. Like, yeah, it's gonna load back, isn't it? Yeah, it's a PSP game, so the thought is that the loading can sometimes be long on these things. Okay, I'm gonna tell you what we're gonna do. We're gonna do a couple things. We're going to be showing off saves I have for some of the differences that I know we've talked about the entire play. But the other reason I'm showing this version is because, unlike every other release of this, there's a completely different opening that now that we've played through the game, it doesn't spoil the game if you played only this version to start like I did. This is the first time I played Lunar. I played through this version you're looking at right here on the screen. But it gives a little more context to stuff with the 4 heroes, including Dragon Master Dyne, which none of the other versions start with, it's worth pointing out, and it is fully voiced. And it's not a case where I'm going to have to mute Mike either, because unlike the PlayStation version, it does give subtitles in areas where characters are talking when it's not an anime cutscene. So, you'll see the subtitles on the screen as we start a new game. It's actually kind of a meaty intro, it's worth pointing out, and I can go into stuff that's a bit different with how the game plays. Yeah, because you're usually supposed to see, hey, Alex up on the hill looking at Dragon Master Dyne's grave, but not in this version.
Goddess Althena, for far too long, you alone have stood as the master of this world.
Yeah, you see, this character who I don't think is in the regular game, from what I remember, of what I played of it, and maybe even what we saw, but if that's not right, I'll point back to like, hey, remember a few minutes ago when we looked at the PlayStation version, we saw this character, but it gives you a little bit of a backstory of Goddess Althena, who we didn't see much as far as Althena herself in the regular game. Any of the versions, including the Sega CD version, which was the original release that is, was remade on PlayStation. Every game after that version, I should say, was remade off of that PlayStation edition, or the Saturn version. Because it was Saturn Japan, they then brought it over to the PlayStation here, and then every version was based off that PlayStation game, or 32-bit edition, let's put it that way. That's how I was going to go about. You do have it fully voiced. And there is,
it is at this time, indeed, that the world awaits a new god, and I shall be that god.
He's also going to what Like told us as far as the story that he finally got to tell us after 5 attempts. But, yeah, the thought of, the perspective of giving people the ability of running God in the world of Lunar.
And rule this world.
And this character wants to rule the world. It's Eiffel. Yeah, Eiffel is not in this version. In fact, I think, although I'm not sure, this goes to the Lunar prequel that's on the Game Gear, which never came out in the US. It has gotten a fan translation. It mainly takes place about 1,000 years before this game, and Lunar 2, Eternal Blue, takes place about 1,000 years after this one, because I think it's 1,000. But point is that this is going back a ways. You're like, yeah, wait a second, who's this Eiffel person?
For it is the bonds of the human heart alone which are this world's...
Yeah, and that's Althena kind of going to the direction that Like was going to, specifically, which is like saying, hey,
the bonds of the human heart are what's going to set this world free and what's going to be something that people should have. And remember, Ghaleon was saying, no, don't do that. Yeah, she's the ruler of the Silver Star. That's where this game gets its name. It's worth pointing out. Every version. When they say Lunar, the Silver Star, this is what they're talking about. The Silver Star is what Althena rules. And Eiffel here is saying, your empty words mean nothing.
To understand the depth of human greed.
So kind of the Ghaleon argument. We've mentioned this on the show as far as playing. The thought that Proterova in particular said, basically, and we have him on record saying this, that Ghaleon is a more sympathetic character than Nash is, as far as the fact that he's... Fine, I feel he's taking the same argument that Ghaleon did, saying that humans are greedy, they can't be trusted as far as this. So. She's not necessarily disagreeing with that idea, but saying that, you know, the strength is going to come from people's hearts of those who believe.
And I, for one, believe in that potential.
Yep, just like Dragon Master Dyne did. As far as the voices of these characters here, I actually didn't take down the notes of this because, as I said, Eiffel is not in any of the releases of this game that I'm aware of. And Althena, well, there is kind of an aspect as far as that. I believe it's Eden Riegel again. I don't know if that's right or not. If that's wrong, I'll put down below. I'll also put down who Eiffel's voice actor is. And give that element going, because there's some pretty big name voice acting talent in this game. Okay, so fine. Eiffel kidnapped Althena. That's why Althena's in that. And you're also seeing how they completely redid the graphics engine of this game.
And your precious Dragon Master is nowhere to be found.
Yeah, right. Where is the Dragon Master? This must be taking place in the past if Althena's still around, right?
No human possesses the ability to approach this undersea fortress, the Leviathan.
Okay.
Your rule is over.
Is it now?
You are wrong. This world shall not fail. It shall not.
I kind of like this explanation, though, and especially now that we've all played through the game or seen the game being played. This gives a little more world building to a game that already had a lot of it. And as I said, it's not something that necessarily spoils the way that the story goes if you just play the game in every other version. Fine, every other version that's based on the complete edition. But it's something that kind of gives a little more of an idea. Because the question, like, we've heard a lot about Althena and the four heroes, and this is given a little more of an explanation, as you'll see in just a second.
Believe what you will as you fade to nothing. In the flames of the Finacheron.
Okay.
At last, the time has finally come. The time in which I shall become the god of this world.
Well, we'll see.
Oh, 5 princes of the Black Star, heeding our covenant, I offer unto you the power of Althena.
Actually, in a lot of ways, now that we've played through the whole game and we went to the library in vain, this is kind of going to some of that, although maybe not as specifically as some of that stuff did, kind of giving a hint of, like, the past lore. And now, so looking at this reminds me of the 4 masks from Shadow Hearts that we played on the PlayStation 2 last year. Not as dark as that, but still kind of a similar idea. In fact, for the purpose of this, as I'm sitting here, I can also put the picture of what those masks looked like in Shadow Hearts, probably over there on the right of the screen. The nice thing about having a not exactly widescreen, but basically it is widescreen element of PSP, I'll have more screen real estate to show for the video and also for editing reasons.
I won't let you.
Yeah, who said that?
Sorry to have kept you waiting, Eiffel.
Oh, okay, so, Dragon Master Dyne. Yeah, go back way into the days of him being Dragon Master. We get to see that in this version, which is worth pointing out. His voice actor in this version, and since, fine, we're also running the assumption that you saw the rest of this video, so, yeah, I'm spoiling the other game. Like and Dyne were the same person, as far as in the plot. As far as the voice actor you're hearing of Dyne, and also of Lyca in this version, it's Joe Thomas, who is the voice of King Leoric in Diablo 3, as well as Zed in AI in Puyo Puyo Tetris 1 and 2, as well as Joseph Calvert in Astral Chain, which is the Switch game by Platinum Games, and also as Nobunaga Hazama on Hunter Hunter. It's the Hunter x Hunter thing as far as how it's spelled, but it's pronounced Hunter Hunter. One of my coworkers gave me the indication about that. But yeah, we get to see Dragon Master Dyne in action. We didn't get to see that really except in very limited circumstances in the other releases.
Time to return the goddess.
Also, we get Ghaleon. Yeah, remember, Ghaleon was one of the 4 heroes. And his voice, just to go back to this since we're doing this now, he is voiced by Troy Baker. Yeah, very big case as far as this. He was the voice of Sergeant Matt Baker in the Brothers in Arms games of Ubisoft. He's the voice of Yuri Lowell in Tales of Vesperia. He's been the voice of Espio the Chameleon in the Sonic the Hedgehog franchise. He was the voice of Joel in The Last of Us. He was also Vincent in Catherine. And he also was the voice of Ryu Hayabusa in Ninja Gaiden 3 and Dead or Alive 5. And also Booker DeWitt, the main character of Bioshock Infinite. So yeah, Ghaleon, we were seeing him in a case where he wasn't evil yet. Well, at least we didn't get that sense. But alright, he's saying, yeah, bring the gods back.
Dragon Master?
Yeah.
I hope you haven't forgotten about us.
Ooh, wait a second. That sounds kind of interesting.
Watch out, please move.
And one other person. Ooh. Okay, so yeah, they might look familiar. They'll say in a sec. Okay, fine. That level of uncouth, dialogue can only mean one thing. It's Hell Mel. So yeah, Melda Alkirk was one of the 4 heroes, as he mentioned in the game. For this game, he is voiced by Christopher Corey Smith, who is the voice of King Jago in Octopath Traveler 2, as well as Bryson in EverQuest 2. And he's voice of Superman in Mortal Kombat vs. DC Universe. He's voice of Acid Man in Mega Man 11, and the Joker in Lego Batman 2. He is Melda Alkirk in this version. Well, also, yeah, in her earlier days, yeah, that is Lemia Alsa. Yeah, she was like, yeah, hey, don't criticize my features and what my mama gave me this way. She, by the way, is voiced by, in this version, because I have the notes going back as far as the play we did, that we started actually 10 months ago, as it's going to be turning out, but also the case that it's also differences of PSP voice acting and also the PlayStation voice acting. Yeah, Lemia Alsa in this version is voiced by Kate Higgins, who was the voice of... Fine, Kate Higgins was voiced also Fresca in this version. She's the voice of Pauline in Super Mario Odyssey, as well as Amy or Ami in Sailor Moon Crystal. She's the voice of Tails in Sonic Colors, as well as Talon in Soul Calibur 3, Sakura on Naruto, and now that Barbie is a huge thing because of the Barbie movie that came out last year, it's worth bringing this up. She was the voice of Barbie in Barbie Groom and Glam Pups, which was on the Wii, the DS, and the 3DS, and on the 3DS, it's a game that's almost $2,000. We're talking more than Panzer Dragoon Saga cost on that game. But yeah, she's the voice of Lemia Alsa. And remember, the 4 heroes, we heard the stories of them, but we never saw them all in the perspective of that. Also, they mentioned Mel's wife, Lorena, which we always only heard references to. Because remember, she was not alive in the events of Lunar as we played.
Please, I beg you, anything but that.
I do love kind of the Scottish perspective that they bring for Mel in this one. Although it also goes to the question, we mentioned this before, the idea of... Fine, they recast the voices. They don't have the same voices as on the PlayStation version. And the voice acting's really good in that version. So it's not a case of, hey, that it was deficient exactly. And fine, it's bigger names doing the voice performances for the most part in this version. But the question of, hey, that other voice acting. Point is, we're going to celebrate both of them. And I think, from my perspective, I played through this game with this version, there's a lot of talented people in this, and they do great jobs of these characters. And it's interesting seeing the different ways they bring to these characters. And also in this intro, which kind of brings them to the forefront more than even in the main game.
I'm not dead till I'm 6 feet under.
Yeah, and he's not going to be 6 feet under.
No matter the means, it's impossible to reach this place dead or alive.
Yeah, well, they disproved that.
Don't forget who you're dealing with, Eiffel. Actually, this was Might's doing, so we do owe him a bit of a favor.
Okay, now this is interesting, because when I played this game, when I first started, I saw this, because this is what you see when you first boot up this version. But, yeah, we didn't know who Might was, so alright, fine. Might was tight with Dyne, although fine, that also explains why Lyke was tight with Might, as far as how it is. I think I might have said this at one point, but in case I didn't. The detail of Might being smelly and unkempt was actually not a factor in the Japanese version of any of the Lunar games. It was something the US added, and they basically just carried it over to all the other releases.
A bit? I'm going to be the one picking up the pieces once this is said and done.
I guess Ghaleon's a perspective saying, hey, I guess gonna be the responsible one, it seems like, on this.
How many times have I said think first, then act?
Yeah, that's was Ghaleon's problem. He thought too much and then basically then acted in a way that was unbecoming of the four heroes. But even, you know, Dragon Master Don just saying, like, you know, fine, I'm gonna take ownership of some of the stuff, because that's what a Dragon Master does.
Nice try.
How long will you continue to stand in my way, Dragon Master?
As long as you keep continuing to go down the wrong path.
Except this shall be your last.
Well, now.
O 5 princes of the Black Star, revenge shall be ours. Fill your vessel with the power of a god.
Let us grant this desire.
Yea, let it be done.
Will this not lack somewhat in its appeal?
Nay, it shall be amusing in its own right.
The destruction of men at the hands of one another is our sole desire. Take up thine arms and fight, humans!
So he's absorbing their power. It does have to load, it's worth pointing out, when you click on the character dialogue for each of the... Fine, they're the Master from Shadow Hearts, that's what I'm saying, sorry. But yeah, they're the 5 princes of the Black Star. Yep.
Can't be. This power is...
Without a doubt, it's Althena's power.
So, like Ghaleon eventually did, he's taken Althena's power here and trying to transform it into evil purposes.
What the hell? I am uncertain, but perhaps this is the...
This time, I shall put an end to you, once and for all.
Alright, so we're going into battle. So they give you a little bit of a demo of how the battles are. So they do start you with the battles, and yeah, everybody's jacked up to level 99 as far as it. Also, I can go into a little bit with the battle system of this, which is a little different than it was on PlayStation, including the tactics menu, which they definitely improved significantly over the PlayStation version, where... In the PlayStation version, you could sort of change what some of the actions were specifically, but it was never always clear, and you usually gave it an action to do. It kind of would just do something randomly, and oftentimes would use magic spells when you feasibly might not want it to. But in this version, it's much better streamlined, so you can actually use it to set up multiple presets to set things for single AI, which works the same way that the PlayStation game did, where they'll just do whatever when you set it off, but also set them to attack, to defend, and when you're out of battle, you can also set it so that certain characters will do certain things. So, feasibly, you could make it so that, hey, you could have someone running on magic if you want to make sure they'll do that, or be able to be pulling off of magic, just do attacks, or just do defend, or set them all to the same thing, so you can just set it that way, and just like, hey, I want everybody to defend, boom, it can do that. And it's awesome that way. And they have the party AI thing, which kind of works the same way. In fact, I'll show that. Where Dragon Master Dine's just slicing. He's got multiple hits. But there's critical hit. It's worth pointing out the way the critical hits in this work is there's a flash of the number for the purpose of that, as, yeah. Yeah, Lemmy is going to be potentially in trouble. Okay, maybe not. But Hellmel is going to live up to his name. Jesus Christ, look at that, 200 points. And Ghaleon is saying, like, fine, I'm just going to blow this stuff up. I'll flashlight warning, by the way, when this happens. Even on PSP, it definitely is a case of that. And they have healing rings on perspective. And by the way, it's worth pointing out this, is that at the end of each turn, they will still highlight the enemies you've got for the purpose that you'll be running, oh, hey, what that's about. All right, let's go into command, and I can show this as well. Because, yeah, you can do single AI, so you can do the AI thing on one party member if you want to. You can also do attacks, and like before, you can aim it on anybody, but we only have it on Eiffel to aim. Do skills and magic, of which, actually, all the stuff that Alex had. And I get, so fine, the interesting case here is like, yeah, you would never know that, hey, Alex is going to get this stuff. He came in this thing fresh. You also get a couple things that are a bit different, including Dragon Dolar, which is a chip wave or life force. And you also get the arts. That's what the AG is. There's a bar down there, that yellow, where Dine has there. As you fight and you do actions, that bar will fill up. And when it gets up to the top, you can run your AG action, which can be potentially... okay, I wouldn't say it's game-breaking, but it can definitely change the tide of a battle. I know Mia has one where you're able to basically have invincibility for 3 turns, which is very useful. And actually, as far as I'm aware, I don't know if they changed the stats from the other versions to take account of that, but it's not something that, I mean, even as far as how I played it when I played through it, it still gave me a pretty good challenge. But you do have all the stuff, you're running on your MP the same way as you did normally. But basically, that bar will keep going up, and it's worth pointing out also, you cannot recover that outside of battles. You actually have to be battling in order to have that recover its energy or go up from nothing. And it's also worth pointing out for certain characters, it will go up faster or slower depending on the character, which I found out actually with Nocturne when we did part 2 of Lunar, because we had to actually use this version with not as good tech as I have now to show PSP off, because I had to recreate some of the footage as well because of technical problems with this version. But that's something that's a bit different. That was also in the Game Boy Advance version, which was Lunar Legend. They carried that over into this one specifically. So you can keep doing stuff, you can do everything else, you can do a swords dance. In fact, let's see Dragon Master Dine do the swords dance, and we can see everybody else. He also defends items. The items element, fine, we don't have any items now, but the item management system in this game is a hell of a lot better than it was on the PlayStation. We'll go into that a little later. There's all defense. You could try and have each character run away, and like with the other versions, you can have the characters basically, like, flee and, like, fine, we could make it canonical, say, like, fine, Ghaleon's gonna run away, and he can feasibly be the only one to run away, or everybody else is gonna stay. But as far as this, let's take a look at their skills. Yeah, most of the stuff is gonna be going to that, including... Alright, fine, this is the stuff that Ghaleon had when we fought with him, and we'll show it off again, because there's actually a new cinematic that goes to that actually kind of ties back to this, as it's worth pointing out. So there's stuff like Rock Crush, actually the stuff he fights in the battles that we had against him, and then when we brought him around with us. So let's run the Rock Crush. Let's see, what does Hell-Mel have? He can definitely raise hell. Okay, so he's kind of like Kyle in the sense that he has like the Power Slash Sweep and Sonic Riser and Heat Up, but he also has Bloody Dive, a crazed defensive, fitting for Hell-Mel. You know, fine, let's get him to go slashing. And then with Lemia... Fine, Lemia is much like her daughter in the sense of running magic stuff as far as Endow Weapon. That's what they call Power Drive in this version. And all stuff as far as Flame and Ice attacks. Endow Shield. Yeah, Aura is... Okay, this is not exactly what Mia gets as far as her arts in this release, but it is something that can definitely help. As far as other stuff... Yeah, you can do a defense up specifically so that can help. You know, let's try doing a fire. Yeah, so let's see the 4 heroes go. I mean, I do like that they give you this, so at least it gives you a little bit of an idea about kind of easing your way into the battles, because we mentioned when we played this game to start, as Hell-Mel is definitely living to his name. Jesus, he is very powerful. But the fact that, sometimes we were saying, or Proterova was saying this, he was saying that, hey, when you start the game, you want to get your levels up to start when you go into the White Dragon Cave, basically by fighting things, so you'll be able to be set that way. So, good points to this version for saying, hey, let's always get people ready onto the battles. But yeah, Eiffel is hurting. That's for sure, but fine. I'm pretty sure you can't lose this battle because, hey, it is part of the story. Otherwise, the rest of the story would not be able to make sense. Now, you know, let's get to the slicing. In fact, everybody's going to slice just so we can show. Fine. Did I show Lemia hitting? Fine. I think she'll be okay. And it's worth pointing out that just like the PlayStation version, a lot of the other ones, when it comes to statuses, they will be recovered when you get out of a battle. But if you are in a sticky situation running and you have some of those come onto you, that can be potentially a problem depending on what it is, especially Mute. Mute's the worst ability in the game, or status in the game for that reason. But yeah, Ghaleon was the one to smack him down. Now look at that laugh there of Hell-Mel. Alright, yeah, I guess fitting then Ghaleon is the one. So like, yeah, this could be the other Super Bowl game Saturday narrative. Alright, so yeah, no problem for the 4 heroes, that's for sure. Alright, so kneel before us.
How can I be defeated?
Without further ado, we're here to reclaim Althena.
Okay.
You.
Yeah, I've definitely got a flashlight warnings on some of this stuff. So yeah, it is just like the older games. Or the older versions, I should say. But it's also worth pointing out, when you're playing this on the PSP, you might not notice it, but when you're blowing up onto a television, sometimes you will see it more. And it's also worth pointing out, I did brighten up the visuals the same way I did when we played Castlevania Rondo of Blood, because the level height cable is great cable as it is, and it's fantastic. If you want to be doing streaming with PSP, I cannot recommend it highly enough. It does kind of darken the color And since it is a portable unit that's being blown up as far as its visual onto a television or onto a monitor, it's gonna look different than it does when you're running it on the system naturally, so it's worth pointing that out. But this is definitely the way we're getting the best picture quality when it comes to PSP.
I concur.
Yeah, he agrees with me too.
Standing, a sufficient vessel for our own advent.
Yea, let us make haste, for I desire a body wherewith to trample, destroy, and sow the seeds of terror.
I command you! Yield thy body, human!
What is this? No! Stay back! Get away from me!
All right, so the prisoners of the of the Dark Star, I should say, are taking Eiffel over from the inside, I think.
Eiffel, no.
Oh boy.
So you've finally thrown away your humanity. You're a bigger fool than I thought.
The 5 princes of the Black Star have descended using the power of Althena?
Yeah, so maybe this is where Ghaleon got the idea. And playing this game for the first time, you'd never know that. So, and I can attest to that, because that was how I went, as I mentioned. So, it's interesting how it's kind of giving subtle story hints to where the plot's gonna go, while also giving great backstory, but not necessarily spoiling the rest of the game, I would say.
Leave nothing to chance. This thing now possesses the power of a god. It's more formidable than anything we've ever encountered.
Yeah.
You can't be a real man if you're afraid to take risks.
Yeah, Dine did feasibly cut right at Ghaleon that way.
Ha! That's just the kind of manly line I'd expect out of you at a time like this, Dine.
And I do love how, as we saw with Mel, he just loves kind of the fun of this, but the case that, fine, he's gonna take it seriously enough as he goes along for it. You know, his spirits never waver, that's what we saw.
Real man, huh?
But even she's saying, wait a second, you know, I'm here, right? And that's true, Lemia, for sure, has been kind of the bedrock of the 4 heroes. We got the indication that sort of playing in the main game, and you definitely see it here.
For one who's nothing more than the petty servant of Althena, thou darest to deride a god dragon master. Foolish mortal, thou shalt feel our wrath.
Ooh, but even hell Mel can't take a lightning bolt. Or Lemia. Ghaleon's kind of brought to his knees.
Tremble in fear, humans. Kneel to thy new god. Then perish. What can this be? A song? Could this voice belong to Althena? And yet, I can feel no power in this sound.
Okay.
That is to be expected, as we have taken her power unto ourselves.
Yeah, then who could that be?
A futile attempt at nothing. What meaning doth an empty song such as this bear?
Shakespeare proud of that line there, my friend, but
it's not empty.
Yeah, but even he realizes, no, it's not empty words.
That's right. It's the song Althena sang as she journeyed beside us.
Teaching us that the joy and sadness of our world and all its people's hopes and dreams are found within the melody.
As she has ceaselessly watched over us with infinite compassion.
And even Ghaleon has the respect of Althena for that, that's for sure. Which makes him interesting as far as how he eventually becomes a villain, you know?
Undying love for this world and for all of her people.
Yep.
That is the meaning of this song. For as long as Althena believes in her people, we shall never suffer defeat.
Yep, as you said in that cutscene we finally got past, that's basically the idea that, you know, the love of Althena is going to be inside of all of us.
Now let us fight!
Gladly.
Yes.
Indeed.
Your pathetic nature is unrivaled. Now meet your eternal demise, humans.
Alright, so we got another battle. Okay, and they do recover all of your health in this. It's worth pointing out. And there are parts in the game, I believe, they actually do that differently than on the other releases. Okay, so for the purpose of this one, I think what we want to do is It's another case I guess it's not going to matter too much, but let's do it the other way, or the way we've been doing, which is just get stuff ready to go. Okay, yeah, he has his status cures, and Ghaleon has the health recovery. So in the meantime, I think we want to do a Rock Crush. What does Mel have? Mel has a Heat Up, so let's get him going, and then Lemia has Endow Weapon, and you can choose target on that one, unlike the powers of Mel and of Dyne. Okay, in that case, let's bump up Mel, because it seems like Mel's power is the strongest. While in the meantime, we'll have Ghaleon on magic duty. You can also very vaguely hear, yeah, the Song of Althena in the background. As then it goes to the next tune. I think this is an exclusive piece of music in this version. I think. It's quite good, and it does fit in line with the other music that we've heard in the game in the other releases. Alright, so yeah, get heated up, you know? That being said, I do think I gotta start attacking you quick. Alright, so then in that case, that's what we're gonna do. Oh, Jesus. Mel's in trouble. So, alright, I gotta do something about that. In the meantime, fine, use the Dragon Wrath. You need to help him. Yeah, he has that. Do a full HP recovery on him. Fine, let's do Power Sweep. And then let me let's do a defense increase of Mel there, because he could use it. And I hope he holds out a little longer so he doesn't fall dead on the field. Now, this is a hard battle, exactly, especially with numbers like that, but still, you do have to be careful. Alright, thanks, Ghaleon, which are words that we never thought would come out of our mouths again. Oh boy, yeah, Ghaleon, or not Ghaleon, yeah, it is Ghaleon. Sorry, I don't know why I didn't remember his actual name. Alright, fine, yeah, he's coming out from behind. Oh, he's gonna laugh that one. Okay, Lemia. Yes, you do have the healing rings, but even then, they're doing enough damage that... Okay, Ghaleon is in trouble, so actually at that point... Yeah, since we do have tons of magic, we're gonna run Dragon Wrath. You... Fine, you do an HP recovery on yourself just for the purpose of this, and then you use... Sonic Rise. Yeah, and what? Okay, yeah, because they're gonna go in line, so let's do it to there. And Lemia, let's kill stuff. Let's do the Inferno. Alright, so they're all gone, so now, Lemia, let's do this. Yeah, I don't have flashlight warnings on all this, so don't worry. Oh, there you go. In this case, just keep hitting him. If he's can also show one of the arts off, that's going to be, I guess, the idea. And they'll do a charity litany on you, and then actually, you know what? Fine, we'll show the bloody dive off. And you know what? You hunker down. And you can still do the formations worth pointing out as far as battles when you're outside and set them up the same way as in the other releases. Alright, now let's do it. You get the great picture when you do the arts. I do love that. Depending on how long this takes, I might be able to show one of the other arts off. Oh, it's one of the other arts of the 4 heroes. And you see down there, the bar went down for Mel, so yeah, he has no more juice left. But, okay, actually, he doesn't. So actually, I think what I need to do is... Actually, I never tried that, so let's do that. Ghaleon's gonna be on healing duty, and we need, Dyne to live. Yeah, fine. You, heal down. You heal down, too. Why not? Or not heal down, defend down. I'm thinking the idea that defending is a heal as well, like it is in the Legend of Dragoon, which we had a preview program of a couple weeks ago. Yeah, inadvertent. We didn't plan that, but we do have it. I'm glad we have it. Yeah, I didn't really do much. That's fine. I basically am biding time because I want to show off his arts, which I think will kill this thing. So much so that everybody else is going to sit down and, yeah, well, let the Dragon Master take things down here. And then, yeah, you help Lemia, and then everybody else, yeah, you take a break. You can go full force. You may want to as far as it, because this is the only time you're going to fight with the 4 heroes in this version, as we're pointing out. Yeah, we got to have the Dragon Master take this guy down with his arts. 4 Dragon Blades, so alright, Dyne, get him. Damn, look at that. And with that, he's dead. That's why he was our Dragon Master. And look at those experience points that at level 99 are not going to matter. Alright, and that should be close to the end of this segment, because it is about... Fine, I did take some time explaining this. It was about 45 minutes. But it is a little bit of a prologue to the main story of the game. And I guess the thought then is that if that wasn't Althena singing, I don't remember if it was or wasn't, then it must have been Luna singing.
Althena, I'm glad that you're safe.
We have come for you, Althena.
Althena, as you know, I'm overjoyed to hear your lovely voice again.
And, yeah, as we saw with Dyne, the case that, yeah, he gave his heart to Althena, specifically to let everybody else have the love and be stripped of his power as Dragon Master. So in that case, you're also, it's kind of emphasizing maybe that nervous romantic perspective of him here.
And I yours.
And she's like kind of returning it. In her way, of course.
The power maintaining this world's balance has begun to run out of control. It's only a matter of time till the Black Star collides with this world, destroying us all.
All is not lost.
But...
Dyne, I'm afraid there is one thing that Eiffel spoke of, which was indeed true.
And that was?
For too many ages have I...
You need not say it.
Dyne, I will do what must be done. I shall proceed to the Goddess Tower in order to protect this world.
Mm-hmm. Are you saying there's still a way to avert this crisis?
Yes.
Then we shall provide your escort.
Hurry, Althena. Vayne can't hold off the Black Star alone.
Yeah, Vayne is still in place as far as it.
Let us make haste.
Alright. So off to the Goddess Tower, which is definitely different than how we saw it in the main game.
I shall prophesy unto you. Just as I now sit in ruin, so shall be your fate.
Oh.
Fool.
Alright, so yeah, it's like Foxface from Shadow Hearts again. I keep going back to that one, but yeah, the idea that the talking mask in my mind right there, like, yeah, you're not gonna dissuade me. At least not yet. Okay, so then there you go. That's the framing device right there. Feasibly, actually no, that fine. Okay, we go back. So technically, it wasn't Luna singing; it was Althena. But okay, fine. The story here is that yeah, actually, Alex's parents are telling the story to Alex and Luna as young children of the story of the saving of the world from the Black Star by the four heroes. And so Althena was rescued by Dragon Master Dyne, the Sage, Ghaleon, the Pirate King. Dragon Master Dyne, the Sage Ghaleon, the Pirate King Mel, and later the Magic Guild Lemia, peace restored to the world. They all lived happily ever after. The end. Wow! Papa, Master Dyne is so amazing. When I grow up, I'm going to be just like him. So it also gives a little bit of an idea, like, where did he get this idea of loving Dyne? Which, question feasibly, is it necessary to say this? But I also don't think, if you ask me personally, feel free to let us know in the comments what you think maybe about this. I don't think this necessarily is, cheapening the story as we had it without this explanation. I think it's just kind of giving a little more of an idea of, okay, we know that Alex admires Dyne for sure and wants to be exactly like him, and he definitely ended up becoming exactly that, and much more. But kind of that idea of a little bit extra to kind of go, and as someone who's come to love this game through all the experience we've had with the game playing on the show and me playing on my own time, I really appreciate this. I don't think it's like cheapening it. It's not like the game based on Reservoir Dogs, where they said, fine, it's an adaptation of a movie where it's about a heist that we never see happening, and the game is basically showing the heist happening, and it cheapens the whole thing. That's not the case in this game, I don't think. Yeah, sure you will, Alex. But you need to eat everything on your plate and help around the house. Yeah, because remember, the idea of the Dragon Master is, yeah, you have to be a responsible soul, which definitely Alex grew into. I'm the kind of strong boy who can stand up and protect Luna, which is true. I will, Mama, I promise. Hear that, Luna? You're tired, right? So off to bed with you, okay? Yeah, I want to hear the story again, Mama. You have to sleep if you want to become Dragon Master. So it's almost like telling a great bedtime story, but even Luna's like, she doesn't know what to say about this. Although, given what we know as far as the dreams she's been having, that might be the question of what that's going on. Although the game, at least this version, does not come out and say it, if that's the intention or not. Alright, so let's go to sleep. Night, Mama. And you're also seeing the layout of the house, which is definitely different. We'll see it in a little bit. And everybody has actually a room. Actually, honestly, in this house, yeah, Alex's parents do not have a room of their own. Yeah, they're good kids, though. Most wish these days could last forever. They will, I can tell you that. The world's now at peace thanks to Althena and the four heroes. You needn't worry about anything else. Those are quite right, but, yeah, at that point in time, they had a point. And so begins where the game started in every other version.
I wonder how long it's been since the dream of adventure came to fill my mind.
As I mentioned, they do subtitle the voiced lines, and you also have the ability to hit the X button for advancing dialogue in these, so you don't have to sit there and listen to it all at once.
Adventure, and Dragon Master Dyne, who fought so valiantly to protect the goddess Althena.
Yep, and it's worth pointing out, yeah, there is Alex, who in this version is voiced by, yeah, the one and only Yuri Lowenthal, who is, of course, the voice of Alucard in Castlevania Symphony of the Night, as well as Derek Stiles in the Trauma Center games. I definitely love those Trauma Center games. As well as the voice of the Prince in the Prince of Persia, Sands of Time, Haseo and Hakjiu, Jacob Inir, and was the voice of Superman in Legion of Heroes. And he's also the voice of Sasuke on Naruto. And as BloodSpiceMoon said back in part 1, he does English voice acting as far as anime and games and things like that, but he does actually know Japanese. I don't know if there's ever been a case where he's easily done a voice performance in Japanese, but either way, yeah, Yuri Lowenthal is the voice of Alex in this version. And also in both the mobile versions on iOS and now Android.
I wonder if Dine stood here before setting off on his own adventures.
Yeah, I think we do know the answer to that now, having played through the game. But that being said, yeah, he is sitting here reminiscing as it is. It's also worth pointing out, even though this part is subtitled, the anime cutscenes still are not. The mobile versions, they are. So I will be still muting Mike on them so we can give a sense of some of the voice performances. This is, by the way, it's not going to be a full play of the game. I just had to show that part because that was a meaty intro. And I'll show selected bits from some of the stuff we saw as we played through that are unique to this version and also worth discussing.
One day, I too hope to heed the call of the wind.
He does seem a little more determined. I do like how they do the pictures as far as showing how their, how the characters' motivations and current feelings are. It's a little thing, yes, but it definitely adds a nice touch.
Beckoning me to the lands beyond, to where my own adventures await.
Alex! Alex! Are you up here?
Yep. And here's a familiar face we're gonna hear in this cutscene right now.
Oh, hey there, Nal.
What do you mean, oh, hey there? What's wrong? Are you deaf or something? I've been calling around for you everywhere. I should have known you'd be up here.
You found me, Nal.
In honor of the great Dragon Master Dine. You've always looked up to Dine ever since you were just a little kid, haven't you, Alex? But I'm amazed that you never get tired of coming to stare at this thing. Oh, shoot. I just remembered that we have to meet Luna for practice, and if we show up late, you know what'll happen. She'll be mad.
Yep, there you go. That is Null, of course. Null, by the way, as far as the voice performer, I actually made a little bit of a mistake when I did the notes on this, just to point that out. So actually, I took down the performances that the voice actor for Null, or actor in this case, did for Null. Actually, no. Okay, no, that was on the PS1 version. Never mind. No, I took down the PSP voice. That is Spike Spencer, who's voicing Null in this version, who is the voice of Shinji Ikari on Neon Genesis Evangelion, as well as Raul Lamprage on Code Geass, and also Arakune in the BlazBlue games, and the voice of Sackboy in Little Big Planet. Yeah, so there you go. Our flying cat now knows much more than that, that's for sure. And YAs always say, I'm not a cat, don't do that, but he still loves fish like a cat, so fair mistake to start at least. But remember, same deal, yeah, Luna won't be happy if we don't have that going, but as you're hearing also, and you're hearing that dialogue, and even a lot of the voice dialogue, some of the discussions that they have a different bit of an attitude than they did in the PlayStation version we played. And from what I've understood, because it's been a little bit of a contentious point, the fact that the working design's translation of it, and the style of that, the feel of that, was definitely different than this one. From what I understand, this version is in some ways more in line with the Japanese original dialogue, sort of, but they still carry stuff over from the working design's translation, and some of the stuff with the text they have is straight out of it. The stuff they changed, I think we mentioned we played the whole play of the PlayStation game, but there's some that change, and some of those things that change definitely stick out. Some of them I do agree with other people are things they shouldn't have changed because they kind of emphasize things better in the other versions. Some stuff they had to change. Some of the references to real-life products and things they couldn't keep, but some of them they did keep, sort of, like the James Bond joke of Ramus. They did keep that one, although it's not exactly saying anything. It's not like the how many weeks does it take to get to the Tootsie Roll center of a Tootsie Pop. They had to cut that out, specifically. So I get why they had to cut that out. It's like with the Super Mario RPG remake, where they couldn't keep the Bruce Lee line in. There's a Holy Buckets, that's a little bit different. But some of the dialogue is kind of similar as far as the original release. And when I played through this when we first did part 1, I said, it seems like it's mostly one-to-one. But then I realized, okay, no, not quite. Isn't it Ramus coming this way? Or fine, Ramus, or Ramus. So fine, if you're gonna go with the Japanese pronunciation, it would probably be Ramus, as far as how it is. Fine, going back to the Metal Gear Solid 2 thing of the lolly lule low. But, yeah. Ramus, take your pick. Here he is. I'll hear him talk.
Hey, Alex, I thought you might be up here. You'll never guess what happened. Those heaping mounds of ice that were blocking the entrance to the White Dragon Cave have finally melted away. If we hurry, we can probably sneak in past the dragon. This could be our big chance. I bet we have a shot at getting one of those legendary dragon diamonds, like the ones we've been hearing about in the tales of the Dragon Masters.
Yeah, and so there is Ramus. He doesn't have the dollars in his eyes yet, as far as how it is here. And that, by the way, was Bryce Papenbrook, who's voicing him in this version, who's the voice of Yoshindo on My Hero Academia, as well as Kirito on Sword Art Online. As also the voice of Shiro Emiya on Fate Stay Night, Silver the Hedgehog in Team Sonic Racing, and I guess in everything else of Sonic going ahead as far as where Silver's been in. He's the voice of Red in the Pokemon Origins OVA, and also the voice of Zidane Tribal in Dissidia Duodecim Final Fantasy from the PSP. So yeah, that's the idea as far as that element of Ramus here. So yeah, like before though, but yeah, when's the last time I told a lie? Yeah, Scout's Honor, I'm a good boy as far as that. Well, he is. Definitely is. Yeah, fine. Okay, fine. Now he's saying we'll be filthy, stinking rich and make tons of money in the process. Fair enough. But yeah, let's get some snacks. He does still want to go on the adventure. Yeah, why does he always decide stuff with a second thought? Well, it is the White Dragon Cave we're talking about. But what about Luna? Good point. We'll take a walk as far as that. It's also worth pointing out one other thing. Here's the element of that. You're probably noticing one thing. I'll show this again. Yeah, we do really look up to him. When I hit the X button here to talk on this, and it goes this way when you talk to anybody or read any sign, the screen kind of scrunches in on itself. At first I said, hey, is this an issue when you blow this up on a TV? But no, the PSP version, oh fine, the PSP console does this as well. I don't know why. It doesn't really do much as far as how the view is, but you can kind of see it as far as that. Also, it's worth pointing out, yeah, I'm not moving, but my PSP does have elements as far as its movement. You can use the analog knob if you want, use D-pad. R button is your run, by the way, so you have more than one movement speed as far as the version. You also have triangle, which is your menu. We set up stuff as far as your formation tags. You can load files there. We'll do that a little later. And also stuff with items. We'll show that later. Also down the hill. It's also worth pointing out that unlike the other versions, the music does fade out and then continues for where it stopped when we get to the next area. And you're also seeing here, the view of the town is way different than it was in every other release of this game. And they did completely redo the music, and but just like the original game, there's an item that's hidden in the side there, but yeah, there's the box right there, the healing herb. Worth pointing out also one other thing, which is, here's the items. You do still have the ocarina as an item, and you can play the music of the game as you go, as you want. But, unlike the PSP, oh no, like the PS1 version, every other version, you don't have to use Null as the backpack, so you do not have a case where you have an 126 character limit, or item limit, I should say, like you did on the other versions. The item management is way, 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 way better in this one. So if you're one of those people who likes to hoard items as far as Proterova said he was as far as this, and then also Medic said we played Parasite Eve, yeah, this might be the version for you for that reason. And it's worth pointing out the mobile versions do not carry this over as far as that item management thing. But yeah, there is a song of Luna coming over there. Yeah, so get your rear and gear and get over there. Alright. And there's the Althena statue, same deal as before, talk to it. Oh, fine. Talk to her. And you get your full HP and MP recovery. Alright, so yeah, let's get going. Remember the day when your parents took Luna in 15 years ago? Sure do. I think she grew up happily because you were near. Cherish, protect your son. Yeah, we will. Alright, there she is. I'll mention her voice actress again, like we mentioned actually last time, or as far as the last part. So now we're gonna go talk to her, let her speak to you, and then I'll tell you what she's got, and I'll be right back.
Well, Alex, looks like you're late again, silly. Were you idling the morning away at Dine's monument again? Or were you busy planning another escapade with Ramus?
Yeah, she got us right on both counts. Actually, I did sort of mention who her voice actress was earlier, saying who sings the opening in this version. It was Eden Regal, specifically, who's voicing Luna in this version, and I mentioned her credits as it was, so in that case, I'll keep as is. Yeah, same deal as before, and also, I guess the case of... Fine, the question of how do you pronounce Ramus's name, or Ramus's name, or Ramus's name? It's like Sailor Moon, the idea of do you call it the Imperium Silver Crystal, Silver Moon Crystal, or the Moon Crystal? It's kind of a question like that. But either way, yeah, we're gonna go out to the White Dragon Cave, and he's like, yeah, did you have to tell her everything? Yeah, so he looks a little more dejected instead of telling Null to shut up in this version. White Dragon Cave, huh? Alright, she is still annoyed as far as how it is, saying, I knew your ocarina playing sounded off. You're hiding stuff, haven't you? He does. I like the subtle walk back he does here. Seriously, tell me the truth. Yeah, and she's giving us a look that way. As far as that could feasibly... That frown could stop a freight train. Well, fine, now we're saved by the earthquake. Yeah, what makes that kind of sound, though? Yeah, the White Dragon does. Maybe Ramus wasn't shaking our chains after all. Yeah, it's my cue. Get moving! It's like, wait, hold on. You stay there. Stop there. Where you going? To the White Dragon Cave, of course. It's a great adventure. Stop with this nonsense right now. You can get hurt or worse. And even he's kind of giving her the stare down. But at this point, it's like, yeah, your mother's gonna be sick with worry. That is the same. He's kind of angry, honestly, at this point. A little bit. Which, this is a change that is kind of interesting. The case of, fine, in the PlayStation version, the fact that, hey, you know, he's more like annoyed that Null told. In the case of, fine, I'm gonna do what it is, she'll basically interject herself. And he's like, I kind of want to do this. Let me do this, please. But even she realizes, fine, you know what? You're stubborn as me, I know I can't convince you. But I know your dream is to embark on the great adventures just like Dine did. So, I'm coming with you. So she does realize, fine, I've been beaten, so this is how we're gonna go. Well, I'll try to manage to get into something's around to save yourself from yourself. And then he does like, God. I'm sorry, was there something else you wanted to say to me from that? Yeah, no ma'am. Yeah, we're good. Yeah, why do you try saying no to you? She plays you like the ocarina you have. Yeah, we won't like party. A dead man's party, perhaps. And that reference is not in this version when you die, it's worth pointing out. As I said, otherwise they would have to have paid Danny Elfman, who is of the band Oingo Boingo, who did that song. Yeah, it's so sweet of you, Null. Here's to tell your mom and dad where we're going, okay? Yeah, good point. At least Luna's keeping our tabs on us to understand what we gotta do. Alright, and here Luna is, and same deal as before, let's take a look at their equipment. And you have the great thing about equipment is because it is a better item management system, it does show you on the screen, you can basically select anything from the lists if you have stuff. And you can switch between characters on the fly like this. See their stats, also see how it's going to be increasing or decreasing based on what you put on. And they also do change some of the dialogues that go on some of the accessories that you have. Like soft chinchilla bits on the hat, silky soft and warm scarf, everyday apparel, peasant clothes. Okay, in that case, yeah, you can take that off and then it shows you that. And it also shows specifically that E above Luna's head. That means that she already has an item of the one you have selected equipped, so it does give you a little bit of a better case of getting a sense of when you have armors that can go on multiple characters, who has something on them already. We mentioned that when we played, well, this game, but also when we were looking at the Legend of Dragoon, that sometimes it was kind of hard to ascertain. So credit where credit's due for kind of them updating that for this version. Definitely some nice quality of life changes that they do make. But as I said, there are definitely things that the other version does as far as the original PlayStation edition that are either better or cases where they make for an interesting contrast. And definitely kind of give them a different feel. And it's worth pointing out, as I mentioned, the mobile versions are based off of the 32-bit versions, with being the Sega Saturn version and the PlayStation version, although actually it's based more on the Saturn version for a reason that I didn't mention when we played this game, although based on what you saw prior of all four of us in room, you might have seen this if I remember to mention this, because I'm recording this before we do that show. It's worth pointing out by about a week. So what I was going to say for that is that the mobile versions, both on iOS and Android, they are based on the Sega Saturn version. The way you can tell that is because of the music, which actually is a little more mitified as far as how it is. And the reason for that, I think it's the Skies of Arcadia thing, except in reverse, where Skies of Arcadia on the Dreamcast, I mentioned that game multiple times. We're going to play that for sure for the channel. I'd honestly like that to be my next RPG after we do Rhapsody Musical Adventure, which I think we're going to start in July at the time of my thought right now. But in that game, they released it on the Dreamcast, and Sega tried to get Overworks, who developed it, to put the game onto one disc for cost reason. They said, please let us have it on 2 discs so we can keep this wonderful music, and we don't have to bit crunch it down. Sega eventually relented, and then when the game didn't sell well, and they then brought it to the GameCube later, they basically realized, okay, we're going to put it on the GameCube, we're going to put it on 1 disc, and so if you're wondering why does it sound like it's more condensed as far as the music on GameCube than it is on Dreamcast, that's the reason why. Lunar did that in reverse, whereas on Saturn, for Japan, because it was only on the Saturn version, I should say, only came out in Japan. It's on 1 disc on Saturn. On the PlayStation, the game is on 2 discs, not counting the other 2 discs that are bonuses with the PlayStation release. And I guess with this case, they uncompressed the music for that version, whereas in this version, it's a completely different soundtrack. Or basically, they take the same compositions, but they redo them. There's some damn good versions as far as those songs, as you get the flame ring. You never know when you might need it. And go in the basement. Yeah, promise to be careful. Yeah, we'll be careful, but we're probably not going to go over there. Yeah, I promise you come back before it's dark. Again, sorry, no promises, but as I also mentioned, I'll show their house, because it does look a little different. Okay, fine, they only have 1 bed, so wait a second. Where do Alex and his parents sleep? I guess they slept in the same bed specifically because... Fine, we saw in the intro that they had in this version that Alex and Luna must have slept in the same bed, I guess, because like brother and sister, I guess, maybe, I don't know. But either way, what are you doing? Don't, stop poking around this. I'm gonna poke around it all I damn well, please. Sorry, Luna. Alex, what are you doing in my bed? Get away from the instant, you pervert. So they do keep that line specifically from the original release. Looks sad. You want a teddy bear too? Yeah, it's on the shelf. So actually, some of the areas that you would look around in a room are not in the same place because they change the perspective and also because they change the layouts of the rooms. In fact, that is a separate room as it is, but the basement's fine. The basement also looks a little different, but they do have the items down there as is. Crackpot, rusted knife. Yeah, I can't use these. Well, this picture of Luna that Alex drew as a boy. Either Luna or a deformed elephant. Okay, so instead of saying hush and all, he says, like, give me some credit, will you? Must have spent hours on that blue-haired elephant thing. Okay. You get a warp ring, an angel's tear, a starlight, and a healing herb. Okay, there we go. There's our items, and let's take a look as far as anything else around here. I think we're good. Okay. So I just want to give a little bit of a preview to that part. As far as the rest of this lookover is going to go, I have a couple save files. And like with the PlayStation version, you can do loads and saves in any file, but you can also go back to the title screen at any point you want here. So we're going to pull out our load, and it's going to take the saves I have from my memory stick, expand it out. I'm going to show a couple things. First thing we're going to show off the boat song, as it was called, and that's still the name. But again, it's also a case where in this version, it is different lyrics and different different vocalist on it. And it's also pointing out those anime cutscenes. In this version, you can skip them. So if you're playing through this game again, as far as it, if you're like, hey, you want to speed run this version, it's easier to do that. It has a different element to it as well. Alright, so we're on the boat going to Morebia once again. Learning out how the sailing work. Yeah, he wants to go out on the seas. First time in a boat, yeah? I love it. I think we died and gone to heaven with the fish. Okay, still same case. So yeah, the mast attaches sails to it, and when it blows up, fills it and makes the ship move. Alright, so yeah, let's learn about sailing, kiddies. But next, we're going to go downstairs. We are going to go and go to sleep, and we'll have the element of that. But yeah, at least we get to enjoy everybody on the boat. Hey, don't be such a chicken, man. Fear of the ocean's grand up there, and you can catch seated fish on the wind. Okay, fine. You know what? Maybe Nal should take that job. Because one thing we never got a sense of is, I guess, what happened to everybody after this game, and after even what we saw. The case that, you know, what would Nal be doing as far as that for the rest of his days? And there ain't brave kids left in the world. Yeah, just taking a look around. Yeah, I just want to show everybody in the audience how this is working. Yeah, we handled that monster great, or fine, Ramus handled that monster great, as far as the Super Bowl Game Saturday narrative. Now we have the time of our lives over in Morebia. In fact, since we're going to be in Morebia, you know what? I will also show going to see Mel, as far as the cutscene. The guys, the cutest ones around Katarina. Sorry, he's like, I want the fish. Yeah, the guys can go away. Sorry. Alright, if nothing else, I can at least find where Nash is. Because, yeah, Nash is with us, as is Luna. But is it the case at that part of the game where we were just on our own? Hey, what about you, kid? Going to Mel's mansion, but he's really scary. He has the time to meet people who walk off the street. Absolutely Fox, one of the strongest chicks in Morebia, so I'm working out. Yeah, sorry, yeah, keep working on it. It'd be good to keep in shape, yes, but, yeah, sorry. Making the beds. Yeah, we're at second class, so first time in ship, we're going to Morebia. You're gonna be going off a place like that by yourselves. Yeah, we'll go with that. Yeah, our parents are on board. They just said, like, fine, go off, we need our alone time. Hi, Ramus. I've never been so happy. On such a great adventure, you're filthy, stinking rich. Yeah, if I was my dad, and none of this would have happened. Alright, so yeah, the souvenir shop. You could buy the soap here specifically. So basically you could buy infinite soaps if you have the money to do it. For the purpose of this... What the hell? Let's buy 2. It's fine. This is just going to be a demonstration. Wait, there is Nash. In fact, let's talk to Nash, because I always want to show that. Yeah, Luna's over there. We'll talk to her in a second. Keep looking out there and see the great look of the ship, which is different, as I mentioned, but it does look pretty nice. Though it does make navigation a little different and sometimes easier, sometimes harder. Sometimes easier in the sense that, hey, there's not as much room you have to cover, but also hard in the sense you have to kind of find out where can I go, and also make some of the areas that are pretty big seem a bit smaller, which, again, can be kind of a double-edged sword. Before we saw that Diamond Ramus keeps rattling about, meet with Master Mel. Well, the 4 heroes and Governor of Morebia, as we indicated before. He's a very friendly person. He is. No, he is a friendly person. He'll give us the idea, like, hey, you know, I'll cut your head off and put it onto a shelf. But it's like, yeah, no, it's all in good fun. Which is why he's so likable. Why you remember the characters in this game. I guess why it's been so many different versions of this and why people attach to it so much. Yeah, I've grown up so much. I guess the question is this, like, can we hear what she's saying? You look awful. You have to vomit? I do feel sick a little. I'll lie down, okay? Alright. I kind of like the sights here of, you know, everybody sleeping in the beds. But fine, he's kind of woken a little bit. Elizabeth's in her bed. I don't know where she could have gone at this hour. If you're hearing that sound outside, I believe there's like an airplane or something going around. But it's a Sunday night, for God's sake, so it's kind of a surprise. Okay, in that case, I will wait for it to pass by. Assuming it's even coming on the mic, it might not be. But wait a second. Nash, what are you up late for? Can't say surprised about you being nervous. I was a bit nervous first time I went. So I could deal with thunder if you tell anyone. Well, why are you awake, my friend? Alright, so with that, let's go upstairs and we're going to take a listen to the boat song. When we get the idea of getting the sense of this. Alright, there she is. Alright, Luna. Take it away.
Gently blowing winds pass behind my open ears, whispering that they can hear. Please, won't you tell me what you know? Is it everyone or just me who lives with worry tucked away?
There you go. That is the PSP version of the boat song that I think they sped up the animation a little bit as far as how it is. It's not the same as the other one in terms of some of it, but I do think they do a good job as far as it is Eden Regal. I believe it has to be as far as who's singing all the songs of Luna's in this game. She does a good job, and they do have some nice enhancements as far as the instruments. It's kind of a little bit of a remix sort of the song as far as the instrumentation. They have a nice acoustic guitar sound of that I kind of like. As far as, but yeah, Luna, wait. Quiet. I want to hear that. Alright, so yeah, the next thing we're going to do is we're going to take this into town and we're going to go see Hellmel. How long are you two going to sleep? I hope your nose is snooze button and we're ready to punch it. Yeah, quit talking about it, wait, Stumblebutt. So glad you woke me up. You doesn't look glad, but okay. It's not a nightmare about selectively clad servant girls hand-feeding me fish. If you want to wake up sometime this year. Well, I don't know, if this was like, if it was December 31st, like, fine, I'll wake up next year, because it's only a day. But, I don't know, that could be the smartest answer feasibly that Null could give. But either way, Rebby isn't going anywhere. Oh, so he says, basically, he's going to talk to Royce. Okay, so basically, this is kind of the hint that, yeah, he's going to stab you in the back. Everything you think will clear your heart is pumping. Yeah, don't trust him with doctorate advice. Hell, I'm more trustworthy than that, and I'm not even a doctor. But either way, let's go take a look at where Morebi is, because we should be getting there by now. Yeah, let's soak it in.
Look at all the ships in the harbor and the city beyond. Wow, Maribia is much bigger than any place we've ever seen back home.
And here we are. Although, again, I think they sped the animation up for that that cutscene. And also, I only noticed in the boat song one and that one so far. Alright, I'll see you guys later. I'm gotta go and get ready to stab you in the back 6 parts from now. See you later. Yeah, alright, fuck you too. See you then. Yeah, last we're here. Alright, fine. He's also going, like, I want to sell, and I have a shop I gotta start running, so bye. Yeah, now we know. Alright. Yeah, we do. Gonna take a walk over to, the Morebia Mansion, which is up the stairs. It's right here. Hi. There's only the fun. It's the open door policy, so I'll go in. Yeah, I think he already said so, Luna, but we'll be okay. Yeah, look at this place. I do like the version of the Morebia music in this. It sounds great in both releases. Fine, I guess 3, because I think it's fine. Second CD version as well. But yeah, it's definitely nice. But technically there's 4, because remember, the Saturn version. Okay, so fine. Sega CD, Saturn, PlayStation, and... oh shit, 5, because now there's the Game Boy Advance version. Okay, fine. It's a never-ending rabbit hole. Alright, let's see, Mel. Hi.
I am Melda Alcar, Governor of Morebia. I've not seen the likes of you before. You better listen and listen well, because I'm only gonna tell you this once. If you dare make trouble in me city, I'll pop your heads off your twiggy little necks and mount them on me trophy wall.
Still as high-spirited as ever, and now also like, yeah, don't do that, we like our heads. But fine, he did say specifically, like, hey, if you cause trouble, I'll do that. But, we're not causing trouble. Yeah, just fooling with you. Yeah, what brings you to see me? Alex become the next Dragon Master. By our narrative, he already has become it, but either way. Came to pay respects. But I do like a lad with ambition. Enough to get around. You're squished like a grape. Oh right, I forgot we actually have to do this. You know what? I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll show losing, because Proterova did not show losing. He showed winning this. And I don't think I can get out of this. Unless I somehow win. I don't think I will. Alright, hi Mel. Alright, let's fight. Fine, let's just sword dance him. He's not gonna go down just from this, so I'll let him do what he has to do. Yeah, he does do a lot of damage. As we're pointing out, I believe I was, well, okay, not under-leveled for this, because the way the game works is that it definitely doesn't matter as far as level, because it's going to take whatever boss battle you have, and it's going to multiply based on it. Yeah, he went over there. But yeah, why'd you go over there? But if I end up killing him now off of this, I'm going to be a little disappointed. I didn't in my test play, so in that case, fine, I may as well keep it that way. Because you do have to strategize to make sure you beat him. But this is a optional win battle. So you could lose, you get your ass knocked out like I did. He doesn't have to mount my head on a trophy wall, though. He did hit me with the axe. You were training, but have plenty of potential. So yeah, that's what he says if you don't win. We already met with Quark and passed the first dragon trial. Oh, you did, huh? Okay. So you'll be able to kick your ass regardless. That's right. Yeah, as we showed how that happens if you win. Okay. So next we're going to do is we're going to load up the next file in the line, we're gonna go to... Okay, that's the Morebian sewers after Rammus gets the... Or when Rammus is gonna get the, what was it? He's gonna get the store. This is back at the end. Oh, fine. That's at the other end of it. Let me just see if I have the warp ring to get my ass out of here. Yeah, I let's do that. So I can show that, and then I'll show another thing. I think I have like 2 things or so left. You went into the sewers, killed the giant monster. Yeah. Well, Nala loves his fish, Luna. You have to understand that. But alright, fine. We're not here for that. Fine, so Nash is over there as far as the store, but hey, dude. Okay, fine. We already talked to him specifically, and that was the case as far as what it was. Someone here see you? Yeah, so I don't have to come to Vane. We're not gonna go to Vane that way, but we will see Vane very briefly. Yeah, is Lunar completely frozen over like the blue star? No, not exactly. Devalue Doobie's choice of pets. Who said Null was a choice? Null was helping us specifically, but we did choose to have Null, but we're glad he's there. Jared, come and see the potential. Fine, we already met Ghaleon and Limia, but fine, we'll see him again. We're going home. Yeah, yo, fuck your thing, Nash. If you're able to become a Dragon Master, you'd say to pass up a chance to speak with them. Fine, okay. Alright, so fine. If nothing else, we'll also see Rammus' shop. So this is what it looks like in this version. Yeah, we'll miss you, for sure. Yeah, stop by whenever you're in town. Okay, so worth pointing out also, the bunny girls are not here. At least they're not here yet. Yeah, fine. What about Dross? Yeah, whatever. It's fine. Actually, I'll tell you, we'll go one more place, then we'll go do Vane, and then we'll do something else. Oh, fine, we'll do 2 other things, and then we'll go. That, by the way, this is where his, shop is here, and, Black Magic Street's down there, by the way. But I want to go, drinking at the bar. To show, actually, what I showed for the, edit for last month's part. Well, fine, a couple weeks ago. Fine, it was last month, but it was, like, 2 weeks ago. To show what the topography of that looks like. Alright, so the bar is back over here, it's worth pointing out. And it's around here, you do still have the drunks around, but they're kind of in the front of the place. Yeah, you do as I please in the free city of Morebia. I'm mad to see Yoshibel Lover waves the sweet kisses of my cheek. Yeah, so the PMS line, they did get rid of that, by the way, in this version. Which we did show as far as the PlayStation release. Oh, fine, the bunny girls are here. Yeah, we're not her you're serving. Wait, hey. Luna, she could be serving something delicious. Like, we don't have eyes for her, like, we're hungry. We want drinks and food. How can I help you? Take a rest. Call everybody here at the Seagull Taverns. Alright, this is the name of the place. We actually, I don't think... I'm trying to remember if the game on the other versions indicated the name, but fine. Seagull Taverns, the bar. Yeah, start singing. And, well, Luna's impressed. I'm so grateful to Goddess Althena for giving me the blessing of song. He's pretty good, but, sorry, you're not Luna. True enough. Oh, crap. If I Dross is, cheating these dudes again. Hi. Oh, no, it's Clyde, I should say. Deal. Actually, I'm trying to remember, does he actually give you your winnings? Or gives you winnings? You know, fine, let me find that out. And I'll come back. And then after that, I'll load up the next file. I have 2 or 3 more that I'll show. So this will be about the 2 hours that I said this was going to be when I said, hey, you know, initially we're going to just do a show off of this. Yeah, not done playing yet. Okay, I guess he does pay you. I'll have an edit down here confirming that, yeah, he does or he doesn't. Maybe Proterova knows if the PlayStation version does that. Fine, Luna's off-screen was kind of in trouble as far as the way the battles were going. Oh, no, I do want to load that. So, we're going to go to Vane next. That is in save slot 3. And it does show also the perspective of my playthrough of this game. When I first got to the boat song, yeah, actually before we did part 1 on April 16th of last year, before we did part 2 for, what was it? Oh, fine, where I saved as far as the end of that on May 22nd, May 26th with the Magic Guild, Mel's Mansion before part 3 in June on the 19th, and then when I finish the game, this is where we're going to end, by the way. I'll show you in a little bit, but we're going to go to save slot 3. And I only have 5 slots that they're giving me, but I don't know if that's because the game doesn't allow me to save more. It's not giving me an option when I go in the save saying, hey, save more than 5. So maybe they limit in this version. Alright, fine. Let's take a look at Ghaleon nowadays. Alright, there you go. She's definitely looking a little older as it is now. So Mia's going to be running the place. Hi. Oh, actually, this goes to what BloodSpiceMoon was saying. It's like, hey, you know, the sprite of Mia looked like she had purple hair on PlayStation. It still sort of does, although in her picture there, you can also see that it's black hair with purple, I guess, outlining, sort of, on it, a little bit. So, okay. You think, hey, was that a mistake in the other one? I mean, I guess yes and no, a little bit. Alright, take Ghaleon to the White Dragon Cave. A disaster, the Vile tribe attacked whilst he was away. Fine, we'll show off Vane here, and then we're going to actually take Ghaleon around, but actually I have another file to show for that. Because there's also something that is an exclusive bit of dialogue that is in this version. And it goes to the intro that we saw. Alright, so there's the guy up there. He's stroking his beard. Hey, what's up? I'll show the square of Vane for the purpose of it. That being said, this does have kind of the, I guess the less tilted look of the town, unlike some of the other areas here. Actually, feasibly, here's the thing, which is, let me see this. Do I have the... I don't think I got the dragon... No, not the warp ring, the dragon wings. I don't have those yet. But I have to go back to Morebia, so you know what, fine, let's take a walk back. It's either this file or the other one, because the point is that I have to go and take him back. So let's go to the transmission spring and walk down. Because I also get to show the map. I actually have not shown the map. This way. Also, I think I showed in part 2, you're seeing kind of a front-on view of Vane over there in this version. Yeah, and he does now ask, what kind of power makes Vane able to fly like that? Yeah, because, okay, good. Use that same power to make a wife or bossy mouth fly for good. It's called divorce, my friend. That's a possibility. Yeah, he doesn't have the Tootsie Pop line anymore, because as I said, fine. BloodSpiceMoon said it best. How'd they not get sued? Because at the time, you could feasibly make a reference to that. As far as it... And also, fine, nowadays, probably not. You have to pay the Mars Corporation. Okay, also you're seeing the other change, which is a map screen now that you don't walk across. You basically are selecting an area on the map. So you can go to Althena's Shrine, Donanza Pass, back to Transfer Spring, and over to Morebia. So yeah, if you liked exploring the map, not that there really was much of a reason to do that in the other version, or fine, in the PlayStation. On Sega CD, there absolutely is. Because there are certain areas you're finding around. You might not like this change. But if, like, hey, you want to get yourself going to an area quicker, you can just kind of select on the map and go. All right, with that, back in Morebia we go, and I'm gonna go back to the docks because that is where Ghaleon is. I don't think I need to go talk to Mel again. Because I don't. Okay, wait, maybe I do have to talk to him. So fine, Mel's on the way, so let's go see him again, and then hold the escort back. And then the last thing we're gonna show is we're gonna show actually after the final boss. Oh yeah, right. We have to come here specifically to see Ghaleon and also see Jessica. Yeah, we did not see Jessica as far as the look at this. And right now, as we mentioned, hey, you know, Mel doesn't think anything about what Ghaleon's saying because, hey, he used to be working with Ghaleon. Yeah, but here's Jessica, by the way, it's worth pointing out. See, the only time we're going to see her is in the cutscene we showed for the finale or the end of this. When it comes to Jessica in this version, she is voiced by... Let's see where she is. Well, okay, Mia was voiced by Heather Hogan, I didn't mention that, who is the voice of Ducky in The Land Before Time 2, 3, and 4, as well as Colette Brunel in Tales of Symphonia, and also the voice of Miyuki Itsumi in Xenosaga 2 and Xenosaga 3, as well as Kokoro in the Dead or Alive franchise, starting with Dead or Alive 5. And also Yona in Nier Replicant and Shiki Misaki in The World Ends With You. As far as Jessica is concerned, I'll find the notes in a sec, but oh yeah, let's go through this as it is. That and Kyle, because actually Kyle's notes... Okay, fine. I have Kyle as the voice actor, who on the PSP it is Travis Willingham, who is the voice of Ginko and Mushishi, as well as Niba in the Tower Duraga, The Aegis of Ulrich, which we mentioned in the anime of the Tower Duraga. So yeah, Travis Willingham was on that. He's also the voice of Knuckles in the Sonic the Hedgehog games and has been since Sonic Freeriders. And also is Relius Clover in BlazBlue Continuum Shift, Guile in Street Fighter 4, and also in 5 and 6. And Takashi Morinazuka on Orin High School Host Club. And Roy Mustang on Fullmetal Alchemist. Alright, so yeah, there's my daughter Jessica. I'm gonna find her voice actor, goddammit. Just give me a sec as far as how it is, or fine. Just let the dialogue go. And Ghaleon is voiced by, I already said who voiced him. We saw him before. Oh, fine, there's Jessica. Yeah, we'll get back on that big-ass notebook of the Crusader 64 is the first one, as Ed Weck once said, that's a lot of notes on the notebook. There are a lot of pages it took on this game for its voice performances. Okay, Jessica Alkirk is voiced by Michelle Ruff, we mentioned before, who was the voice of Luna on Sailor Moon Crystal, Fujiko on Lupin III, Miyuki Itsumi in Xenosaga, Paul in Suikoden 4, and also the voice of Shinoa in Castlevania Order of Ecclesia, and was also the voice of Maria Renard in the PSP version of Castlevania Rondo of Blood and in Castlevania Dracula X Chronicles, and also, was Etna on Disgaea. And as Alec first mentioned, we played Rondo of Blood. It was interesting when he brought this up. He said, hey, in Castlevania Judgment, Maria's jealous of the big breasts of other characters, including Shinoa. And, not Shinoa, of, God, I'm trying to remember the name of the character that we fought as far as that. But point is that seemed like it was a constant. Not necessarily with Jessica in this game. And you'll hear Michelle Ruff's voice performance as Jessica a little later. Oh, Carmilla. Okay, fine. That's who I'm thinking of as far as the Castlevania thing. It's really Carmilla. There's a cutscene in Castlevania Judgment on the Wii where she mentions, like, I wish mine were that big as far as it. And Camilla, by the way, is the succubus that we saw when we played Castlevania Rondo of Blood. I'll have the play of that below because we had a great time playing that. And that's the other PSP show that we had. And as I mentioned, with tech, we got PSPs fully on the table. If there's anything you want to see on the PSP that we've not covered yet, feel free to let us know. We can definitely do it for you. And there's stuff I want to show on that system, no question about it. Because we're going to show Mega Man Maverick Hunter X at some point. I have the third birthday for PSP because it's cheaper to get the other way. I will get Gurman and show it that way because it's a pretty interesting one from Neon Falcom, who made Papa Mail. Yeah, can we get her going as far as this? Alright, fine. Ghaleon, let's get going. Let's go cargo once. Alright, let's get going. The ship to Hanmo Isle isn't ready yet. Oh, in the morning. Yeah, I should be fine as far as that. Fine, get the beds ready, but honestly, you know what? I kind of want to wait. Or maybe, fine, I guess I have to wait. Okay, fine, I guess we're gonna have to wait, so we're gonna go to bed. Take a load off, okay? Yeah, of course, as we showed as far as this part of the game, we played it, Jessica's kind of playing to perspective, saying, hey, I'm the good girl in front of my daddy. But, yeah, like, yeah. In that case, that's that idea. Okay, no, never mind. We can load that file. So, alright, fine. We are loading the next file. Because, yeah, that was the next file below. The next file is basically we have Ghaleon ready to go, and we're going to go. Basically, we already slept. So, fine. For the purpose of this, we went to sleep. And you do get this nice loading screen, by the way, for the purpose of this. And we do have Ghaleon with us. Unless that was the case of it, in which case, fine, I'll, Alright, where the hell is he? Oh, he's at the docks, right? Alright, so you're gonna go back to safe. Okay, so same deals before, go back to the boat, or go back to the docks, and we'll take the boat back to safe, and then we have to make a walk back to, the White Dragon Cave. And at that point, we'll show off, Actually, no. Okay, the part I want to show technically is not even in the White Dragon Cave. I want to go back to Berg before, because that's where the unique scene is going, and I will show that. A Ghaleon ready to go? Sure did. Let's get going. Let's depart post-haste. Yeah, back at the time we thought he was a good guy, feasibly. You know, try to be with the world people care about. If you survive the one you care about the most lives in our world, which would it be? Alright, so yeah, he's still pumping us for information. We definitely plays differently when you know how the game ends. Honor to sing for you. Yeah, there's a line that also is interesting to look back on now that we know where the plot goes. Yeah, here we are. We're back at safe. We'll create a little hovel. Hey, this is not my town. Safe is not my place. We're going to another place. Yeah, before we do, though, we're going to head off, and I'm going to show off in Berg. So basically what happens for this is you go back to where, what was it? You go back to where we first saw Luna in the forest meadow by the water, and you get a cutscene. Alright, fine. There's also the chest that you need the specific ring to open. I don't have it, so we're going to get our way out. So nonetheless, you are getting a good look at Lunar Silver Star Harmony as a little idea of itself. Let's see some of the nice details of the water there, kind of pushing the boats around. Yeah, wait for the Vile Tribe to strike. Yeah, ooh, how naive you were, Null, on that one. Yeah, you see they do kind of split the town up in two segments here in the way it did not on PlayStation. Okay. Oh, we have to go to the woods again. Alright, fine. We'll get our way through the woods. And fine, I'll get to also show the idea of how the woods look, because they look way, 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 way different here. A little more cramped. And they do still have the enemies on the screen this way. And we'll get that, I guess, the goblin animal way to make the walk. I like how it looks as far as the way that the sun is peering in. But unfortunately, the idea, as I mentioned, this is something I'm admittedly not a big fan of, which is that, as I mentioned, you have to when you walk through an area like that, when you walk past a barrier or a area for that, the music stops and it pauses the music and then it starts it again. So you honestly, if you're gonna be trying to make progress, you kind of have to sit around to listen to all the music or listen to the sound test. Yeah, fine. We got our way back to Berg. Let's get going. Alright, so first thing we're going to do is we're just going to go over here, because I do want to show this. And fine, we do have to do this in order to go to the White Dragon Cave, but we're not going to go there yet. Oh wait, no, I think maybe we do have to go back to the house. Because there is a specific line of dialogue that he goes into and gives a perspective about. That is unique, and it goes to actually it's a bit of a flashback just to give an idea that you'll see in just a second. This is also the purpose of why I want to show this, just to give that idea. But it's making more sense, and given this is a bit of a contentious version for certain things it does, I think it's worth showing this off. Yeah, we have Master Ghaleon. Hi. Might as well be dying at this age. You're not wrong about that. You want to stop at the springs? Okay, that's what you have to do. You have to go to, you have to go see his parents, and then you go to the springs. And the good news is, and I guess, I don't know if I really went into this enough, or we really went into this enough when we played the game itself. It's a case where it's not easy to get lost in this game. So it's a case where you can kind of walk around, you're not going to necessarily be a case like, where am I supposed to go? Sometimes it can happen with an RPG. But in this case, no. Yeah, we used to practice the songs here. It was like just yesterday we were here, or about an hour ago. It feels like a lot of time's passed. Yeah, 10 months. Or 10 months since we started playing the game, as it was. Yeah, give us a nice song and see the sun shine in. Yeah, and this is where it's a little different. It kind of gives a hint that he's going to turn more even, I think, than what it showed in the original version. Yeah, the Song of Althena. And also because of what we saw at the beginning of this version. Yeah, right here. This is the unique part.
It's not empty.
That's right. It's the song Althena sang as she journeyed beside us.
Teaching us that the joy and sadness of our world and all its people's hopes and dreams are found within the melody.
So they do emphasize earlier the idea of the connection between Luna and
She has
Althena.
ceaselessly watched over us with infinite compassion.
Yep.
Althena's true and undying love for this world and for all of her people. That is the meaning of this song.
So they do kind of remind you of that a little bit here compared to before. Let's go to the cave. You know what? For the purposes... Actually, wait a second. I think this also comes to this as well. Edge song, no power. You're not... Okay, right. This is the new line as well. They add a new line here as far as Eiffel. You and I are not the same. So in a way, it almost infers the idea that, hey, he was having a different perspective about things than Eiffel, and then the idea of how he... Where, I guess, the seeds were being planted, sort of, and now at this point where he's going with it. And you know, fine, since we are doing this, let's go to the White Dragon Cave. Let's see Quark one last time. And I may as well also mention Quark's voice performer, which was... think I have it down here somewhere. Maybe I don't. Okay. Because I took them down in chronological order when I took the notes down 10 months ago. I guess I don't have his. If I don't, fine. If there is a voice and I'm missing it, I'll have the link below, or not the link, the edit below saying what it is. And I was seeing, what does this look like? What do the baboons look like? It's worth pointing out, in this version, you don't have to have them crash into the ice blocks like you did on PlayStation and Saturn. And you can still do a lure around. They'll basically still follow you. And they also look a little thinner, and also with, like, elf ears, as it is. And you see, yeah, the layout of this cave is a lot smaller. It's like we're almost at Quark's perspective right away. In fact, he's right here. Good to see you, Quark. Yep, your turn, and look how much he's covered up the screen. I love that, though. It gives a sense of his big size. Yeah, 15 years ago, that's his Dragon Master Dyne sacrificed, as we saw. Yeah, it fails to fade even at this age. Was she the one whom Dragon Master Dyne had trusted? Okay, now we know ourselves this way, but even he's saying he doesn't know. He's getting a sense of something. There are two things what shirts would bring you. He said, I gotta know because of how important things are now, but of course that was a bad decision. And remember, on Sega CD, it ends up costing Quark his life. Not in the other versions, though. Although feasibly, I guess you could argue it's feasibly worse what Ghaleon does to him in this version, every other one that doesn't have him die, because then basically his energy's sucked out to do what he did to Luna. I'm sure she's the one.
The time has finally come. The time for a new god to restore order to this fallen world. Ghaleon, you're...
Not Ghaleon, dear Quark. Magic Emperor Ghaleon.
Ghaleon's the...
Magic Emperor?
Oh, yes. And my first order of business shall begin with your enslavement, Quark! Quark, your power will be key in the reawakening of that which I seek. But first...
And there you go. There is the rise of Magic Emperor Ghaleon, and they do speed up the cutscene there. I do realize that. Again, I guess there are some of the cutscenes they speed up a little bit in this compared to the PlayStation edition. And with that, bye-bye, Luna. And I don't believe that Ghaleon calls you Dragon Boy in this version, it's worth pointing out. At least I don't think he does. I don't remember that he did it when I played through this.
Luna.
Alright, now we're back in bed. Okay, fine. This is where my bed is. Hang on. Because I also want to look back at one thing, which is, fine, maybe I missed the door, specifically as far as, which goes to what I was saying, that, hey, sometimes you got to look at these redesigned areas a bit more to understand where certain areas are. Yep. Okay, fine. No, that's it. Fine, the ladder up there. That's where Alex's room is. Okay, so fine. It does change the topography of that. Gotcha. Of course, Laike brought us here. He's at Dine's monument. Yeah, fine. I'm gonna show that off, and then I'll show what is it? I'll show the end of the game. Or fine, the last cutscene, and that'll be it. You have to save her from Ghaleon. We already did, technically, but, yeah, there you go. Fine, we will save her again. You'll see her being saved once more. You'll see her being saved PSP style. That's it's gonna be. Fine, let's see Laike, because, yeah, we didn't see Laike, so if nothing else, this is also gonna be a good sample of a bunch of the stuff to see. So here's Laike, by the way. There you go. And you can kind of look, as far as the look of him, now that you know where the plot twist is, and get that sense. But there he is. Yes, he saved us out of the White Dragon Cave, so thank you. What are you gonna do about it? And you do have your options as far as what it's going to be. You can defeat the Magic Emperor, save Luna. I believe when we played this, we did select, or fine, Proterova selected, I will defeat the Magic Emperor. I'm going to save Luna, and I believe there's a typo that comes to this. I did show it in one of the edits. Oh no, maybe it's if you select to go after the Ghaleon. So never mind. Alright, fine. I showed in the edit what that was like, but fine, we're showing the idea that we're gonna save Luna. Alright, so yeah, Dine's heart was touched by the power of love, as it was specifically. Vows to a woman who in her perfect love continually had the heart turned toward the children of men. The time arose, he sacrificed everything and trusted in himself to the future. Yeah, I'm glad you eventually got to tell that story, Laike. And fine, I am assuming you're going to be telling that story as far as me doing this. Otherwise, that's going to be a very interesting case as far as when we do this show. As it is. Fine, you'll have seen it already, I think. I hope. Yeah, the day Dr. Wolf had to have worked, but yeah, God strike me down now if it doesn't. Or if it ends up not, specifically. But either way, yeah. He did perish, so it is the case of, like, Star Wars about how they say, the idea of how he betrayed and murdered your father. Similar logic, honestly, when it comes to what Laike's saying here about dying. Alright, helping the girl you love is never an easy task. But, put your shoulder to the wheel. Alright, so there we go. That's the, Dragon Wings. Awesome. We'll meet again. Alright, happy trails, Laike. Yeah, we are gonna fight Ghaleon. In fact, we're gonna go to the point where after we fought Ghaleon, so, yeah. You saw Proterova take Ghaleon down, but, I'm gonna show you what happens after you take Ghaleon down. And that is on, the Hall of Rebirth on, September 21st of 2023, which is when I did complete this game. Okay, so yeah, there is a Ghaleon down in the field. So, alright. Hi, everybody. Now that you understand the decision, just didn't want to understand it. So, Mia's idea of this is that Ghaleon was jealous of the love that Althena had and was jealous of Dine's elements. And she became human, felt like his world was falling apart. Kyle, how about you? Yeah, because we didn't see you. By Marcus evil by those around you, you stood fast in your beliefs to the bitter end, so I guess that's Proterova's argument, because he thinks that Nash is actually worse than Ghaleon. I do not agree with that whatsoever, but it does show the idea that, hey, they're shading of Ghaleon. The idea of a villain who's villainous but also has elements that make you realize that there's a human being underneath that. Which goes to how great the characterizations of this game really are. Tragic stories, never found the courage to believe in anybody but yourself, Ghaleon. Jessica, what about you? Do you really care about the world, or you have lust for power? So it's a little ambiguous. I think it's a bit of both, honestly. You'll never know for certain, but you know, for villain is much more powerful than his power is. And Nash, what about you? What do you have to say on your former mentor? Yeah, where are we going? Rest through Luna, not run away. No, I just wanted to go over to see him this way. Bye. When I think about a world without Goddess Althena, it makes me nervous. But you believe so strongly in us, and want to earn trust. By working together with all of you. So yeah, he did betray us multiple times, and they betrayed Ghaleon. And the idea of him kind of seeing where the errors of his ways were, which also goes to that idea, is like, fine, Nash is a real human being too, as far as the way that he's drawn in this game. Like, everybody is. Goes to just the strength of this game and its storytelling. Alright, fine, there you go. So there's Alex, and by the way, as we're pointing out, this game does avoid the problem that the PlayStation version had before they made the Ocarina required item as far as on Alex, because, yeah, by the way, look at this item management. We have all our items this way. I mean, Proterova is probably going to look at this like, oh my god, you're holding 96 healing fruit and 99 holy waters and 91 starlights, angel's tear, and antidotes. Or fine, 18 antidotes. Yeah, look at that. Can't do that on the PlayStation version, that's for sure. So yeah, big point to the PSP version is the purpose of the item management is so much better. But that being said, we do have the Ocarina that's here somewhere. It's just an item on you. So in that case, you don't have to be in a case of it being, you know, a problem potential to, or as I mentioned, on PlayStation, Working Designs did make a big mistake when they translated it over here and made changes for the US. They basically said, they turned what you're going to see in just a second, not into a cutscene like every other version, this one included, but turned it into a case where you can die. But then they said, oh shit, we have to have the Ocarina's required item on Alex at all times. Otherwise, you could save here feasibly and the game will be soft lock and be unbeatable. So yeah, they realized that. The game, thankfully, did not go out with that problem, but had they not realized that, yeah, that would have been the case. Yeah, you're Dragon Master Giant's best friend, you were a hero, but yeah, you betrayed everybody. Alright, we're taking the walk. Alright, Luna, we're coming for you. And we got flashing warnings to do on this walk up, even this version. So there's Evil Luna again. Forbidden to approach. Oh, fine. She is Evil Luna, but also the reincarnation of Althena. Desecrate my inner sanctum. Desecrate with what? That feasible, like, not quite yet dead body on the ground behind us. Yeah, it's purifying the damn land, if you ask me. Yeah, she doesn't know who we are, as mentioned. Yeah, that's not her. Yeah, because even though Proterova beat Ghaleon, he ain't dead yet. They didn't make enough of your bones if you left. I don't know, we'll see. Yeah, no need to fight you, because I already won. Yeah, get that magic of the world, reawaken the gods within Luna. And she doesn't remember dying, she doesn't remember being born as a human again, either.
Behold, the deity of our world, and the one who you are bound to serve. Now, I order you to kneel before the goddess and submit to her will, Dragon Master!
Not in your life. Alright, so the only thing left to do is make that walk up. And we get to the top of that, we're gonna have a long cutscene that I'm gonna be muting the dialogue on. Or muting the mic on, I should say. So you'll be able to hear all of the PSP voice acting of our party. I gotta make the walk, let's do it. I'm going home, alright? Stay here, I gotta do this alone. Yeah, because this is the part. Since all the items were on Null in the other versions, if you had had the ocarina taken off of Alex at that point, because Working Design said, hey, we want to make this a case where you could feasibly die to what we're going to have happen in just a second. Yeah, you could be in a normal situation right here. Yeah, Null, you got to stay back too as well. This is something I got to do myself. Yeah, because when, I'll have emphasized this specifically, I'll make sure Proterova mentions it too. When Null leaves, all your items go away, although in this version, okay, that's my magic. In this version, no they don't. Like, I got my backpack specifically, so yeah, everything of mine is here. Alright, so let's make the walk. And we flashlight warnings when this happens, by the way, the whole way. We'll get strike down with lightning, which it is just for cutscene purposes in every version, except on the PlayStation, which is why they said, fine, you know, you gotta have the ocarina, otherwise you're gonna die. And it would count as a game over in that case. I think keep in mind the code of that to understand that. Yeah, you're saying what's going on? I'm going up there. Just keep walking. Okay, the more you strike me down, the more powerful I become. Yeah, my love is not... Yeah, fine. Alex's love for Luna is not going to be broken easily. Maybe my soul is, maybe my soul's going to be strong enough to handle this. Alright, so, one more walk. Or 2 more walks. Stay back. No. Stay back. Yeah, she's looking a little weaker. You can kind of see that going. But alright, fine. Alright, hope you enjoy the end of the game, ladies and gentlemen. Well, fine. After this, and then we'll see it. Fear your god, Alex. You're not my god. You're my love. Your bludgeons restrict your power like Dyne was. That you desire? What a consequence to me now. Alright. Go to the finale, everybody.
Luna! But why?
You were not supposed to have come here, Alex.
Luna, I came here to take you home.
Though Ghaleon has perished, now that the Azure City of Althena has been reactivated, it cannot be stopped. If it is allowed to continue its course, all of Lunar will become as lifeless as the wasteland of the frontier. But if this body dissipates, the magic it's absorbing will run out of control with enough force to destroy the entire city.
No!
I'm so sorry, Alex. I must stay here for you. For Lunar.
I am not giving up! And you can't either, no matter how hopeless things may seem. We've come too far to fail. Let us believe in the power that resides in our hearts, Luna. Let us believe in the hope entrusted to each one of us, and in the brilliant future before us. I know we'll find a way to overcome this if we trust in our hearts and work together, Luna.
Alex, no! You'll be killed! Alex!
Luna, just as destiny brought us together, it is also destiny which will never keep us apart.
Alex!
I believe in you, Alex. I know you'll rescue Luna. And then we'll all be able to return back to Berg together.
Oh, Alex, Luna.
You dumb kid, Alex. This time you went too far.
Alex and Luna sacrificed their own lives to save this world from destruction.
Poor Alex and Luna. They're gone forever. Oh, Alex.
How's this even possible? Whoa.
Alex! Luna! Thank goodness you're all right!
We did it. It's all over.
We were so worried about you. Luna. Thanks, Jessica. I'm so happy to see you all. So good to see you.
You did all right, Alex. You did all right.
And we are back to Merebia. So there you go. That is the end of Lunar Silver Star Harmony for the PSP. Like with the PlayStation game, we have a little bit of an epilogue to walk around town, talk to people, and then the game ends when we get on that boat to get back to Berg. But yeah, for the purpose of this, I'm going to go through the dialogue on this, and then I will take you back to our show for the finale as far as our final discussions and schedule and all of that for the full play. Alright, so there you go. Yeah, we may as well celebrate everything for that, and yeah, our massive journey with Lunar. Every take of it specifically. Fine, PlayStation, and now this one. Yeah, laughing because it feels good. Yeah, and even Nash is like, yeah, he feels the joy now. But I gotta go see what's going on with Dad, because yeah, Zenobia's dead now, so at that point, the spell she placed on my dad will be gone. It's not unlike Earthbound, which we did the finale for the story a couple days ago at the time of this recording, where you do have the epilogue and kind of walk around, talk to people in town, specifically, but unlike Earthbound, where you can't go anywhere here. You just can go anywhere in Merebia, as it is. I'll be running off myself. Where are you going? Wherever you're going. I was gonna say, he's gonna go to the bar and drink, but it's like, what does he have to drink about anymore? It's like, yeah, just enjoy everything going on. Yeah, let's go. Let me comb my hair before Mel sees me, okay? Because he might not like seeing that, okay? I say, yeah, fine, he's getting dragged off. I was waiting for me back in Black Rose Street. I said Black Magic Street. Fine, Black Rose Street is down there. I guess it was Black Magic Street when Royce was here, so, okay, fine, not completely wrong. We truck the guild and rebuild Vane, that'll be wonderful. It will be. Yeah, as always, you're right, and that's true. The idea to look at the arc of Mia there. I'll see this before you leave, okay? And don't go for zinging by, okay? And you won't be offended if we don't run there, right? Yeah, let's take a nice leisurely walk. I'll go see Ramus. His business is booming. Wonderful idea. Stop talking, start walking. Fine, now let's end over there as far as this extra, almost 2.5 hours is going to be. Look, in fact, let's have a talk with Ramus, our hero. Our other hero. One of many heroes as far as our play of Lunar. You and Alex will be together. Look at the customer they have too. And all to you. And he convinced me to go with me to the White Dragon Cave that day. When we kidnapped, the world was a state of peace. Well, the world wasn't at peace, as it was. And they're fine. The bunny girls are here now. But yeah, in that case, it was a good thing as far as the adventure we went on. And all the great times we had. Fine. That's kind of right, but as I said, yeah, you know, Ghaleon would have still been doing awful things. All these things still would have been going on. But yeah, that is a case we're all at peace now. Yeah, just kidding. Yeah, and taking us to the cave, he wouldn't have fulfilled his destiny. Yeah, you're a trickster, but a funny one. Too busy for the store to go back home. Tell my father and Nanny I said hello. And you do talk to her and get the bromide of Luna. I get a lot. I was enough to repay you. What are you Ramus whispering about? I don't know, let's take a look. Go on an adventure without me? No, not necessarily. You do something like that after all this happened. I forgot how much fun it is to tease you, though. Okay, you know, let's take a look at that bromide, and that will be the end of this extra. I keep going equipment. Fine, items right here. So let's see, where is it? Okay, fine. This is Mia's bromide I got on my play. I didn't get them all, by the way, when I played through myself. So fine, there is Mia once again going out on a picnic. Yeah, before she rebuilds Vane and, you know, gets the Magic Guild back in place, yeah, she needs to have a picnic. Well deserved at this point. And lastly, as far as Luna, There you go. Singing the boat song as it is specifically here, and yeah, getting ready for the day by doing her hair. Alright, there you go. Okay, I think with that, that is going to be the end of our little preview, our little overview of Lunar Silver Star Harmony for the PSP. So yeah, there you go. All the main characters in a line right there. Alright, hope you enjoyed the look as far as how it is. Give a complete look at the Lunar experience. And a great time with it. So, with that, I'll take you back to the show as far as the close out of our play with myself, Proterova, Nocturne, and BloodSpiceMoon. Hope you enjoyed. Enjoyed the rest of the video, and thanks for sticking with us for this play. Alright, and you will have also seen our PSP look, so there you go. Thank you for playing, thank you for seeing. Got some good levity, a lot of good information of the PSP game that they will see eventually when I get the edit on this. And I think with that, I guess, I don't know, you usually hit the start button to get stuff going as far as having something to talk over with the, so that iOS is a game that doesn't reset.
No work.
Actually, do you know if this game does reset when it comes to, the game itself? If not, we can leave it on this, and we can talk over and have the thanks for playing.
Yeah, I think this is good.
Perfect, okay.
I don't see anything.
Fantastic. Alright, so, with this, we get to the final part of this. We do go to final thoughts. It goes to the person who played the game to start. So, Proterova, the floor is yours. Feel free to go into anything on this overall final sell of this game.
I think the game just kind of speaks for itself, really.
Well, what about you? Because we have run this for about a year. So, anything else you want to make sure you get out to everybody else before, we shut the show
I think
down?
it's a very earnest game. Sweet. Really a classic game. It just shows, I don't know, like the strength of a classical love adventure story RPG. And yeah.
Clearly is something that had a lot of memories to yourself and also definitely shaped you, it seems like. Also, before we go on as far as Nocturne, I know you said, like, hey, we did one of the shows, you did say, like, hey, there's certain games I play nowadays I don't like as much. Do you think Lunar is a case of that specifically, or what do you think as far as your experience running the whole game for us?
So I certainly remember a lot of the lines. Like maybe slightly, just because I know the plot and I know a lot of the lines. But it's still a very charming game, and like I would say, just because I know the like the story and all, it doesn't detract much. Like if it detracts, it's just that it's mainly because I just know what's going on. Like it still holds up on its own, regardless of even going through a second time.
Sure. I mean, there's something to be said about that. I guess in that case, you would recommend this to people if they liked what they saw.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Right. Anything else you want to go into? If not, Nocturne, it'll be all yours.
Yeah, thank you. Yep.
All right, Nocturne, you take it away. What do you think? Your final thoughts on Lunar Silver Star complete.
So I really enjoyed being here to see it, and
and thanks for coming.
Excuse me.
Of course.
I thought it was a really I thought it was a really interesting RPG of its time. I mean, granted, I didn't experience it during that period, but I can see why people would like it, or love it even.
Is this a game on the basis of this play that you'd say you'd want to play?
It's possible, especially once I get through my backlog.
Sure, I get that. As far as other RPGs on top of that is part of it, but yeah, no, I get that for sure. Anything else you want to go in?
Not at the moment. I mean, I think there's a lot that I still need to process.
That's fine. I mean, there's a lot to process, and as I'm going on to my final thoughts, feel free to let me know.
And we can certainly add on.
We'll definitely add on as it goes. Yeah, like you, Nocturne, I also did not come to this game when it came out because I didn't have a PlayStation for quite a bit of time, and when I got PlayStation 2, when I went back in the well on PS1 stuff, this is not one I went back to, but it's one that I'd always heard things about. I was curious about it. I was like kind of the style of it, but it's one that I know a lot of RPG faithful have always been swearing by this game. Even go back to the original on the Sega CD, the same case of that, and same with this on the PlayStation. Even despite some of the negative reviews at the time, I know
there were negative reviews, really.
GamePro magazine, I'll have a picture here.
That's crazy.
As I'm going on, they really didn't like this, saying that this game is out of date compared to the modern RPGs of the PlayStation era at the time, stuff like the Final Fantasy games. I mean, even they weren't even huge on Xenogears as far as certain things, and say like, this is not a complete enough game because they don't give the second game. But then again, they then put the second game out the year after that. They're actually one of the more harsh ones, saying like, this is worth only a nostalgic rental spin and nothing more if you play on the Sega CD. But I would too. I would absolutely disagree, but I think it's also something that...
It's very polished.
It is, and also, I'll say this, because maybe the thought of, and I get the perspective maybe of that review, is the thought that when this came out in 1999, the PlayStation 1 was the system of the time where you were going if you wanted to play RPGs. Nintendo 64 did not have many. At that point, it only had Quest 64, which was not a great game if you've ever played that one. That is not so hot. But PlayStation had one hit after another, one big game after another.
Yeah.
And Final Fantasy VII being the big one that kind of set that off, but just the case that there were other games before that, like Suikoden, which I know Chasm22 is going to be playing as far as the RPG he wants to do for the show, which came out before that. But you give what is this RPG landscape looking like?
Yeah.
And go on.
Yeah. Oh, sorry.
It's fine because I'll remember where I'm at.
Yeah,
So
I was just agreeing. The PlayStation 1 was where many of the great RPGs were. Well, the PS1 and I kind of want to say the Super Nintendo as well.
Yes.
Yep.
But yeah, definitely
like I mentioned
PS1.
6 earlier, for instance.
Yeah, Final Fantasy 6, absolutely. So that idea that it was kind of all there, and even stuff on the outskirts, like on the Sega Genesis, there's a lot of really good RPGs that were admittedly smaller as far as some of the attention that got paid compared to big stuff like Final Fantasy and Chrono Trigger and other stuff on Super Nintendo and PlayStation. You mentioned in part 1, you said, hey, the golden era of RPGs. We talked about the golden era of RPGs before.
Yeah, and the color palette, I would say I would have to disagree on a lot of fronts because the art palette was very well done.
Sure.
It's built around like an RPG is generally built unless you're considering like a tactical RPG, which is like mechanically in depth. Like this isn't meant to be a mechanical RPG. It's supposed to be built around the story.
Yeah.
And I think the story is well polished. The characters they mesh each other even when they fight. Like there's something interesting about the dynamics.
Yeah. Like, especially the dynamic between Jessica and Kyle.
Oh yeah,
Sure.
I find it funny.
Yeah, you remember that. It has that perspective. And to go back to what you're saying as far as I mentioned, some of the negative reviews that came to this, I mentioned this before, I'll mention it again. I do believe that there was a perspective at that point where the thought that with the advent of 3D gaming that meant we were done with 2D RPGs like this, even though this was a remake of something from Sega CD. But I think what happened is that you said it very well, Proto, of this, which is that I think people looking at it and saying, like, the art direction on this game is impressive. The aspects of what it's doing with story and characters. Even, I think what it's doing mechanically, I mean, it might not be as deep as some other stuff, but I do think there is a lot of depth. We were spending a lot of time just getting ourselves prepared, saying there's a lot of things you have to think about. There is more art strategy to this game than maybe you might think it has, given, I agree, it's not necessarily as deep as something else, but something that it's not a case where it's like, hey, the game plays itself.
Well, to be
interesting
fair,
to see.
though, like if you look at its competitors, just the grid system alone, like FS7 didn't have that, right?
Right.
So essentially, FS7's battle mechanics are kind of the same thing as a old school RPG.
Yeah, they were. I mean, because they had some aspects in Final Fantasy 6 and 4 that carried over, like the active time
and
perspective.
like I guess there's more spells. You know, there's only a small handful of spells in comparison to like 7.
Yeah,
Maybe.
Like, I would say that 7 is more about how you get your equipment set up and less about how you execute things in battle.
Mm-hmm. But that's what I think is interesting, and then my point about this is that because the RPG landscape was so massive on this console, it's something you can kind of look back on. You can see for all the big games that were big hits for a reason, stuff like Final Fantasy VII, and 89, and Chrono Cross, and Final Fantasy Tactics, and even when we played on the show already, Parasite Eve, it's interesting to kind of find all these things. They're kind of on the outskirts that even myself, I'll say, since I didn't come to this game at first, I came to it actually because of you, Proterova. You said this game is really, really good. You said we wanted to do this. I said, let me get this on the PSP because that was at the time the most easily accessible version to get. In my case, it's something that I was really impressed by, and it's something that you'd find all these great, because with so many RPGs on the console, so many games of a certain kind, there are a bunch of things that slip through the cracks, but the case that there's a lot of things that then when you come back to these that really stand out and maybe make them, as you mentioned, age really well, maybe better than some of the stuff that was pushing tech at the time, even just as far as the look perspective. I mean, small stuff like Guardians Crusade, The Legend of Legaia, this game, to a certain extent, Thousand Arms, which is by Tosei, specifically as far as the games, and Rhapsody Musical Adventure, which you're going to play at some point. For sure, these cases where they have these interesting things going on with their art, they have these interesting things going on with how they set up their battles and the mechanics and how they kind of execute themselves, that really make it interesting to kind of realize just how vast this landscape is and how this does stand out as one of the great ones.
Like, it's not meant to be a technical RPG, but there's enough, there's enough complexity to make it interesting.
Right.
And if you really want, to condense it down, like there is, which I didn't really show, there is the, like the scripts you can, the action commands.
Right, the AI thing.
Yeah, the AI thing. So you can build one of those, and you can just set all your commands.
Right.
But if you notice, I didn't actually use that.
Right.
Like, I could have set one of them up and just been like click, click, click. But I manually like went through and chose every command instead of just follow a script for every fight.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Just because I don't mind spending the extra, well, it's only a few seconds different.
Sure.
But I'm used to thinking through everything that I'm doing.
And like if it was automated, then if something went south, then
it could be bad.
And that's sort of why I don't use what are they called? Formations?
Well, you were using formations in terms of how you position them out, but as we showed,
I believe it's the tactics icon.
Right.
But just in case I click on the wrong one, or I make a mistake, and I have basically 5 bad commands, as opposed to, oops, I forgot to, I legitimately forgot to revive Jessica.
Yeah.
So, but it also shows that one thing is that this is not a simplistic RPG, and this game is hard enough, even taking out those changes they made to make it harder for us in the U.S., that you do have to think that through, and it rewards you. It's very rewarding when you realize, wait a minute, everything that's going on. So in a way, I think it has maybe more depth than you might think, so it will, I think, be satisfying to people who want to enjoy the story and kind of go through and enjoy it on that level, but also someone that you can kind of take time to understand how the battles are going. And also, it eases you in that well to the point when we got to the end as far as Ghaleon, that's the point where we realized, okay, we have to do this, we have to get this plan out, and we, in particular, set up exactly what you need to do and said, we have a plan, we're going to execute it, and it worked.
And despite the, even if you want to call the battle system simplistic, which I don't know if it even is. Like,
I wouldn't. I don't agree. I think it's not simplistic.
Like,
I think we're showing that.
It follows a lot of the the general mechanics, but there's enough variety. Like, for instance, essentially Mia and Nash, they're both meant to be your mages, but their speed is dramatically different. Like, Mia hits hard, but she's slow. But Nash, if you notice, is always the fastest character.
Yes.
Yeah. So you have to unless you want to look silly, like I did with Flameria versus 1 versus killing 1 enemy.
Sure, but you also have
sort of a waste of a little bit of waste of mana, but you have to plan your order. So
yes, you do.
So it has a bit of like a tactics feel where if you get your order wrong, then your healer's dead, so they never get their healing off. Well, your mage is dead because they didn't cast. Or maybe your heal heals before they take damage.
Right.
So there's a little bit of complexity behind the scenes, but it's not punishing enough that it makes it like tactics or over battles difficult. So you can sort of focus on the story. but there's enough that it's still rewarding, even if you're going through the same battle mechanics.
Yeah.
Over and over. So if you notice, I didn't mind really grinding through levels. Versus another RPG. Maybe it would get repetitive and boring.
Right, exactly. The idea you want to do those battles. The battles are fun. They keep you active. And in some ways, you mentioned you love a lot of strategy RPGs, stuff like Final Fantasy Tactics. And Factorio is a big one of yours on the PC, which also has console ports of it.
That's a hard game.
It's a very hard game, but it's like even something like that, or you mentioned Ogre Battle, or now Unicorn Overlord, that's another one that's like that. You have that thought, and you basically realize, hey, you can take those strategies there and apply them to this, and satisfying as much as maybe more some of this complicated stuff you can think of.
I haven't played Factorio as much. That's more like a design / engineering game.
Right.
It's basically like how to be a systems engineer for dummies. It's like I've heard people say that it actually has it's actually really good for learning engineering.
Gotcha.
In terms of the interplay or systems design.
Sure. You were saying, Doctor?
I think the thing I would have the most difficulty with at least with the versions of Lunar other than the PSP one would be inventory management.
Right. I mean, I think that's the idea. I mean, we saw that with Earthbound when we played that, which is the idea of, and Gemini 96 was this way, because that's one of his favorite games of all time. He showed us all the love as far as he had on that, but also the idea that he was like, I get in this case as far as inventory management, but the idea of how do you understand how to work it and to kind of manage it, so that's going to be a little bit of a hurdle, but that being something that the game is still good enough. That is not, fine, that is a flaw feasibly as far as the game. It's not something that makes me say, this game is not able to come back. You can't return this.
On that, should I show the, level, 6 or so of fight with, in the Weird Woods?
I don't think so. I think we're not going to have time for this. Because we've already gone to this case. I'm also going to mention when it comes to the edit, I'm not going to necessarily be able to guarantee this for next week's show. I will work on it for both the parts. I'm going to split in half for this finale, this jam-packed finale of Lunar. I mean, with everything we're doing, it's going to be 9 hours since one part alone. So, that being said, I said I'll have that split, but just to go specifically as far as the aspects of final thoughts, I agree with everything you're saying in terms of it has this mechanical depth itself in terms of its gameplay. Its story is terrific. The presentation about itself, how it looks, how it sounds, is fantastic. It's always something that I always excited to see as I played through it myself in my own time, and then also getting ready for tonight's show as well. I was also looking forward to what I was doing. I always get the sense that even when I was getting myself beat down, I was like, I want to get better, I want to keep going, and it was very satisfying to get through, and the story that it tells as far as how it is very satisfying. The richness of this game, that's the thing that I keep coming back to. The word I keep coming back to as I'm sitting here.
I was I was very amused on how I had the ultimate failure, leaving not only losing the cleric, but ignoring the cleric and forgetting to revive the cleric.
I mean,
and living to tell the tale.
Yeah,
sure, there you go.
Fortunately, things played out such that it wasn't that big a deal. For that particular set of turns.
Sure.
But,
And it goes to all these memories you have. That's the other thing. There's a resonance and there's a richness to this game that we've clearly shown this over the past year, that we're not going to forget this game. There's a reason why it's held in the high regard that it is. And I would agree with both of you. This is absolutely something I recommend to anybody who's
I think using the Hell Ring is much better on Alex than Mia, because Mia has
for the final battle at any rate.
Yep.
Because then you can reliably
get the dragon heal.
Yeah, because then it's not a big deal.
Yeah, dragon heal, dragon protect.
Yeah, you can use those every time he's going to use a big attack. Just be like, I'm immune. That'd be kind of funny if you just have a playthrough where you're just doing Dragon Protect every turn.
Yeah, I still think it would be. I do think it would almost certainly be much more Silverlight intensive.
Oh yeah.
To use that strategy, but I at the same time I can't see it turning out badly.
Yeah.
I mean, aside from possibly mistiming something involving the insta-kill.
So let's see. The dragon heal is 40, right?
Yes.
Yeah,
And the dragon protect is 60.
60. So that would be 20 and 30 respectively.
Yeah. That's still a huge amount.
And I also
and
like
considering that Alex doesn't have a lot of mana to begin with, he's kind of like Kyle. He has like 100 something. You would have the option. You couldn't use it like every turn.
Yeah.
But maybe as a backup to Jessica, like if things get like as a safeguard, like as in if you don't know, you can just pop that. Your damage would be a bit lower because you'd be having Alex as a support character instead of a damage. However, I think it'd be a very safe play, and I don't think like you would use that every time he uses the instant kill. And I don't think you would have any character actually going down.
I think that was probably the intended strategy.
Right, and I love that what you're both going into on this one because it shows, I think, above anything else, you're proving the point where you're saying how strategically in-depth is this game. I think you're showing exactly how strategically in-depth it is, how it's feasibly open to a bunch of different play styles of certain things you might want to try with it. So you think, like, maybe for an RPG, the question of is it a one-and-done thing, but maybe not in something like this, and because of the atmosphere and all the extra things you can find in this, it makes it worth kind of just savoring living with this game for so long, which makes sense, I guess, to why it took us so long going through. And I think that really speaks volumes.
And I think that was kind of like my initial thought of when I actually originally played through. Because I think I put a lot more emphasis on double buffing, especially Alex and Kyle, because they do a lot more damage.
Definitely.
They did. It's like a 70 attack bonus for each buff. So it like basically doubles their damage.
Yeah, or at least comes close to it.
Yeah. So just having those constantly double buffed, and preferably if you can get off, if you can pull it off, having Mia as more of a support character and just using the shield, at least on Alex and Kyle, just so they never go down.
Yeah, well, barring the unfortunate insta-kill.
Oh, yeah.
Well, you block that.
Well, yes.
Yeah.
But again, it would be entirely possible to mistime that.
Yeah.
Sure. Like if you didn't read the animation correctly, or
or feasibly the guide had the animation wrong as far as how it was, but either way, that goes to the idea of how much depth this game has.
But yeah, it's I think it's a very safe, solid, consistent play style.
Sure. And also, this game is open to multiple, as you're saying, and that's, I guess, to go into my finish and my final thoughts, and also the last part I'll go into about what I usually do for the final thoughts, which is go into where you can get this.
Yeah.
It has this depth about itself that is something you kind of sit here, you think about it, and just think about all the great times we had as far as going through this adventure.
And with that, you can just put Nash on just damage duty, and you don't have to use him like. Jessica could basically be just fuel on support, and she could use items, and Nash can just dish out damage, and you don't have to use a single item on Nash, and Jessica can do everything just with support with Alex. As if things get bad.
Yeah, like if she needs to do something other than the party heal.
That's an option.
Yeah, he can just throw up a heal himself that's stronger than her party heal.
Yep. That's also another thing, maybe all of you out there as far as Chatland or YouTube when I upload this, the idea how do you play Lunar? The idea is that I think there might in some ways not be a wrong answer in the sense that you can have some of these thoughts like what do you want to do for certain things and run success different ways. And I think that's something very unique that you don't always get out of an RPG like this.
Yeah, I think especially the final fight, Jessica can get overwhelmed very quickly.
Yes. Like yes, she's the party healer, but she does need that occasional support from Alex.
Sure.
Yeah, like she basically has to heal at every attack, but if there's statuses thrown in, someone else has to deal with the statuses.
Yes.
And like you were saying with the stone.
Yeah.
It's like I think the ideal way is you disperse the parties, so hopefully only 1 or 2 people can get hit. But so she can heal, but then someone else has to compensate for that turn to remove. Not only in that fight, but in many other fights, if there's a status that basically locks down your character, you need to remove that as soon as possible. And so then someone's off damage duty. Unless you want to chance it and just be like, oh, I'll just heal, but and just wait for a good time. But then, like, if it's something like a disable or a mute, well, then that character is not doing their role.
Sure. No.
So it's a lot of management.
Yeah, but it's fascinating and it's fun to do it. It's not something I feel like it's a burden to do that
and
either.
things can go, and there's a big tipping point. Like, if things can go bad, they can go very bad very fast.
Yes, as we showed.
Yeah.
But either way, you still didn't get a game over once.
Yeah, like,
so there you go. It shows the skill right there. Words from a master.
Yeah, like that. Basically, it doesn't mean it's unsalvageable. But it does. But yeah, if things do go south.
Yeah, you go.
The worst fight was like if it were my own my normal playthrough, with the bronze dogs. The fire temple.
Yeah, the bronze dogs.
That was a little bit closer than I would have. I would have been like, okay, restart. Like I would have been like, oh, this just went really bad real quickly. I could salvage this, but it's too close, and it would just be much easier just to restart.
He did salvage that. That was on part 4, I believe. He had for that.
But like multiple characters were going down constantly. I had to constantly revive.
Yeah, but you did it. You pulled it out, and I think you pulled it out in all these difficult perspectives. And every part of the game is going to be linked below. We edit as far as it. As I said, the edit's going to be some time for this one, but I like the richness of it. And yeah, as I said, if you haven't played Lunar Silver Stars to complete, I would recommend it. I second and thirded, I guess, by all of you. If you do want to play this, the PlayStation version is about, depending on condition of it, you can find it for about $160, $70, sometimes $200, sometimes more, depending on the addition of the game. We mentioned differences as far as the disc art and all that. And also if you get it fully complete, per its name, which is on 4 discs, as far as the making of disc, which you showed a little bit in part 6, the music CD, and also the extra collectibles as far as the cardboard boxes on the outside of the 4-disc jewel case. And the map is in this one, as far as the
I
regular release.
get the map.
But the map is a case of, like, when you're going that way, it's going to cost you more money for the purpose of it. As far as the other versions,
and we wouldn't have time to show the making of disc either.
Well, yeah, it's like we showed a little bit of part 6 as far as an edit we did, but that's the most.
And besides, you can find that.
Like I said, I'll have a link as far as what that is when we do the edit for this. But yeah, there's that version, but it's also, as mentioned, is on the PSP in Lunar Silver Star Harmony. That's $100 if you're going for the UMD. If you have a PS3 and a PSP, you need both of them to do this nowadays. You can download it for $15 off of your PS3. Then, with great difficulty, get your PSP online with WPA, not WPA2, so you can't use your home's Wi-Fi to it. Get it online, download it that way, because you cannot connect the PSP with the USB to the PS3 anymore. They patched that out. They actually recently patched it to fix stuff with the Blu-ray drive, which I think you actually can't play anything on it until you get that patch. I think. I haven't actually downloaded it. And the other releases, as mentioned, the most easily accessible would be the 2 mobile versions, which are on iOS and Android. It's a little more on Android because they just brought it out a couple months ago. It is sort of based on this one with the voice acting in the PSP edition. It has full controller support as far as being playable that way. I'll have links to the stores for both of those for each of them. BloodSpiceMoon bought the iOS version. I bought the Android version just to see what that was like. Definitely some nice extras. Also, one thing not to let you know, that does have some quality of life updates to it in terms of being able to increase silver droppages and experience, or make it so you can turn it off totally and increase speed as far as battles. So you do have a lot of options as far as what it gives you on top of being able to play. You can do anything you want as far as that. So, and it's ported really well. And I can attest to it on this. And then the other option, and feasibly one we could show because it's basically a totally different game, is Lunar the Silver Star, the original game of this on the Sega CD, which is about $200 something. It is not the same game as this. This is a remake, the one we played of that game. We could feasibly come back to that to show it for a show because it is different enough to justify play. but he said that's going to be feasibly way down the road.
Which game?
Lunar the Silver Star, the Sega CD edition.
Okay, I was just saying
it is
Sega
not,
CD.
Yeah, and there's one more version as far as this game, Lunar Legend, that's on the Game Boy Advance, which is kind of based on this one. It's pared down a little bit. It adds the art system that the PSP version also had. That is the most affordable one. That's not the mobile version. That's about $40 on the Game Boy Advance. You're curious to see as far as what it is, but in fact, it is running on the Game Boy Advance. It is the only cartridge version of this game that exists, and it's also on the Sega Saturn in Japan specifically. But you'd have to have the translation patch specifically in order to play it or understand the plot, and also being able to run it on a US Saturn. Not too bad if you have an action replay device or a modded console or something like that. You can then run it that way if you want to run on Saturn. But that's the idea of it. And next time we come back to Lunar, this is gonna be probably a ways down the road, and I'm not able to make a promise as far as when we would get to this. It'd be a long, long time before we get to this. Lunar 2, Eternal Blue Complete for the PlayStation. That will be the next time we come back as far as Lunar. But yeah, we have other RPGs we're going to be running, as I mentioned. We have Rhapsody Musical Adventure and Shadow Hearts Covenant next on our docket as far as what we got. And I think with that, thank you so much for watching the show, everybody. Thank you, Proterova, for leading us. Thank you, Nocturne, for joining us.
And Lunar 2 would be a good 50, 60 hours.
Yeah,
to be as a short.
I had fun.
Oh, I'm glad you were saying.
Yeah,
sorry.
And Lunar 2 would be at least 60 hours.
Yeah, maybe more.
That's a minimum.
And actually, this is going to feasibly be reaching 60 hours as it is. But as far as the full play of this one,
I'm saying if you if you played quickly, which we did not.
Right. So and I'm glad we didn't for this.
It's at least double. It's at least double the length of this game.
Right, which is why I'm saying if we're going to come to that, there's going to be a ways down the road. But as said, for the time being, we'll have our full look as far as. Thank you so much.
Like this is probably a maybe 20, 25-hour game.
It's funny you mentioned that because I looked up last night. I was seeing like
how 24 maybe.
If you're going completion, it is like about 50-something hours on this game. So
really for completionist?
So it's been polled by how long to beat. As far as it, I think.
I thought they said 24 hours.
I looked last night. It said that it was 50-something for the completionist run.
Well, then my time isn't that bad.
No, it's not.
I remember 30. I remember normally being about 30 hours. That was usually my.
Yeah, because that was my time. Yeah, because I remember I thought I saw something for that, but I thought it was not completionist run. For completionist run of this version, it is like 54 hours.
Okay, and that's all items. Okay.
Yeah, and I think we kind of did that. So in that case, you did show that perspective
of it. And the playthrough that I believe Nocturne saw was 14, wasn't it?
I think so.
Yeah, well,
which was pretty fast. I do remember 14 for some reason.
I know it was somewhere in the teens of hours.
Oh, whether they went the full way, I don't know. It's like, fine, we went the full way. We showed everything about it, and I'm glad we did that.
But that's probably skipping.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure
bromides and stuff.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that run skipped a lot of side content.
Sure.
Yeah, and obviously like text, it would just be totally skipped.
No,
yeah,
no,
like,
I get
be a straight run.
Sure.
Basically necessary dialogue, not much else.
No, I get that.
And obviously dialogue takes up a good portion.
Yeah.
So
sure.
A good 10-15 hours is just dialogue.
Yep. And as I said, we did savor it, and thank you so much to both of you. So with that, the last thing we're going to do before we shut the show down for tonight, as it is, because we've been here a while, over 9 hours now for this one sitting. Let's talk schedule. I'll go into that sort of brief. Next week, as I mentioned earlier in the show, we're doing Daytona USA for not the Dreamcast. We played on the Dreamcast sort of already. The Xbox 360 port of it running through the Series X. That's going to be 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time next Saturday. And I talked your experience as far as some of those games, so I'm going to feasibly skip it this time. Go back to part, actually not 7, actually the show we did 2 weeks ago for the showcase we did. Some of those things. But that's next week's show. 2 weeks from now, Nocturne's coming back. She's going to be starting her next game, which is going to be Crocodiles of the Gabos, running on the Sega Saturn. She's running that no, she is running that completely blind.
Yep, I've never seen or although I've had it for a while, I have never seen or played any of this game, and I'm deliberately staying away from it right now so I can do this as a genuine blind run.
Right, I've played it very little. I've not actually gotten super far, and I have it on the PlayStation where my copy of the disc is not in great condition, so sometimes I have issues with it. But that being said, she's going to start that on April 20th at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We're gauging 4
4 or 5 months on this one, perhaps. If we need less, we'll have less, and then we'll fill it with other stuff that I know her and I said we're going to do, feasibly, or depending on how the schedule's going to go. But that's what she's going to be starting. We got to that. We got a Friday program. That's going to be on April 26th at 7:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Edward and Nikki are coming back as we finish the other RPG we have running currently, which is Pokemon Violet version. Now, I've been playing that one blind, as it's been, because they got me the copy. So I'm going to go through the rest of the main story. Feasibly, we'll see what's going on in the side content before we go to, fine, we're not going to the DLC. I said before, I'm not touching the DLC. Somebody else is touching the DLC if they want it. But for my blind play, running 1.0, still unpatched as it is, specifically for that one. And then we get to May, where we have first weekend is going to be May 4th for our compilation program we do each year for the classic game releases or classic game compilations. Well, I first wanted to see Taito Legends for the Xbox, so we got our looks at a bunch of stuff for Taito, Space Invaders, Bubble Bobble, Operation Wolf, Jungle Hunt, and many, many more. A lot of stuff I've never played, actually. I've played those 4. They're big ones of Taito's. We're on by Square now, so we're pointing out, interestingly enough, which is also why Arkanoid is ported into Life is Strange True Colors, the most recent game of that. It's like, wait, it is? Yeah, it is. But, actually, I don't think Arkanoid's in that collection. But we're going to show that offering the Xbox version. Week after that, it's going to be returning Metal Gear Solid 2. We put it off this month because of how we had to get stuff set for playing this game and finishing it. We have 3 more of the Snake Tales to go through. And since we've been using Metal Gear Solid 2 Substance on the PS2, that means we're showing off Metal Gear Solid skateboarding. You may think, hey, we saw Tony Hawk's Pro Skater about a couple weeks ago. But you ever seen Snake and Raiden go skateboarding on the big shell? You're going to see that, I promise. You're not going to miss it. It's definitely an interesting case, and you have this like hard rock version of the Metal Gear Solid 2 theme. It does not play as well as Tony Hawk's Pro Skater, though, because it's running on the engine of Evolution Skateboarding, which is another skateboarding game of Konami's that came out on the PS2 and GameCube. But definitely is interesting. It is very much like Tony Hawk's Pro Skater. You go around, you do tasks within the time limit, and it's unique. Then week after that, Nocturne's coming back for next part of Croc. Then on May 25th at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, Brick Sabri wanted to see this. We're getting to it finally. Super Mario Sunshine for the GameCube. I'm going to be playing that using the Super Mario 3D All-Stars on the Switch, which I'll be around the GameCube pad for. We're going 100% on that one, doing all 120 shines. Off screen, I just have to do the stuff with the blue coins and the 100 coin challenges, and I'll be set. The hardest of the 3D Mario games by far. The collaboration that's gone on that play so far, just before we even got to it, has been amazing. We've learned a lot. You're going to learn a lot. There's going to be lots of fun and laughs to be had in our big summer game for this year. And then lastly, stuff in June, which will have the finale of Metal Gear Solid 2 at a date to be determined. Also date to be determined, the next part of Super Mario Sunshine, next part of Croc. Also, I will make 2 other announcements. We are going to have one of the games, it's hitting summer, we're hitting the road. We're going to be playing Road Avenger for the Sega CD. Are you familiar with this game?
No.
Alright, this is a game that was a Laserdisc release that was in Japan only. The only port of it the US got was on Sega CD. It is a QuickTime button game where you're a guy who's just married and then some gangsters knock your car off the road. She's killed in the crash, and now you want revenge. So what you do is you're playing for a full first-person anime view, moving left and right when the arrow comes up, turboing and braking. If you make one long move, you're dead. But it was an early showcase of what the Sega CD technology was, because it's an arcade game that was running on the Laserdisc. And fun fact, it's also going to be the first game we played by the people who made the Tales of games, because it is by Wolf Team, who's the team who was known as that before they went to Namco to do the Tales stuff for stuff like that, Granada, and El Viento, which, Nocturne, I think you might be seeing El Viento sometime in the future. I'm not going to lie to you on that one for it, but yeah, that's when I first look at that. And then the viewer request, I want to announce this because what we're doing on viewer request for that, we do at least one of those a month. June's case, we're playing Mr. Driller, playing on the Dreamcast. Are you familiar with Mr. Driller?
The title sounds familiar, but I can't say I know anything about it.
Okay, it's a puzzle game from Namco. Proterova, you have technically seen this because we played Katamari Damacy. On the second part, I had extra time. I showed Mr. Driller online from 360 off. It's that game where you're the cute driller guy who's actually the son of Taizo, the main character of Dig Dug, who I learned when we did one of the Namco collections. His wife, Kissy, is in Barduke.
I remember Dig Dug, but that's about it.
Yeah, but this is kind of a puzzle game. We're going to run on the Dreamcast. I'm also going to be live on camera for that one myself, and the reason for that is because on the Dreamcast, I first want to see this game, but on that version,
is compatible with most of the Dreamcast accessories. So that means, in my case, I have the Dreamcast microphone that came bundled with Seaman. I have the Dreamcast keyboard that we used with the Typing of the Dead last year. I have the fishing rod that goes with Sega Bass Fishing and Sega Marine Fishing. The only things I don't have are, I don't have the light gun and I don't have the mouse, although with the accessory I have for the case of the second keyboard we ran, I could hook up one of those old mouse devices and show it with mouse. Well, actually, that game doesn't work with mouse. That's the only thing it doesn't work with. It works with literally every other accessory on the Dreamcast you can think of, including the arcade stick, which I do not have, but I'm going to show that off for our look at Mr. Driller and full treatment, as far as that. It's a fun one. And then other stuff we have, as I mentioned, the RPGs we have. I'm figuring on when we're doing Rhapsody Musical Adventure, thinking maybe July, but I don't know. And same also with Shadow Hearts Covenant eventually. It's going to be the Crusader 64 and Chasm 22 are going to be joining on that one. But yeah, that's what our show is looking like, our schedule's looking like. So as the screen is saying, and it's set for a bit of time, that's all. Thanks for playing. Thank you so much for watching the show. And watching, absolutely. We appreciate it for sure. Thank you so much to all of you out there in chat and YouTube land for sticking with us on this one. And also to Proterova and to Nocturne, and of course to BloodSpiceMoon for sure. As Morgan Design said, we're nothing without you. That's true in our show as well. All right. So with that, I wish you a good rest of your night, good rest of your weekend, and a great week coming forward. I will see you next Saturday at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for Daytona USA on the Xbox 360. Till then, keeping awesome. Have a wonderful night. And take care, everybody.
Night all.
Take care.